Blam Gaming Halo series. Tonight is the grand finale where teams will compete for the $1,000 prize pool. Leading up to this tournament, there were 4 preliminary tournaments, all of which were single elimination with $100 going to the outright winner and placement points to the following 3 placing teams. We started with 26 teams and have narrowed it down to 8. Here's how we got here. In preliminary 1, the finals featured Team SSX3 and Team SAD. Winner of this series earned the first seed in today's grand finale. Let's drop in and see how that played out.
Scared, picks up the camo, forcing the spawn. One spawn red bubble. It's an interesting cycle here. Scarotic just fighting right away, gonna get the kill. Nice shots there from Scarotic, and they're starting to get this off hot.
I think they're in a little bit of a little bit of trouble here, but as I say that, Scarotic with great shots on Demons takes him down. Now Pyretic and Scarotic will have a one-on-one battle right here.
Pyretic just showing Scarotic what's up.
Pretty and Scarotic extended their lead all the way to 8 kills, make that 9 kills as Scarotic gets the perfect and starts shooting some dead bodies. Pretty now looking to make that push up onto Demons, and I'm pretty sure Pyretic spawns there as well, so this is not looking good. As I say that, Pyretic gets the kill on Scarotic. Reigning champ Pyretic will not like that. I expect him to come out firing in game 2 because game 1 is all but over as Pretty gets the final kill.
You are victorious.
Starting off with Scarotic, jumping up to the top glass, trying to push dots down for Overshield, and throws a nade. He is one shot. The nades is gonna be successful, gets the first strike on Pyretic, looking for the double kill, and he gets it on Demons and gets the Overshield. Shots going down on the dead bodies.
Oh, look at the shoulder peaks right there from Pyretic. Oh, it just distracts so much for Gritty to go down there.
Good job though by Gritty to get the trade.
Yeah, Scarotic picks up the snipe, hits 2 ridiculous no-scopes. Nice lineup there.
Body shot on Demons, takes him down with the pistol. Trying to help his teammate who gets perfected, and he gets a double kill. Scarotic shooting bodies after they're dead. Up by 2 kills, up by 1 game in the series, trying to get a final, trying to get the championship. Pyretic is hiding in the corner, make it the back smack. Oh, what a sick, great job by Pyretic. That honestly may have been game changing.
Yeah, with the Overshield coming up soon as well.
You stop the bleeding as soon as possible. You're only down by 3 kills. You have a power weapon. If you get this kill and get Overshield, you're back in the game.
Overshield's coming up, and Scarotic burns it.
Oh no. Pyretic doing a great job getting the shots down on Pretty. Perfect shots now. Overshield and sniper rifle in blue team's hands. Overshield is burned. But Pyretic peels the face, ties the game up at 18 apiece.
Nice shots there from Pyretic as well. He's gonna fight. Oh, turns around. Is he gonna get the perfect? No, Scarotic ends up winning. But Demon should be able to get this kill. No, actually, Critty's gonna get away. Overshield's up. Demons doesn't want to go for it. Could be the comeback here. Critty's going for it. Critty needs to not die. Scarotic picks up the Overshield, and he's gonna chase down the last 2 players.
This is not a good position.
They have to take off all his Overshield. If he still has some going in the next couple of kills, it'll be a problem. Oh, they get the melee on Chris, and he goes down!
Great job by Demons and Pyretic. Front of the base towards card, throws a quick nade.
Oh, what a
hit marker. And we'll see who gets this Overshield. It's going to be a big start to the game. Oh my, great shot by Pyretic. Scarotic takes him out though. Now you have Demons with the Overshield, takes down Critty. Game number 3 of the finals of Blam Gaming. 1 kill separates these 2 teams. What more could you ask for? 8-9, Scarotic takes down Demons. Now he's fighting in a battle against Pyretic, who both try to get that kill, but ends up staying alive. Scarotic with a little fade away. Demons doing a great job just toying with Scarotic and the Overshield here. He is thinking about engaging in the battle, but finally gets taken down. Scarotic takes.
Oh, what a play there! The fake ball.
Out, Pyretic. Oh my God, that was great movement. Pyretic with an even better nade and takes down Scarotic. What a play by Pyretic, the reigning Blam Gaming champion now.
With the Overshield, his opponents are running away. Critty just can't get away fast enough. 6 kill lead here, 4 kills remaining for the victory here. Another $100 going into Pyretic's hands.
Game for Pyretic and Demons. He
player
stopped the player. Oh no, that is some bad sportsmanship by who was that?
Just 2 weeks later, our second feature tournament aired. In preliminary tournament 2, Team Twitch.tv/ met Team I Don't Know in the finals. Let's see who punched their ticket to BGHS. We start off from Bound's point of view. He takes the vantage point rather than Camo, cleans up Gunplexion, then drops down on Stress to contest Camo.
Easily able to pull down shots and get that double kill.
Team I Don't Know methodically clear blue bubble. Both Gunplexion and Stress fall. I Don't Know lead by 4, but Gunplexion and Stress are battle tested. Gunplexion drops Command Station and eventually Bound. It's 5-3 early in game 1. Moments later, I Don't Know still picking apart their enemy one by one. Stress falls to the teamwork and Gunplexion engages from across map.
Some good old-fashioned bait and switch teamwork there to clean up that kill on Pink 2. Now looking for the second kill on Gunplexion. Good shot by Bound to take him off. 5-kill lead.
2 minutes in and Team I Don't Know in complete control. Bound with Camo able to deal damage to both enemies, and Command Station is not far behind for another 2-kill swing.
Press taking on Command Station. 19-8 now. Seeing some life out of the red team.
So this could be a possible comeback.
Oh,
an excellent stick, and that is the double from Stress with an awesome play with the camo. That's going to be a 9-kill deficit.
30 seconds later, and it doesn't look much better if you're a fan of twitch.tv/. Gunplexion gets called out and Bound able to secure the double kill as he takes out Stress. It's Team I Don't Know doubling their opponents in game 1.
Here, Gunplexion immediately going to put a nade down at the OS, but it's not even going to touch Bound. Bound just flying forward. Command Station gets taken out. Bound not going to be able to get the kill onto Stress because Gunplex is putting in excellent shots.
Later, Command Station drops down from Nest and helps Bound finish off Gunplexion. It's 5-2 in favor of I Don't Know. Still with Command Station, she gets to peel Stress and hit Gunplexion with a no-scope headshot combo. Their lead extends to 5.
I have said before, this is the place to be. Gonna land the no-scope! She's going off!
A minute later, Command Station hits yet another headshot, and the I Don't Know lead is now 7 with 9 minutes to go. Stress knows they need to stop the bleeding. He's got the plasma pistol, takes out Command Station, then moments later supplies Gunplexion with the assist.
And he's got to watch out because both players are together right now after that spawn. But he immediately goes for the player and
Green
gets
gun.
away. He's going to run and survive. Excellent job by Bound, and that's going to allow Command Station to get the cleanup onto Stress.
15 seconds till Snipe spawns, and Command Station has superior positioning for it. She drops Stress, which allows her to pick up Snipe, and the final kill of BGHS Prelim 2 goes to Command Station. 2 tournaments down and 2 to go. Preliminary Tournament 3 offered the 3rd ticket to the BGHS Grand Finale. It came down to Team Sad versus Team Twitch.tv/.
Yeah, and I want to go back to how the game started. Scariotic actually did get that camouflage uncontested, so we don't see that often. And I want to see if that'll kind of have a rollover effect in the rest of the game.
Something that happens a lot in the game. Oh my gosh, that beatdown didn't hit, but thankfully Stress able to live. 17-7. They are running away with this one, Faisal.
17-9 lead in favor of Stress and Gunplexion. Looking like my pick is doing me justice. You know, it's going to show that the teamwork is coming into effect here in the battles that they're choosing to engage in. I extend the lead 19-7. Excuse me, 19-12.
Yeah, incredible movement right there from Scariotic, able to dodge the shots and land the perfect.
Yeah, I want to hop on board with Benzi and see what he can do to try to rally his team back into this game. Like you said, down by 5 kills, spots Stress in the base, takes him out with some good shots now. Looking to find his teammate, who he gets spotted right there. Great melee from the top of the window, dropping down like he's Batman, cutting the lead. 17-20 now.
Want to be around that area. He's like gonna basically hug his teammate here. Vimsy gonna get into a battle with both of them. Complexion takes him out. Now Scariotic is all by his lonesome. He needs to do the exact same thing he just did because there's only 2 deaths to work with. All right, Scariotic getting aggressive though. Liking what I'm seeing here. Gonna push into Pink, but no, Stress flies out onto Vimsy. No fear at all.
Better start here. You want to make sure you don't fall behind. You want to keep this lead, knowing your backs are against the wall. You already lost game 1. Benzi gets that kill and Stress bottom middle as well. Sniper rifle out for him. See if he can get this headshot, but no, Scariotic cleans it up for him. 5-1 lead. What a start for Red Team. Benzi does not get that kill. Looking to stay alive with sniper rifle as both players are near that glass area on his teammate. Great snipe from Benzi to the dome of Complexion, taking him out. 10-6 now, lead in favor of the red team, and you have Stress spotted by himself.
Flying out, he's gonna check the blue spawn. almost landing a no-scope. That would have been pretty cool, and I like what he's doing here. He's getting out of the middle of the map so he doesn't get double teamed too hard. Immediately backs down to help his teammate, and the nade was perfect under Stress's feet. That's a killing spree out of Vimsy. Vimsy getting aggressive, loving it. Vimsy listening to this player, and you see that he is staying quiet with his little stutter step. Gets the no-scope, gets the cleanup, jumps out. Oh my god!
Oh my
The
god!
Ninja!
The ninja for the double kill and the victory. Does not let him do that and pushes him very aggressively. Complexion on the other side gets the perfect on Vemzy, and Stereotic finally gets that kill on Stress.
Stereotic taking out both players.
How Stereotic is just flying over there trying to find him, puts down some perfect shots for the killing spree. Stereotic is on fire right now with the green gun out as well. His shot is not missing as he puts down 4 perfect shots on Stress here and chases him down for the kill. 14-8. Overshield will be spawning in 30 seconds, but
they just very composed, keep his shot steady. He's gonna stay in this fight. He gets the stick and the trade though, so nice job by Stress being able to get the kill.
I want to hop on board Stereotic, who finds his teammate in the middle of car, and they're doing the wiggle walk slowly in the blue base. Let's see how
doing the wiggle. I'm liking this a lot right now. They played super sneaky, got up in there. Vimsy does get the kill on the gunflexion. Unfortunately, he's not able to stay alive. Vimsy's really struggling this game, but it doesn't matter. They're still in the lead. Vimsy only has 4 kills. Stereotic has 18.
Wow, what a game for Stereotic. Make that 19, maybe make that 20 if he can get this kill right here on Stress. It looks like he has him one shot. It looks like he's going to be chasing him down, and then he does. 20 kills right now for Stereotic. This kid is on a tear. One more kill, and Stereotic and Vimsy will be your preliminary 3 champions as Vimsy gets the trade.
3 teams have secured their invite, and 1 more ticket is up for grabs. Preliminary Tournament 4 final featured Team Bung Gaming versus Team Mocket. Let's find out who claimed the final ticket to the BGHS Grand Finale.
No, seriously. That was just amazing. Like, seeing those plays happen like that were just back to back. Incredible decisions from all 4 players. Pink 2 and top middle control for Mocket. Now it's going to be up to Gold Star here to make the first move. He's got a very good angle on top middle. Warlord is no shield. The player's pushing him. He does do some good movement, but it didn't matter. Guitar Hero dude is going to get the kill. Now it is all up to Looney here to make a play for this camo. Camo is going to be up, but Gold Star BR is going to secure the kill. So now camo is going to be easily grabbed by Guitar Hero dude. We're all tied up still. The battle rages on under red. Looney trying to get an angle here. Gold Star BR going to pick up the kill onto Warlord. Looney is all by himself.
Looney does get taken out by good shots. Guitar Hero dude taking him out. Gold Star BR though has the camouflage, lead by 2, green gun and camouflage in his hand, and that camo is pretty fresh, so unfortunate set of circumstances for the red team there.
Yeah, and I like Warlord here going for the kill instead of trying to go immediately for the camo.
And the overshield does get picked up by Looney. And option number 3, I did not think of option number 3. No! Looney is completely destroyed with the overshield, and Gold Star BR takes down Warlord. Option number 3 took me by surprise.
Not like this.
That to happen, and Looney
not like this.
Have a bit of redemption there to get a nice pistol win on Gold Star BR, but Guitar Hero dude does clean up that kill. So 3-1 lead. Great way to start off the game if you're up 1-0 in the series. 8-5 now, so the game is still. Even though, to be honest with you, I feel like Guitar Hero dude and Gold Star have been kind of really controlling the game as Warlord takes that Guitar Hero dude with that sniper. Let's hop on board with him, but it's just like that. When you get the kill, and it's a 1 kill a game. So what I was saying was that it didn't feel like the red team was really winning in this game, but just like that, they're almost tied up with the sniper rifle in their hands.
And he is pushing this player, getting super aggressive on him. Hopefully he doesn't get back smacked again. No ninjas. He hears the player with the plasma pistol and makes sure not to allow that player to get a free shot on him.
That overshield did get completely melted, and I honestly didn't really like the play that was made there.
Yeah, let's see what he can do with it here. He's in a very good location. This is where I like to be with the snipe. He's trying to get an angle right now. He can't help his teammate. He decides to drop bottom middle. That might not be the best decision because Warlord comes around the corner and takes him out. And then Gold Star, though, clutches it up. So it's all good.
Gold Star BR picking up a huge double kill right there. That 24-20. It's not over yet. It's only 4 kills, but Overshield will help the matter as Gold Star BR soars in with the Overshield in his hand and gets the final kill with the help of Guitar Hero Dude, and that is your game number 2.
Over the last 3 months, Blam Gaming conducted 4 preliminary tournaments to find the best 8 teams in the Halo 5 scene. Those 8 teams have proven their worth and are here to battle for the $1,000 prize pool. Welcome to the Blam Gaming Halo series. This is the grand finale.
Ninja-like mechanics. With the big brain play.
Welcome to the Blam Gaming Halo series. Tonight is the grand finale where teams will compete for the $1,000 prize pool. Leading up to this tournament, there were 4 preliminary tournaments, all of which were single elimination with $100 going to the outright winner and placement points to the following 3 placing teams. We started with 26 teams and have narrowed it down to 8. Here's how we got here. In preliminary 1, the finals featured Team SSX3 and Team SAD. Winner of this series earned the first seed in today's grand finale. Let's drop in and see how that played out.
Scariotic picks up the camo, forcing the spawn. One spawn red purple. It's an interesting cycle here. Scariotic just fighting him right away, gonna get the kill. Nice shots there from Scariotic, and they're starting at this off hot.
I think they're in a little bit of a little bit of trouble here, but as I say, that Scariotic with great shots on Demons takes him down. Now Pyretic and Scariotic will have a one-on-one battle right here.
Pyretic just showing Scariotic what's up.
Pretty and Scariotic extended their lead all the way to 8 kills, make that 9 kills as Scariotic gets a perfect and starts shooting some dead bodies. Pretty now looking to make that push up onto Demons, and I'm pretty sure Pyretic spawns there as well, so this is not looking good. As I say that, Pyretic gets the kill on Scariotic. Reigning champ Pyretic will not like that. I expect him to come out firing in game 2 because game 1 is all but over as Pretty gets the final kill.
You are victorious.
Starting off with Scariotic, jumping up to the top glass, trying to push dots down for Overshield, and throws a nade. He is one shot. The nades is gonna be successful, gets the first strike on Pyretic, looking for the double kill, and he gets it on Demons and gets the Overshield. Shots going down on the dead bodies.
Oh, look at the shoulder peaks right there from Pyretic. Oh, it just distracts so much for Gritty to go down there.
Good job though by Gritty to get the trade.
Yeah, Scariotic picks up the snipe, hits 2
Wow.
ridiculous no-scopes. Nice lineup there.
Body shot on Demon, takes him down with the pistol, trying to help his teammate who gets perfected, and he gets a double kill. Scariotic shooting bodies after they're dead. Up by 2 kills, up by 1 game in the series, trying to get a final, trying to get the championship. Pyretic is hiding
he's
in
not
the
gonna see
corner,
him.
make it the back smack. Oh,
he
what a
stuck.
stick. Great job by Pyretic. That honestly may have been game-changing.
Yeah, with the overshield coming up soon as well.
You stop the bleeding as soon as possible. You're only down by 3 kills. You have a power weapon. If you get this kill and get overshield, you're back in the game.
Overshield's coming up. It's Scariotic burns
No,
it.
oh no.
Play from
Pyretic
Scariotic.
doing a great job getting the shots down on Pretty. Perfect shots now. Overshield and sniper rifle in blue team's hands. Excuse me, overshield is burned.
Whoa.
But Pyretic peels the face, ties the game up at 18 apiece.
Nice shots there from Pyretic as well. He's gonna fight. Oh, turns around. Is he gonna get the perfect? No,
Oh
it's
my.
Scariotic ends up winning. But Demon should be able to get this kill. No, actually, Critty's gonna get away. Overshield's up. Demons doesn't want to go for it.
Uh-oh.
Could be the comeback here. Critty's going for it. Critty needs to not dive. Scariotic picks up the overshield, and he's gonna chase down the last 2 players.
Uh-oh,
Just need
this
to
is
take off
not
all
a
his
good
overshield.
position.
They have to take off all his overshield. If he still has some going in the next couple of kills, it'll be a problem. Oh, they get the melee on Chris, and he goes down!
Great job by Demons and Pyretic. Front of the base towards cars, throws a quick nade.
Oh,
Gets
what a
hit
nade.
marker. And we'll see who gets this overshield. It's going to be a big
Teammate
start
should
to the
come in.
game. Oh my, great shots by Pyretic. Scariotic takes him out though. Now you have Demons with the overshield. Takes down Critty. Game number 3 of the finals of Blam Gaming. 1 kill separates these 2 teams. What more could you ask for? 8-9. Scary Eye takes down Demons. Now he's fighting in a battle against Pyretic, who both try to get that kill, but ends up staying alive. Scariotic with a little fade away. Demon's doing a great job just toying with Scariotic and the overshield here. He is thinking about engaging in the battle, but finally gets taken down. Scariotic takes
Oh, what a play there. The fake ball.
out. Pyretic, oh my god, that was great movement. Pyretic with an even better
Oh, he
nade
doesn't care.
and takes down Scariotic. What a play by Pyretic, the reigning Blam Gaming champion now.
With the overshield. His opponents are running away. Critty just can't get away fast enough. 6 kill lead here. 4 kills remaining for the victory here. Another $100 going into Pyretic's hands.
Game
Spot him.
for Pyretic and Demons. He
Player
stopped the
left.
player. Oh no, that is some
No.
bad sportsmanship by who was that?
Just 2 weeks later, our second feature tournament aired. In preliminary tournament 2, Team Twitch.tv/ met Team I Don't Know in the finals. Let's see who punched their ticket to BGHS. We start off from Bound's point of view. He takes the vantage point rather than camo, cleans up Gunplexion, then drops down on Stress to contest camo.
Easily able to push down shots and get that double kill.
Team I Don't Know methodically clear blue bubble. Both Gunplexion and Stress fall. I Don't Know lead by 4, but Gunplexion and Stress are battle tested. Gunplexion drops Command Station and eventually Bound. It's 5-3 early in game 1. Moments later, I Don't Know still picking apart their enemy one by one. Stress falls to the teamwork and Complexion engages from across map.
Some good old-fashioned bait and switch teamwork there to clean up that kill on ping 2. Now looking for the second kill on Complexion. Good shot by Bound to take him off. 5-kill lead.
2 minutes in and Team I Don't Know in complete control. Bound with camo able to deal damage to both enemies, and Command Station is not far behind for another 2-kill swing.
Press taking on Command Station. 19-8 now. Seeing some life out of the red team.
So this could be a possible comeback.
Oh,
An
that's
excellent
big.
stick, and that is the double from Stress with an awesome play with the camo. That's going to be a 9-kill deficit.
30 seconds later, and it doesn't look much better if you're a fan of Twitch.tv/. Complexion gets called out and Bound able to secure the double kill as he takes out Stress. It's Team I Don't Know doubling their opponents in game 1.
Here, Gunplexion immediately going to put a nade down at the OS, but it's not even going to touch Bound. Bound just flying forward.
Over the last 3 months, Blam Gaming conducted 4 preliminary tournaments to find the best 8 teams in the Halo 5 scene. Those 8 teams have proven their worth and are here to battle for the $1,000 prize pool. Welcome to the Blam Gaming Halo series. This is the grand finale.
An excellent stick, and that is the double.
like standing. With the big brain play.
What's going on, everybody? Brandon Perez here, aka Louis V Titan, and I'm excited because today is the Blam Gaming Halo Series Grand Finale. That's right, we're going to be working with Shyway and Yu-Gi-Oh right off the bat, and I can't wait to see them and talk to them. But before we do that, let's go ahead and say that we're going to go to graphics, and then we're going to talk about the prize pool. So, bracket, please. Okay, so sorry about that. Now, this is a double elimination tournament. We have 8 teams here. This is the Elite 8. We've had 4 preliminary tournaments leading up to this. So, you know, over the last 3 months, we've been holding these tournaments, and we are excited because we have figured out the best 8 teams out of all 26 teams that competed in BGHS, and we have them here today. Just so everybody knows, a little side note, we already have Scariotic and Vimsy in the lobby. Our first match that we're going to stream is that quarterfinal 4 match, Team Sad versus Mocket. Mocket, you all guys are on the clock because we're waiting for you guys to get into the tournament. So 5 minutes from now, you guys are going to take a loss for game 1, and after that, there will be another loss. But in the meantime, we do have Yu-Gi-Oh and the Shyway. Shyway, you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, happy to be here. Thank you so much for having me. And honestly, the best day to have me too. It's the last day. This is where the real games, the best players get to participate, and all 8 of these teams look incredible, guys. Like I'm finally getting a chance to take a look at these rosters, and of course, we just talked about Scariotic, Vemzy, and Warlord and Looney. Hopefully, Warlord and Looney get here, but all the other teams are incredibly talented. Garrett, you want to run through these with me? Like, take a look at these guys.
Yeah, I mean, we have some absolute incredible talent. I'm absolutely, like, this winner's bracket quarter final 4, the bottom end of this bracket, Scariotic and Vemzy, that's a squad that I think can take any game off any team here. And then, of course, you always have the across the ocean legends, Warlord, Looney, and possibly Outcast. I love those guys. It's an exciting match one. Hopefully we can get that started for you guys soon. If that does happen. But, you know, a team I actually want to highlight over here in the taking your number 1 seed, Pyretic, Demons, and possibly Noxide if he does have to run in.
Right.
I absolutely love that squad. I think they're going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
If we can, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket, and that way we can see who Garrett is referring to real quick. Yeah, SSX3. That's Pyretic's team. What was that you were saying?
Right there?
It absolutely is. Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah. Shyway, did you ever play that game?
Way back, man. Way back in the day for sure. I mean, maybe it's consistent with their play style too. I assume these guys are just gonna be flying up on the opposition here, kind of like snowboarders doing snowboard tricks. Who knows? But like you said, Pyretic, Demons, Denoxide potentially if he's I guess backup here. But we also have Halogan Triumph, SMH My Head. These guys have been grinding non-stop. They're incredible too. One of the biggest teams, of course, is Found and Command Station. I don't know. Great name right there. But,
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, let's take a look at the competitor list while he's going through this. Shyway, continue, please.
Yeah, go for it. You guys can see it right here. I'll read it right off the bracket. You've got SMH My Head. You got Bung Gaming. Bung Gaming is Barbie Boy and Guitar Hero Dude. You've also got Stress and Article. Stress coming back to play. I know Stress is streaming right now. You guys can watch from his perspective, and you can hear the commentary as we run through that. Rush Hour. Love that name. Let's go. I love the movies. We also have Mocket, and you can see the players on team here. So Mocket, Looney, Outcast, where are you guys? Get in here, please. We want to some actual, good matches here. We got My Halo Academia anime reference. Let's go. Nikolai, and I call him UEG. I'm not sure what you guys call him, but that's a tough name to read.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you were saying, we do want to see this match because Mocket was able to come in prelim 4. They missed the first 3 tournaments, but they got in the last one, and they were able to take second place and essentially claim the placement points needed to get into this tournament. So clearly they're a very skilled team. They lost to Bung Gaming, which was unfortunate for them, but Mocket definitely walking in and asserting their dominance right away. So it's something that I'm excited to see. Also, what we have queued up for you guys today, we got Rush Hour. Rush Hour is just a little note to add. That is formerly twitch.tv/. It used to be Stress and Complexion, but now they have reformed. It's Rush Hour, and it's Stress and Article teaming for this BGHS Grand Finale. And unfortunately, Bung Gaming was not able to show up today, so they're going to take that first loss, and they're going to be moved down to the loser bracket. And Rush Hour getting to advance to the semifinals. They're going to face the winner of SSX3 and SMH My Head. So, real quick, Yu-Gi-Oh, do you want to give yourself... I know that you're in the scene, in the tournament scene. What do you normally do?
So guys, if you aren't aware, I'm an up and coming caster, if I do say so myself. I've been really excited to be working with a whole bunch of these organizations in Halo 5. I'm excited to have my opportunity here at Blam Gaming. Like I said, I think this could potentially be the top 16 2v2 players on Halo 5 currently. I'm very excited to be here and be casting that. I love the opportunity that's been presented. Shyway, a longtime friend of mine, I'm excited to be in the booth with you. And Louis, I appreciate everything you've done for the community thus far. I'm really excited to get some of these matches out here and start getting some commentating. I'm shaking in my seat right now. I think we have a lot of exciting matches coming up. That being said, Louis, what kind of a map rotation are we going to see? Because I believe we have the same best of 3 throughout each round, just for people that aren't aware, so they know what kind of rotation we're going to see.
Yeah, so the series layout is going to be Truth, Plaza, Regret. It's always going to be in that order. We're looking at it here now. It's going to be, so always Truth first, and then Regret. Regret obviously has the sniper rifle, so we love that as a game too, because it takes away that, raw skill fast factor, where on Truth and Regret it's mostly pistols. Plaza, it gives you a chance to get your hands on a very dominant power weapon. And so for teams that maybe fall in game 1, in game 2 sometimes they have a chance to claw back into this because of the different set of weapons that are allowed on the map.
Yeah, absolutely. Plaza's going to change up the just kind of the momentum that we're going to see between Truth and Regret, having the sniper in play, having the OS in the center of the map, the combo to deny the OS as well. Plaza's going to be very interesting. And then Regret and Truth, just, yeah, your classic right get in your face, like Magnum, back and forth kind of situations. Truth is going to be really fun to kind of kick it off. We've got the camo, we've got the silenced pistol, we've got the plasma pistol on top mid, so some stuff to take care of course. But just seeing how players work together is going to be the big kind of winning factor here, whether or not they can form pinches effectively together, or if they can bait their teammate and work around these kind of opportunities. That's what I'm excited to see in these matches coming up.
Yeah, and so it looks like Mocket, Looney and Mocket Warlord are not going to get into this lobby, so
no.
They're going to take that loss for game 1, and they're definitely on the clock for game 2 already. That's quite all right. But nevertheless, I'm going to go ahead and take it to break while we go ahead and regroup. We're going to figure out a game that we can actually stream, and then we'll get it to you, as soon as possible. So without further ado, this is going to be a little recap of all the preliminary turns that we've seen thus far, and it should get you caught up on everything that you need to know. Welcome to the Blam Gaming Halo series. Tonight is the grand finale where teams will compete for the $1,000 prize pool. Leading up to this tournament, there were 4 preliminary tournaments, all of which were single elimination, with $100 going to the outright winner and placement points to the following 3 placing teams. We started with 26 teams and have narrowed it down to 8. Here's how we got here. In preliminary 1, the finals featured Team SSX3 and Team SAD. Winner of this series earned the first seed in today's grand finale. Let's drop in and see how that played out.
Scariotic picks up the camo, forcing the spawn. One spawn red bubble. It's an interesting cycle here. Scariotic is fighting right away, gonna get the kill. Nice shots there from Scariotic, and they're starting at this off hot.
I think they're in a little bit of trouble here, but as I say, that Scariotic with great shots on Demons take them down. Now Pyretic and Scariotic will have a one-on-one battle right here.
Pyretic just showing Scariotic what's up.
Critty and Scariotic extended their lead all the way to 8 kills, make that 9 kills as Scariotic gets a perfect and starts shooting some dead bodies. Critty now looking to make that push up onto Demons, and I'm pretty sure Pyretic, yeah, Pyretic spawns there as well, so this is not looking good. Oh, as I say that, Pyretic gets a kill on Scariotic. Reigning champ Pyretic will not like that. I expect him to come out firing in game 2, because game 1 is all but over as Critty gets the final kill.
You are victorious.
Starting off with Scariotic, jumping up to the top glass, trying to push dots down for Overshield, and throws a nade. He is one shot. The nades is gonna be successful, gets the first strike on Pyretic, looking for the double kill, and he gets it on Demons and gets the Overshield. Shots going down on the dead bodies.
Oh, look at the shoulder peaks right there from Pyretic. Oh, it just distracts so much for Critty to go down there.
Good job though by Critty to get the trade.
Yeah, Scariotic picks up the snipe, hits 2
Wow.
ridiculous no-scopes. Nice lineup there.
Body shot on Demons, takes him down with the pistol, trying to help his teammate who gets perfected, and he gets a double kill. Scariotic shooting bodies after they're dead. Up by 2 kills, up by 1 game in the series, trying to get a final, trying to get the championship. Pyretic is hiding
he's
in
not
the
gonna see
corner,
him.
make it the back smack.
Oh,
Oh,
he
what a
gets stuck.
sick, great job by Pyretic. That honestly may have been game changing.
Yeah, with the overshield coming up soon as well.
You stop the bleeding as soon as possible. You're only down by 3 kills. You have a power weapon. If you get this kill and get overshield, you're back in the game.
Overshield's coming up, and Scariotic burns
No,
it.
oh no.
Play from
Pyretic
Scariotic.
doing a great job getting the shots down on Critty. Perfect shots now. Overshield and sniper rifle in blue team's hands. Excuse me, Overshield is burned.
Whoa.
But Pyretic peels the face, ties the game up at 18 apiece.
Nice shots there from Pyretic as well. He's gonna fight. Oh, turns around. Is he gonna get the perfect? No,
Oh
Scariotic ends up winning. But Demon should be able to get this kill. No, actually, Critty's gonna get away. Overshield's up. Demons doesn't want to go for it.
Uh-oh.
Could be the comeback
Uh-oh.
here. Critty's going for it. Critty needs to not dive. Scariotic picks up the overshield, and he's gonna chase down the last 2 players.
Uh-oh,
Just need
this
to
is
take off
not
all
a
those
good
overshield.
position.
They have to take off all his overshield. If he still has some going in the next couple of kills, it'll be a problem. Oh, they get the melee on Chris, and he goes down!
Great job by Demons and Pyretic. Front of the base towards cars, throws a quick nade.
Oh,
gets
what
a
a
hit
nade.
marker. And we'll see who gets this overshield. It's going to be a big
Teammate
start
should
to the
come in.
game. Oh my, great shot by Pyretic. Scariotic takes him out though. Now you have Demons with the overshield. Takes down Critty. Game
Yep.
number 3 of the finals of Bland Gaming. 1 kill separates these 2 teams. What more could you ask for? 8-9. Scariotic takes down Demons. Now he's fighting in a battle against Pyretic, who both try to get that kill, but ends up staying alive. Scariotic with a little fade away. Demons doing a great job just toying with Scariotic and the overshield here. He is thinking about engaging in the battle, but finally gets taken down. Scariotic takes
Oh, what a play there. The fake ball.
out. Pyretic, oh my god, that was great movement. Pyretic with an even better
Oh, he
nade
doesn't care.
and takes down Scariotic. What a play by Pyretic, the reigning Blam Gaming champion now.
With the overshield. His opponents are running away. Critty just can't get away fast enough. 6 kill lead here. 4 kills remaining for the victory here. Another $100 going into Pyretic's hands.
Game
Spot
for
him.
Pyretic and Demons. He
Player
stopped the
left.
player. Oh no, that is some
No.
bad sportsmanship by who was that?
Just 2 weeks later, our second feature tournament aired. In preliminary tournament 2, Team Twitch.tv/ met Team I Don't Know in the finals. Let's see who punched their ticket to BGHS. We start off from Bound's point of view. He takes the vantage point rather than camo, cleans up Gunplexion, then drops down on Stress to contest camo.
Easily able to push down shots and get that double kill.
Team I Don't Know methodically clear blue bubble. Both Gunplexion and Stress fall. I Don't Know lead by 4, but Gunplexion and Stress are battle tested. Gunplexion drops Command Station and eventually Bound. It's 5-3 early in game 1. Moments later, I Don't Know still picking apart their enemy one by one. Stress falls to the teamwork and Complexion engages from across map.
Some good old-fashioned bait and switch teamwork there to clean up that kill on Ping 2. Now looking for the second kill on Complexion. Good shot by Bound to take him off. 5-kill lead.
2 minutes in and Team I Don't Know in complete control. Bound with camo able to deal damage to both enemies, and Command Station is not far behind for another 2-kill swing.
Press taking on Command Station. 19-8 now. Seeing some life out of the red team.
So this could be a possible comeback.
Oh,
An
that's
excellent
big.
dig.
Efficient
And that is the double from Stress with an awesome play with the camo. That's going to be a 9-kill deficit.
30 seconds later, and it doesn't look much better if you're a fan of twitch.tv/. Complexion gets called out and Bound able to secure the double kill as he takes out Stress. It's team I Don't Know doubling their opponents in game 1.
Here, Gunflexion immediately going to put a nade down at the OS, but it's not even going to touch Bound. Bound just flying forward. Command Station gets taken out. Bound's not going to be able to get the kill onto Stress because Gunflex is putting in excellent shots.
Later, Command Station drops down from Nest and helps Bound finish off Complexion. It's 5-2 in favor of I Don't Know. Still with Command Station, she gets to peel Stress and hit Complexion with a no-scope headshot combo. Their lead extends to 5.
I have said before, this is the place to be. Gonna land the no-scope! She's going off!
A minute later, Command Station hits yet another headshot, and the I Don't Know lead is now 7 with 9 minutes to go. Stress knows they need to stop the bleeding. He's got the plasma pistol, takes out Command Station, then moments later supplies Complexion with the assist.
And he's got to watch out because both players are together right now after that spawn. But he immediately goes for the player and gets away. He's going to run and survive. Excellent job by Bound, and that's going to allow Command Station to get the cleanup onto Stress.
15 seconds till Snipe spawns, and Command Station has superior positioning for it. She drops Stress, which allows her to pick up Snipe, and the final kill of BGHS Prelim 2 goes to Command Station. 2 tournaments down and 2 to go. Preliminary Tournament 3 offered the 3rd ticket to the BGHS Grand Finale. It came down to Team Sad versus Team Twitch.tv/.
Yeah, and I want to go back to how the game started. Scariotic actually did get that camouflage uncontested, so we don't see that often. And I want to see if that'll kind of have a rollover effect in the rest of the game.
Something that happens a lot in the game. Oh my gosh, that beatdown didn't hit, but thankfully Stress able to live. 17-7. They are running away with this one, Faisal.
17-9 lead in favor of Stress and Complexion. Looking like my pick is doing me justice. You know, it's going to show that the teamwork is coming into effect here in the battles that they're choosing to engage in. I extend the lead 19-7. Excuse me, 19-12.
Yeah, incredible movement right there from Scariotic, able to dodge the shots and land the perfect.
Yeah, I want to hop on board with Benzi and see what he can do to try to rally his team back into this game. Like you said, down by 5 kills, spots Stress in the base, takes him out with some good shots now. Looking to find his teammate, who he gets spotted right there. Great melee from the top of the window, dropping down like he's Batman, cutting the lead. 17-20 now.
Want to be around that area. He's like gonna basically hug his teammate here. Vimsy gonna get into a battle with both of them. Complexion takes him out. Now Scariotic is all by his lonesome. He needs to do the exact same thing he just did because there's only 2 deaths to work with. All right, Scariotic getting aggressive though. Liking what I'm seeing here. Gonna push into Pink, but no, Stress flies out onto Vimsy. No fear at all.
Better start here. You want to make sure you don't fall behind. You want to keep this lead, knowing your backs are against the wall. You already lost game 1. Benzi gets that kill and Stress bottom middle as well. Sniper rifle out for him. See if he can hit this headshot, but no, Scariotic cleans it up for him. 5-1 lead. What a start for Red Team. Benzi does not get that kill. Looking to stay alive with sniper rifle as both players are near that glass area on his teammate. Great snipe from Benzi to the dome of Complexion, taking him out. 10-6 now, lead in favor of the red team, and you have Stress spotted by himself.
Flying out, he's going to check the blue spawn, almost landing a no-scope. That would have been pretty cool, and I like what he's doing here. He's getting out of the middle of the map so he doesn't get double teamed too hard. Immediately backs down to help his teammate, and the nade was perfect under Stress's feet. That's a killing spree out of Vimsy. Vimsy getting aggressive, loving it. Vimsy listening to this player, and you see that he is staying quiet with his little stutter step. Gets the no-scope, gets the cleanup, jumps out. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Ninja!
The ninja for the double kill and the victory. Does not let him do that and pushes him very aggressively. Complexion on the other side gets the perfect on Vemzy, and Scariotic finally gets that kill on Stress.
Scariotic taking out both players.
How Scariotic is just flying over there trying to find him, puts down some perfect shots for the killing spree. Scariotic is on fire right now with the green gun out as well. His shot is not missing as he puts down 4 perfect shots on Stress here and chases him down for the kill. 14-8. Overshield will be spawning in 30 seconds, but
They just very composed, keep his shot steady. He's gonna stay in this fight. He gets the stick and the trade though. So nice job by Stress being able to get the kill.
want to hop on board Scariodic, who finds his teammate in the middle of car, and they're doing the wiggle walk slowly in the blue base. Let's see how
Doing the
plays
wiggle.
out.
I'm liking this a lot right now. They played super sneaky, got up in there. Vimsy does get the kill on the gunflexion. Unfortunately, he's not able to stay alive. Vimsy's really struggling this game, but it doesn't matter. They're still in the lead. Vimsy only has 4 kills. Scariodic has 18.
Wow, what a game for Scariodic. Now make that 19, maybe make that 20 if he can get this kill right here on Stress. It looks like he has him one shot. It looks like he's going to be chasing him down, and then he does 20 kills right now for Scariodic. This kid is on a tear. One more kill, and Scariodic and Vimsy will be your preliminary 3 champions as Vimsy gets the trade.
3 teams have secured their invite and 1 more ticket is up for grabs. Preliminary Tournament 4 final featured Team Bung Gaming versus Team Mocket. Let's find out who claimed the final ticket to the BGHS Grand Finale.
No, seriously. Seeing, that was just amazing. Like, seeing those plays happen like
Warlord,
that
great
were
double.
just back to back to back. Incredible decisions from all 4 players. Pink 2 and top middle control for Mocket. Now it's going to be up to Gold Star here to make the first move. He's got a very good angle on top middle. Warlord is no shield. The player's pushing him. He does do some good movement, but it didn't matter. Guitar Hero dude is going to get the kill. Now it is all up to Looney here to make a play for this Camo. Camo is going to be up, but Gold Star BR is going to secure the kill. So now Camo is going to be easily grabbed by Guitar Hero dude. We're all tied up still. The battle rages on under red. Looney trying to get an angle here. Gold Star BR going to pick up the kill onto Warlord. Looney is all by himself.
Looney does get taken out by good shots. Guitar Hero dude taking him out. Gold Star BR though has the camouflage, lead by 2, green gun and camouflage in his hand, and that camo is pretty fresh, so unfortunate set of circumstances for the red team there.
Yeah, and I like Warlord here going for the kill instead of trying to go immediately for the camo.
And the overshield does get picked up by Looney. And option number 3, I did not think of option number 3. No! Looney is completely destroyed with the overshield, and Gold Star BR takes down Warlord. Option number 3 took me by surprise.
Not
I did not
like this.
expect that to happen, and Looney
Not
does
like this.
have a bit of redemption there to get a nice pistol win on Gold Star BR, but Guitar Hero dude does clean up that kill. So 3-1 lead. Great way to start off the game if you're up 1-0 in the series. 8-5 now, so the game is still. Even though, to be honest with you, I feel like Guitar Hero dude and Gold Star have been kind of really controlling the game as Warlord takes that Guitar Hero dude with that sniper. Let's hop on board with him, but just like that, Looney gets the kill, and it's a 1 kill a game. So as what I was saying was that it didn't feel like the red team was really winning in this game, but just like that, they're almost tied up with the sniper rifle in their hands.
And he is pushing this player, getting super aggressive on him. Hopefully he doesn't get back smacked again. No ninjas. He hears the player with the plasma pistol and makes sure not to allow that player to get a free shot on him.
That overshield did get completely melted, and I honestly didn't really like the play that was made there.
Yeah, let's see what he can do with it here. He's in a very good location. This is where I like to be with the snipe. He's trying to get an angle right now. He can't help his teammate. He decides to drop bottom middle. That might not be the best decision because Warlord comes around the corner and takes him out. And then Gold Star, though, clutches it up. So it's all good.
Gold Star BR picking up a huge double kill right there. That 24-20. It's not over yet. It's only 4 kills, but overshield will help the matter as Gold Star BR soars in with the overshield in his hand and gets the final kill with the help of Guitar Hero dude, and that is your game number 2.
What's going on, everybody? Sorry about the delay, everybody. I just want to fill everybody in. We are waiting for the winner of quarterfinal 1. That's SSX3 versus SMH My Head, respectively. Pyretic and Demons or Denoxide versus TTV Halogen, Triant, and Shabby Dagger. So as soon as that game is done, they're gonna face Rush Hour, and we hope to have that queued up for you guys ASAP because. I know that they started at 1 o'clock, so it should be done momentarily. I'll get this to you guys as soon as possible. I do apologize for the wait. Once again, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Preliminary Tournament 1 of the Blam Gaming Halo series has wrapped up, with Team Super Saiyan 3 advancing to the grand finale. The rest of our competitors are left to slay out for the second ticket to the BGHS grand finale. The bracket is set, and the competition is fierce. Which team will advance? Who will fall? All those questions answered as we crown a winner tonight. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Blam.
Ninja-like mechanics. With the big brain play.
Welcome to this episode of Blam. This show is where we break down the Blam Gaming Halo series, and tonight in particular, Preliminary Tournament 2. We started with 16 teams and have narrowed it down to 8. In this episode, we will see the highlights starting from quarterfinals all the way to the finals. That's right, one lucky team will be crowned tonight as they punch the second ticket to the Blam Gaming Halo series grand finale. Let's take a look at the bracket. Competing, we have Sad, Get Low, Pure Cali, I Don't Know, Team Fear, POP, Twitch.tv/ and SMH My Head. Unfortunately for Get Low, one of their members cannot participate. Out in Puerto Rico, they lost power due to Hurricane Dorian. Therefore, SAD will advance to semifinal 1. Meanwhile, Pure Cali and I Don't Know have already completed game 1. I Don't Know won that one 25-15. Let's jump in and break down game 2. Once again, I Don't Know up 1-0 in this series. Benji leaves himself exposed to Command Station. She rips him for a 1-kill lead. Later, I Don't Know utilizing great teamwork to negate their opponents. That's a 2-kill swing, and I Don't Know now leads 6-2. We cut to Benji with the overshield in a bit of trouble. Bound will get the best of him, but Nikolai is there to clean up Bound. I Don't Know doubling Pure Cali 12-6 at this point.
Bound is going to be there to clean him up, but Nikolai does secure a kill. Still down by 7, but Bound with an excellent snipe, and that is going to secure the overshield.
Bound will follow Command Station into battle. He cleans up 1, but Nikolai comes through with a 2-step beatdown. Command Station will step up to the plate, but Nikolai has an appetite today.
Wow, great shot by Nikolai, giving Command Station the star, the perfect shot.
Command Station will keep pushing the pace, knowing that she has the lead. From the low ground, will take out Nikolai, and moments later, hearing the shots from Snipe, able to peek and finish off Benji. I Don't Know able to advance to the Preliminary 2 semifinal. Our second series feature tonight is a popular one. It's Twitch.tv/ versus SMH My Head. Starting off with Stress, he is able to help Gunplexion take out Halogen and grab invisibility. Moments later, he will use that power-up to gain the upper hand on his opponent for a 3-0 lead.
It's a good push on Triumph's part, and now Stress is just going to stay alive, very smart, taking his time right now. He doesn't need to rush this kill, but he was still weak.
We fast forward to the next invis. Halogen forces Stress to burn it, puts one shot on Complexion, then collapses. That shot allowing Triant to take him out and even the score to 6 all. Twitch.tv go up by 3 and seem to drop their guard. They rush SMH My Head individually and get picked apart. SMH able to keep pace thus far.
Instead is turning into a possible flank situation, and exactly as I say that, Stress gets stuck though by a great play. Halogen gets a double kill, reversal, and the stick.
This allows Halogen to pick up invis. He's gonna miss his first melee attempt, but the second connects. He's got to stay alive and help apply pressure. He will clamber his way back up the top mid and comes through with the cleanup. SMH My Head looking good midway through game 1.
So this can be a big camo for Stress. His team is down by 2, and he gets the first kill. Easy one-shot picking.
That camo eventually expires, and so does the SMH lead. Stress able to even things up with less than 3 minutes to go.
With help from his teammates, he has got to push this one. This is a big kill right now. He does grab it.
SMH My Head unable to make the plays when it matters the most. Twitch.tv run away with game 1, 25-22. SMH My Head need to make a statement starting game 2. Halogen able to do so with the help of Triant. SMH take an early lead 2-0. Regardless, Twitch.tv not afraid to push up in this situation. Complexion with the flank on Halogen, and Stress flies to the window trying to clean up, but Halogen lands a sticky despite falling to a Complexion nade.
He immediately jumps back into the action here. Gonna land the shot against the
Great
wall,
job.
which does do damage to Halogen. And now there's the sniper in play. Ooh, I like that decision.
Both Tyrant and Stress do have the sniper rifles. Complexion takes down Tyrant. Halogen takes down Complexion. This is so back and forth right now.
Both teams still hold snipers, but Stress sits Triant down with the headshot. 30 seconds later, Complexion spots the overshield, but Halogen timed it better. Complexion starts to scramble and try to land a backstack, but no dice. SMH now carry a 2-kill lead. Later, Halogen can hear his teammate getting melted by the light rifle. He tries to collapse, but Complexion reads him like a book. The SMH lead dwindles to 1 kill, and Complexion continues to assert his dominance. He will drop 2 more opponents with headshots for a 3-kill lead. SMH desperately need a response, and they get one out of Triant. The bleeding has stopped, and SMH are only down by 1.
Now they're staying aggressive on each kill. They're not letting up. Right now, they are getting back into it. They just tied up this game, and now Overshield is about to drop. A killing spree out of Tyrant right now, but Complexion
steals the Overshield out of nowhere. Complexion making a great play and just straight up steals that Overshield now, trying to close this series out, but he gets completely melted.
The fury continues out of SMH My Head. They only need 2 to push this series to a game 3. Triant with a sure shot cleans up Stress. Triant with a chance to finish this off, but no. Complexion drops him with a better shot. Stress knows Halogen isn't far, and the headshot makes it 22-24 in favor of SMH My Head. Complexion with the long range weapon able to keep SMH at bay. This allows Stress to pick up OV, and here we go.
Right away, no hesitation. Body shot goes down on Halogen. Stress trying to clean it up, and he does. 24-24, sudden death. Overshield is still in the hands of Stress, and he also has that green gun.
and Tyrant is in the worst position possible. He's bottom mid. Oh my god, that player goes for the... What? Why would you go for the ninja?
Quarterfinal 3 was played off stream. Team Fear able to take down POP. Therefore, the quarterfinal round is complete. That means our next series is Sad versus I Don't Know. This is semifinal 1. Roll the highlights. In the opening sequence of Game 1, Scariotic is able to make Bound burn camo. Moments later, it's a battle of movement. Bound eventually able to beat down Vimsy to tie things up, and 40 seconds later, I Don't Know with superior rotation. Command Station with the flank cleans up Vimsy, then drops Scariotic like a bad habit. That's a huge double and a side of T for Command Station, please. Later, Bound has camo, he continues to put pressure and it pays off. I Don't Know lead 11-8.
That stick does not connect. Command Station gonna get one. Can she get two? She's full shields right now. Does put some excellent shots into this player, but she runs out of ammo. Oh no!
Embarrassing Command Station. Vimsy and Scariotic are kind of doing a good job cutting the deficit down. Now, as I say that, only down by 3, and camouflage in the hands of Scariotic as he gets the kill on Command Station.
30 seconds later, it's 22-19. Command Station and Vimsy are gonna trade. Sad need to stop the bleeding, but Scariotic will fall to Command Station, and moments later, Bound with the cross-map shots to secure Game 1 for I Don't Know. In game 2, we start off with Bound in a race for OV.
Seems like it's a straight dash to the OV, and who picked it up? Scariotic beat Bound to the punch.
Still on board with Bound, he spots a player gold, takes him out no problem, jumps up to top gold, and Scariotic drops him with the blaner. Sad leads 3-1. Moments later, we join Scariotic as he hits yet another headshot to grant himself a killing spree. He will land another body shot, finish off the opponent with a light rifle. Meanwhile, Vimsy and Bound are toe-to-toe, Vimsy with a beatdown, bringing their lead to 9-2.
Bound scoops it up. His team is down by 6, and he gets assassinated by Vimsy. And Command Station picks up the kill on Vimsy.
We jump ahead a minute and a half. Vimsy and Scariotic still with a commanding lead in game 2. The sniper in the hands of Vimsy. He lands the body shot headshot combo and extends their lead even further. Bound stepping up to Vimsy. The fight isn't a pretty one. Bound finally ends Vimsy's spree, but unfortunately, they have a long way to go as the score is 19-11 in favor of Team Sad.
Still anyone's game. You're only down by 6 with plenty of time. Now make that 5. So this game is far from over. Make that 4. Command Station takes down Vimsy. But as I say that, his overshield gets completely melted off, and he's one shot, desperately trying to stay alive on this little van. And doing a great job and takes down Vimsy with some ninja-like mechanics. But now we see Scariotic trying to peek up, and Bound says no, takes down Scariotic and cuts the lead down to 1. Great job, and overshield now in the hands of Command Station.
Sad have to put their foot down at some point. That comes in the form of teamwork out of Scariotic and Vimsy. Bound falls to Scariotic, and eventually Command Station to the hands of Vimsy. Sad lead 22-0. What's going on, everybody? Apologize for the wait, but we are ready with this semifinal match. This is Stress and Stress and Article versus Pyretic and Denoxide. Pyretic, I need you to go blue as soon as you can, and then we'll go ahead and get this started. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket. Like I said, it's already starting to shape up earlier. Super Saiyan 3 just advanced. Excuse me, SSX3 just advanced. We're about to see Rush Hour versus them. We're going to get that started ASAP. And then Team Sad was able to advance over Mocket because unfortunately Mocket didn't show. And I Don't Know advanced over My Halo Academia. So the semifinals already all squared up. We'll get the bracket updated as soon as possible. But let's go ahead and take a look at Truth. This is a cinematic view of Truth. It's got the plasma pistol. It's got Invis. Shyway, what do you think is the most important weapon in this game?
Most important is going to be the camo, of course. And sorry to cut you off there, man. I wasn't sure if you're throwing at me or not. We are on Truth right now. I saw the game starting up in front of me. I got excited. I got Garrett with me. We got Article Stress versus Dan and Pyretic. Dan and Pyretic narrowly making their way into this game. And here we go against Article. Article, the new blood here. Going to kick it off, pushing up on Pink. Of course, camo being the big thing to look out for. You've got top mid as well. Looks like Stress might be opting to take that top mid position. A double team onto camo. Article getting the best of Pyretic, and Dan's going to drop as well. There you go. 2 for 1 to start the game, and the camo's been burned. Kind of an ideal start for the red team.
Now, one thing I do want to point out right there, Alex, I like the discipline that we saw from Pyretic right there. He was on top of that camo, but he knew that he had the player to his left shooting him, so he opted to wait to see what happened, where the cards fell. He knew that he was going to fall, let his teammate pick up that camo. Unfortunately, he did eventually get cut down because of the great individual play we saw from the player across from him. But I like that discipline that they've had so far in the beginning. Article and crew coming out on a strong start. Stress sitting down here in the bottom, trying to pick up this one-shot player. If he can get this player and then get back to that top mid control, start getting them off these spawns, trap them in the base, they'd be in a good spot. But Pyretic going to cut him down short of a grenade of his own.
Right, and of course, Stress is down. Right now, I'm looking at Denoxide. Denoxide making his way on Pink to P2. Yes. Can you hear me? Oh, I'm trying to figure out how this works. I guess I control Denoxide right now. We should have talked about this earlier, but I'm also controlling Observer, and so is Garrett. And oh, okay. All right, because I'm also using the all right. So Denoxide right now I'm seeing on top red here, pushing up on Pink Street. We've got Article on P2 backing him down. Stress also with him on Pink. Got a perfect 2v2 type scenario here. We'll see how this plays out as Alex pushes up to P3. Denoxide going to try to work with Pyretic here. A battle on P3 as well. Looks like he can't chip in and get an angle. Alex is going to get left out in the open, but it looks like he'll live for now. So both players trying to do a really good job baiting their life and staying alive. Pyretic in a tough position, and watch how Denoxide reacts to this situation. He's got to make a low presence play and try to stay alive. He's in a rough spot here. Good shots, perfect shots onto Stress to take him down, and he's alive on P3. I love this play from Dan.
Right, and I like what we're seeing from these two teams. They opt to take different angles at all times. We'll never see them really bunch up on top of each other, push the same exact angle. They're always going to try to create a pinch when it's necessary. Denoxide, like you said, that low presence play, super important. He was able to get the perfect 5-shot on Stress, cutting him down on the P side. Unfortunately, the camo does get away from him, and great job by Article to stay alive with his camouflage. If he can, oh!
So close.
It would have been so perfect to see. But I like the play from Article, right? He realized the camo was coming up. He had the opportunity to grab it, did just that, stayed alive with it. And I think this is what's going to really determine who's going to take this game. Number one is who gets that camo and is able to make more than a 20-second play with it. If someone can get that camo, get away, start moving across the map freely, I think they'll start to take a lead and start to really get the momentum to go in their side. But great job by Stress and Article right there, playing together, managed to get the double kill. And with that, the top control, potentially trapping these guys in the opposite base. And then from there, we'll start to see some collapses. This is what you want to see in your 2v2 gameplay.
Right, that's exactly what we're seeing, is this teamwork to start the game here. I feel like Article and Stress really have that upper hand at the moment, though. Article right now recognizes he's ISO. Stress has gone down. Article trying to keep his presence low here. They're predicting that he might be in pink. Dan's going to catch him. He's got one behind him as well. He will go down in that pinch, and Stress, the last remaining player, will get that trade. So good on Stress to actually come in there and manage to grab that kill at the same time. Of course, Stress goes down. Pyretic now on screen, jumping up to top mid here and try to keep his, keep a good presence here. It looks like they've split spawn between blue and red. Get a nice pinch onto red there. Stress now pushing out front. Blue, Stress staying out in the open for a little bit too long. He'll go down as well. And these are the types of slays that you don't want to see. This is where they start to close the gap if they can't play their lives effectively.
Right, and this is what's going to differentiate these players. They're used to this matchmaking style. Maybe they play twos on the occasion, these money twos, but these are the type of players where you can't afford to stay that half second out in the open. They're going to punish you every time. Pyretic, Denoxide, Stress, Article, they all have incredible pistol shots. If you give them an inch, they're going to take it a mile and punish you every single time. I like what we see from Pyretic and Denoxide. They're cutting down this lead. They just tied it up. They're down by 4 kills at one point. They're going to get these next couple kills and then hopefully get the camo on top of that. We're going to hop on board of Pyretic, see if he's able to get over to this B side and secure this camo for his team. I believe. Let's see. What did you happen to happen to that camo? Dan grabbed it.
Dan actually really good presence of mind. He waited to get his slay onto Stress, took him down, then grabbed the camo immediately. You can see him bottom mid now. He's got the silence pistol, a great combo right here. Hard to tell exactly where he's coming from. And of course, with the camo, he can do a great job to bait himself and allow his teammate to work forward. So you can see Pyretic right now on pink. Denoxide slowly making his way up through red here. Some shots into Article. Perfect shots to back him down. Article not backing down at all. Stress right now, the last surviving player. He wants to get that challenge, but he knows he can't afford it. He's got to try to stay alive here. An unfortunate situation for Stress. I don't imagine he's going to survive much longer. Perfect play from Dan and Paretic. You can see how they're working together so effectively to close that gap, and now they're leading with 4 points.
Right, I absolutely love it. We saw him, he backed down, he let that call out come to his teammate. His teammate eventually opted to go through that top of the base, got behind the player down at the bottom base, and then from there, that perfect pinch, and that's what we're seeing. Back-to-back pinches coming out from Denoxide and Pyretic. They're playing so well together, and we can tell that they're just right on top of these spawns. Denoxide immediately turning away, looking at that top red base, lands some easy shots, telling his teammate, hey, they're in red too. We're gonna set up for this next push. Denoxide doing a wonderful job just maintaining this top control. When he feels it's necessary, he's just gonna fly on through and push these 2 players in the top red base.
Take a look at this pressure. All the important areas of the map here in control of Denoxide and Pyretic. I'm going to switch over to Pyretic right now on pink, trying to stay alive. Both Article and Stress trapped in red base, and they're trying to play passively. They can't afford to lose any lives here. Looks like Article wants to make his way out, but Pyretic coming underneath red base with the sneaky play here. Look at this walk. Stutter step, making his way under without making any noise. Looks like Stress might be aware of it, but too little too late. Pyretic will take him down as Dan keeps that top mid position. Look at this beautiful teamwork. 21-13. What was once a close game doesn't look like it anymore.
Right, and Pyretic in position to grab this camouflage. And while that's happening, Shyway, why don't you tell everyone at home what the nerd walking is? We saw that as he was pushing under the base. He was doing a nerd walk so no one could hear him. How mechanically do you do that in Halo 5?
Right, so the stutter step, it's actually not too hard to do. It's just the timing when you do it. All you're doing is you're tapping on the left stick very quickly, one direction. Whatever direction you want to go, just tap it over and over and over again. Let that stick reset to neutral. And by doing so, you don't take a true step. And if you don't take a true step, you don't make any noise. So it's a great way to keep off of, without making, it's just we don't have a radar, right? It's an alternative to radar is keeping yourself quiet, tapping that left stick when you're near an opponent, and don't take a true step. Right now, Pyretic with the camo here, on top of being quiet, he's also invisible, which is perfect as he makes his way up pink. You can see Denoxide in blue as well. And look at Lay in that sneaky spot. He actually might be able to get a back smack. There he is. And these are the types of kills that they need, but it might be too little too late. 24-14, they can fly out against the opposition to land these final kills.
Right, I like that from Denoxide. He got a little bit lit up at the end, but he had all the confidence in the world. Just going to challenge these players over at Car. He knows they have this 10-kill lead, only 1 kill to get for them. And I don't want to say it's impossible. It's going to be impossible for this red team to come back. Absolutely beautiful job on these collapses by Denoxide and Pyretic. Article just trying to stave off the loss as long as he can. But eventually, Pyretic going to find the 5 shots necessary to take Stress down. Absolutely textbook two's gameplay from Denoxide and Pyretic right there. We saw them waiting for each other's help. They figured out where the spawns were. They made sure that they had all the pressure off the spawn, finish out their collapses, opting to take different angles at points. And obviously the most important part, they just have absolutely nasty pistol shots, hitting off their 5s as necessary. They won their individual fights. It was really hard for Stress and Article to find their footing as soon as they got put on that spawn cycle.
Yeah, as soon as they started to pick up momentum, it's that incredible map presence that they had, top mid, top pink, top car, controlling those crucial areas of the map, so that the moment that power-ups like the camo pops, you're in the perfect position to grab it. And that's exactly how they kind of ran away with it. You'll notice they grabbed all the camos towards the later half of the game. Article and Stress have done a very good job of, kind of pushing them back at the start and keeping with them. But the moment that they started running away and picking up momentum, Dan and Pyretic just showcased some dominance. You could see Stress and Article trapped in the bases most of the game and couldn't really find an opportunity to push out and recontrol something like pink or top mid, which would have been very helpful for them. So hopefully they can regain some composure here. Of course, we can see the scoreboard as well. I see it. You guys see the match layout. You've got Truth, and we've got Plaza coming up next. And as we said previously, Plaza is a really great map to mix things up. It completely changes in flow in comparison to Truth. You've got way more different sight lines to work with, a lot more cover to work with. You've got an OS in the center of the map, and obviously the big game changer would be the sniper rifle. And whoever grabs that and controls that could really be, could really spell victory for one team. So we'll see how that plays.
Absolutely, yeah. So Super Saiyan 3, I'm sorry, I keep saying that, it's habit. SSX3 able to take game 1. Game 2 is loading up right now on Plaza. Fellas, who do you want to start with?
I think we have to
go for it.
I was going to say Pyretic. Pyretic did an absolutely wonderful job previously. I want to see if he's able to secure this overshield off the start. I believe he's going to be the player that's probably going to opt to make his way right over to that overshield.
Yep.
See him, he's landing down some shots across the map. Unfortunately for him, Denoxide knew that player was coming top yellow, got right on him, and he has the potential to burn off this overshield with the new combo he does have, but Stress was able to dodge just out of it, and that's going to be really unfortunate for Denoxide. He had that one true opportunity to get the fast burn off that overshield. Now it's going to be up to him to find a position to get Stress burned off, and he does just that. Wonderful positioning from Denoxide, staying in this top mid part of the map, and this is just the teamwork that we're seeing from Pyretic. They always have each other's angles. We saw that Pyretic was doing a great job of distracting that overshield player. Denoxide just gets behind him, lands down that shot with the plasma pistol to burn off those shields. Now it's going to be up to Article to stay alive with this sniper rifle to get stressing him back into this game. Great start by Denoxide and Pyretic.
Yeah, take a look at Article right now. What was that play? He was weaving his way through bottom mid, trying to stay alive with the sniper. Finally, he makes it out into a position where he can get some good angles here. You can see him on glass now with the snipe, looking for Dan, and Dan will back off. He's looking for angles with Article right now, communicating with Stress. Anything that he can do to put himself in the best possible position. That's not where you want to miss your jump. You got to be in the fight here. We'll see if he can find an opportunity. And Stress, in the meantime, gets pinched. And this is, like you said, Dan and Pyretic, they're so good at isolating the players that they need to. Keeping Article out of the field to play, taking out Stress. And now Article, once again, in a 2v1. Can he make his way out of this situation? He's going to need some sort of a no-scope. He's going to back off of Dan here. An opportunity on Pyretic. Some nice shots with the Magnum. Pyretic backs down in a pinch once again. Stress, and the momentum continues to be in the favor of Dan and Pyretic. Stress and Article need to pull something together.
Yeah, Denoxide immediately knows where these players are going to spawn. We see him finding the angle, gets the perfect headshot on that player, moving into the blue yard. And now, what I expect to see right now, Denoxide just going to hold down this angle. He's eventually going to let Pyretic get into a position where these two players from blue team are going to have to decide which side they're going to push. And then when that decision's made, we're going to see one of these two players immediately push to finish out their collapse. Denoxide, I think he just missed that player rotate out. So unfortunately, those players got out of blue, and I don't think Denoxide knows.
Right, well, he's going to get the information from Pyretic now. You can see Stress and Denoxide in a huge fight in yard. Stress will get the best of him, and now I'm looking at Stress here making his way back into yard. We'll see if he can pick up this snipe and the light rifle. A great, deadly combo. Actually, no, he dropped it. He picked up the Magnum and the sniper. He'll go for that instead. Looks like he might have one bullet left in the chamber as well. We'll see if he can put it to good use. A player in Cafe, he's going to let Article take care of it. No. Tries to go for the no-scope, can't land it. 2 beatdowns, he'll get the kill in a trade, which is an okay situation, but we'll see what his teammate can do to pick up the pieces. Article, in the meantime, has picked up the OS, trying to be silent in his approach. Pyretic smartly will back down from that, and we'll see if they can regroup and find an opportunity here.
Right, one thing I do want to see come out from Stress and Article is them take a little bit more of an unorthodox approach. It seems as if the angles that they've been taking, Denoxide and Pyretic have really been on top of it. They've predicted where they've been going, and for that, it's allowed Pyretic and Denoxide just to get these kills and extend out this lead. Article and Stress been doing a great job getting that sniper rifle, getting the overshield, but it hasn't really translated into much because they haven't been able to capitalize what those provide. But Pyretic capitalizing on his sniper rifle, finding that headshot on Stress. He's gonna eventually just sit back. He has confidence that his teammate Denoxide is gonna get that kill, and now he can just trap these players in blue, and they have that same trap we saw earlier. They're gonna opt for this all game. They're gonna have a guy at nest and a guy in yard. They're just gonna pick these players off as they come up. Denoxide is eventually going to follow the Stress, but I think they're going to be really confident in that setup. They have the individual talent, and then when they feel it is necessary for them to push out and that they can finish their collapses, they'll do just that. But Pyretic still has essentially a full sniper rifle to work with.
Exactly. I got my eye on Pyretic right now as he looks to work with Dan here. Dan will get the trade. Pyretic staying alive. Some nice shots into Stress to keep him back, and we'll see if he can land something nice with the sniper here, maybe predicting Cafe or Yard at this point as he looks to hold this reticle here. Dan spawning up behind him, taking the aggro, the body shot into Stress, and the finishing shot from Dan and the OS in their hands. This is huge. Look at the momentum they can get off of this. 14-6 right now. The lead completely slipping away. A body onto Article. Pyretic looking lasered at this point on the killing spree. And everything that they do is just solidifying this victory. 16-6. How, at this point, do you make any sort of a comeback? Dan and Pyretic just looking too strong.
I feel like Stress and Article really need to get in the position where they can isolate one of these players and finish out their collapse together, get control of these power weapons, and then start putting these players on spawn. The problem is every time they die, it's not a one-for-one trade. It's always been Pyretic and Denoxide finishing out both players, getting in their spots, allowing them to spawn, knowing exactly where they're going to spawn, and from there, these players can just keep them isolated on that side of the map. Stress and Article need to figure out what side they want to push out, figure out one player that's by themselves and finish out that trade. But Denoxide showing his absolute pistol talent right there, taking down the one-on-one. And now we see Pyretic, he's just going to go in. He doesn't care about the trade because he knew that player was isolated. He knew that he could just push in, get the trade out, and that's all they have to do thus far. They're up by over 10 kills. All they have to do is play for trades at this point.
Yeah. Dan moving like he's playing a matchmaking game or something. He is flying up on everyone right now in Stress, narrowly escaping. Dan intelligently will jump back up to top gold here, look for a kill onto Article, and they're just back-to-back slaying these guys off their spawns. Look at him turn around and pay attention to Stress as well. Hearing the call-out from Pyretic, he can't get either of them, and Pyretic will have to stay alive here. I'm going to hop on board with Stress and see if they can do anything to kind of come back at this pressure here. Of course, he's got the light rifle. So important to have. You get that two-shot beatdown. He's in range, but he'll get the kill right there. Back off. This is the type of slay that he needs to pick up some sort of momentum. They can't afford to let these guys get past that 20-kill threshold. It's going to be so hard to make a comeback. Of course, OS coming up very soon as well. This is a perfect moment to control the inside of the map. You can see how they're split. Stress in a very vulnerable position. He'll get taken down. I don't know how I feel about the split there. Like, Article being so far from him, he was isolated. I'm not sure if they could, work together effectively like that.
See, this is one thing I've noticed from Stress and Article thus far. Every time they have this sniper rifle, a sniper rifle player has felt very isolated, and he doesn't have quite the angles to help the teammate that you would like to see. Denoxide eventually going to take out Article with that grenade shot, and there we go. Overshield in the hands of Pyretic, sniper rifle in the hands of Denoxide. Only 3 kills left to go. I don't think the comeback is really possible at the moment with this kind of control and the kind of pressure they've been applying so far in these first 2 games.
Absolutely. Here we have Pyretic making his way through the hallway. Almost getting Article, but Stress will get in his face and deny him. Now we have Dan underneath. That's that sneaky walk that we talked about, the stutter step. Just hiding, taking his time, being patient. Surprising from Dan, considering the lead that they have right now. He's got the sniper rifle as well. We'll see if he can land a nice shot here onto Stress. He catches him. 2 more kills remaining. They can win this series. Lay trapped in a really tough spot. He'll go down as well. The final kill. Dan, 360 no scope? Nope. It hits the barrel. All right.
The barrel. I mean, it's just as flashy, right?
Yeah.
No, I really
barrel shot. Imagine
360 barrel shot, man. We should have seen that.
Yeah.
Denoxide missed opportunities, man. But I really liked what we're seeing from Denoxide and Pyretic through that first 2 games. They really opted to play with each other a lot, and you know, when we say play with each other, they're not right up on top of each other shooting the same thing right away, just getting that team shot right in. What they're doing is they're playing together through positional Halo. They're sitting in different spots on the map so they can watch as much of the map as possible, and just using each other callouts, they can just collapse on these individual players. They can isolate Stress or Article, find those kills. And one thing I want to point out, only 3 assists coming out through Article and Stress. We could see that isolation tactic working so well just because they didn't have the opportunity to help each other because of the positional Halo that Denoxide and Pyretic were playing.
Yeah, like I feel like splitting off and taking expanded routes at certain times can be very helpful for creating those pinches. But when I saw Stress and Article do it, I felt like, for example, at the very end there, we had Article with a sniper on Nest, and then we had Stress go up to top gold. A split like that, Stress being in such a vulnerable position, I feel like he needs to be in somewhat of a baitable location, like kind of low presence where he can escape easily if he needs to survive. He's in a very rough spot on gold. And Article at the same time, should he be committed all the way to Nest? Should he maybe be over on posters in a position where he can at least see Stress and help Stress immediately if he needs to? And they're still split. They can still, form that pinch type scenario. So they're working together in certain circumstances, but ultimately it feels like they're splitting off too far. They're not coming together when they need to in these crucial moments.
Absolutely. You guys, excellent job.
You said it perfectly right there. And I just want to see Article and Stress, 2 incredible players. They're going to be obviously making this losers bracket run. I think we're gonna see them later on in this tournament. They're just 2 insanely talented players. I don't see them dropping out as fast as they possibly could in that losers bracket. One thing I do want to see is maybe their play styles meshing a little bit better together. What we're seeing is Article, a lot of times when he had that sniper rifle, he was opting to play that kind of isolation role where he's just trying to find that pick and then they're going to pinch down together. I'd like to see him be a lot more fluid with that sniper rifle, just looking for any angle that he can, calling out the Stress, becoming that play caller for the team with that sniper rifle, playing aggressive with it, and letting Stress come in and clean up the one shots that he's going to eventually get with that sniper rifle, and then they can successfully collapse on top of each other. Denoxide and Pyretic aren't going to let you just sit in one spot of the map and get an angle with that sniper rifle. They're too smart for that. They knew that sniper rifle was trapped out in Nest. They're just not going to play the angles where that sniper rifle can get the shot off, and that's how they fell down in that game number 2 right there, 25-10.
Absolutely. Great job, you guys. Just wanted to say we're working out a couple of kinks right here in the background as far as production goes, but great game out of SSX3. Like you guys said, very dominant performance, and unfortunate for Rush Hour, but that's why this is a double elimination tournament. So they're going to get the chance to fight their way back into this tournament. And, if you're a fan of them, you're going to hope that they win out the loser bracket and make it back to the grand finals. But in the meantime, we are going to go to break and we're going to queue up the next match. That way you guys at home have some good Halo to watch. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Game 1 between Manzanos and Easy Peasy starts off as a bit of a landslide. Stress will pick up the rockets off initial spawn and deplete them in one fight to claim the enemy sniper out of Scariotic's hands. This will set up Manzanos with both sniper rifles, thus granting them some early padding as they run up the score.
This is insane right now. So it's a 9-0 lead for the red team.
After a couple of trades, the sniper rifle falls back into the hands of Grassroots partner Stress, as he will relieve some stress off Gunplexion in this nice team wipe. Manzano's up 15-4 in game 1. Team lead Scariotic will do his best to claw their way back into this one, but it's too little too late. Manzanos claim game 1 25-17 in the opening series of the 2v2 Invitational. In a complete 180, Easy Peasy able to start off hot in game 2. Exodus able to give his team the upper hand after the initial push with a double kill.
So like we were saying, don't count them out just because of that bad start in game 1. They look like they're in good position here to try to take this game 2.
But the battle-tested Team Manzanos keep their composure. They stop the bleeding, bringing the score within 3 kills. It's 15-12, 5 minutes into game 2. Moments later, Manzanos knows Easy Peasy is split apart across the map. Great shots and communication prove to be the key to success as Gunplexion is able to sniff out Exodus and claim the lead for the first time in game 2.
Your Gunplexion perfect Exodus.
Moments later, the weapon pad spawns, draws both team leaders to snipe, Scariotic able to clear out Gunplexion, and has the confidence to step up and challenge Stress.
Scariotic one shot jumping out, doesn't care. No
Scariotic.
pistol Stress.
The aggression continues, but we're going to skip all the trades as neither team wants to back down.
23-22, 24. Gunplexion with the perfect shot on Scariotic to take the lead. 24-22. Wow.
And just like that, Manzanos able to walk away from Series 1 victorious. Untouchable living up to the name to start game 1, Bound with a back smack to go up 4-0 until Pyretic is able to spot him top mid and stop the bleeding. Staying on board with Bound for a little skirmish on Red Street, he lands a couple shots and gets the beat down, responds to the callout and cleans up Curl for a double kill. Untouchable leads game 1 9-3. Minutes later, Bound has camo and the plasma pistol, deadly combination in my opinion. As a result, Bound clears Kind-Hearted no problem, now leading 20-8. And in the end, Kind-Hearted really not able to put up a fight in game 1. They fall 25-11. Game 2 of this series is much closer. Pyretic able to spot the enemy sniper and finish him off. He's going to pick up the blaner and he's going to put it to work.
Great quick go by Pyretic. Oh my god.
Moving on to the next overshield, Untouchable will use excellent teamwork to clean up Kind-Hearted, thus doubling their lead to 8-4. Momentum finally swings back in the favor of Kind-Hearted after Curl is able to stay alive, Pyretic able to kill Bound, giving his teammate a second chance, and Curl able to capitalize by catching Kosi with his guard down for a 2-kill swing. We're going to fast forward to the next overshield. Pyretic and Bound are in its vicinity,
Pyretic getting the overshield and that no scope on Bound. That was dirty.
but this fight isn't over. Kosi with the equalizer, but Pyretic proves to be too quick. He dodges the charge and cleans up Kosi. Kind-Hearted now down by 5 kills. Pyretic will keep the headshots coming, picking off one and draining the shields of his next enemy. Curl comes in to the rescue, providing the cleanup.
Oh man, down by 2. Look at Red Team rally back.
Moments later, Kind-Hearted with their first lead of the game, fighting for overshield, but Kosi comes in clutch with a flank.
Huge double by Kosi with the sniper rifle spawning 23-23. Curl takes down Kosi. 1 kill left to win the comeback. Oh my god. Pyretic gets taken out. 24-24. Bound with the sniper rifle.
Unfortunately, at the most critical point in the game, Kosi lags out. The replay will commence and Untouchable runs away with this game. We pick up things a couple of minutes into game 2. Much like the start of the game, Kind-Hearted teamwork proves to be too much for Easy Peasy. They lead 10-6. Earlier, Easy Peasy elected to delay the pickup of Overshield, and it comes back to bite them. Pyretic with an amazing play, not quite able to finish the double, but Curl comes along and cleans up Scariotic no problem. Moving on, Kind-Hearted only needing 1 kill to take the game 2 and tie up the loser bracket finals, but Easy Peasy putting up a fight, Scariotic able to grab the double kill, but in the end, Kind-Hearted walks away victorious, pushing the series to game 3. The start of game 3 is remarkably close. This play a simple reflection of that, players trading and keeping this a 1-point game. A minute and a half later, still neither team able to pull away, Scariotic finishes Curl, but Exodus falls to Pyretic.
So it's a tied game. This is what you want to see in a game 3.
Pyretic able to walk away with the sniper, and moments later able to use it to pull away from Easy Peasy. He's going to land a headshot and then a body shot on the next opponent.
But this is Pyretic's chance to really show that he can win this game. As I say that, he takes Scariatic's base and ties the game up 21-21.
Still on board with Pyretic, another headshot allowing him to control the pace of the game, but moments later, Exodus finally stepping up and putting a stop to Pyretic.
Pearl kind of leaving for catwalk control when he didn't need to do that. He had the team and he gets stuck in the freaking dome. Now Scariatic and Exodus pushing up, trying to get this final kill and advance in the tournament as he finds
Oh, big one there.
Pyretic picks him up and stays alive. Dude, that was insane. Okay, Pyretic is a god.
We join in progress about 2 minutes in. Curl can't quite finish off Complexion. Meanwhile, Pyretic landing the body shot and finishing Stress to take the 4-2 lead with Overshield in hand. Later, Pyretic with his third OB sniper combo easily takes out Stress, and the teamwork from Curl allows Kind-Hearted to maintain an 11-5 lead of Manzanos.
Wow.
Man.
Pyretic is nasty.
A minute later, Stress has the sniper and some distance to make up.
Prez with the 1-2 Jukaroo and the Blaine on Pyretic.
We fast forward a few minutes, Kind-Hearted still with a hefty lead and soon-to-be sniper in Pyretic's hands after a Curl double kill.
Curl going down here because he's just...
Pyretic always hitting highlights.
Highlights indeed. Here's something you don't see too often.
Couple of seconds, they're still late, but he finds the crack. Gets the headshot. Oh, he hit him in the body, but
I was almost about to turn my computer off.
In the end, Kind-Hearted walks away with a Game 1 victory in the first finals game. Starting off Game 2 from Curl's point of view, he's able to assist in the first kill, then aggressively push forward and finish off Complexion, which would lead to an eventual 6-0 lead.
Complexion going down to the perfect to Curl. Curl playing out of his mind this game. Curl with a kill on Stress as well.
What do you attribute the success that Pyretic and Curl have been having in this tournament too compared to last week?
I don't know about you, but it looks like they're a lot more confident this time. They're taking their, not only are they taking their battles more confidently, but their teamwork is a lot more confident. They know that their teammate's coming in hot, and they know their teammate's going to stay alive whenever he needs to. They seem to be playing a lot more confidently.
Kind-Hearted making quick work of Manzanos in Game 2, clinching the first series. At this point, it's all tied up. A brand new series is on the horizon between Kind-Hearted and the defending champs, Manzanos. Once again, this is a brand new series. Manzanos know they need to keep the snipe out of Pyretic's hands, but this just isn't the way.
And you know Curl's going to lead the sniper for him.
Wow. Good job, Pyretic.
Well, now it's the Pyretic show. He's going to spot Stress top rockets and hit him with the swipe. Kind-Hearted up 4-0. Later, Stress has Pyretic on the run. Stress narrowly escaping the back smack. He's gonna pop one in Pyretic, and Complexion will switch out with Stress for the tying kill. It's knotted up at 6-all. At this point, Curl's just getting picked off everywhere he goes. Manzanos able to take a small lead here. But minutes later, it's Pyretic again with a double clamber reversal.
In the middle of all that though, so it's a 1v1 here.
Wow.
Oh my god.
This leads to the sniper in his hands once again, and as we've all learned, Pyretic does not disappoint.
It's the body
shot. Oh my
shot.
god. Oh
It
my
is.
god. Pyretic putting on a show.
A minute later, rockets have spawned and both teams making a move for them. Complexion and Stress play this perfectly and are able to take the late game lead.
But I like this play from Pyretic. He chooses not to even go for the sniper and lets Stress get it, and finally engages in the battle, takes him down, and stays alive. I don't know if he located the other member of Red Team. I don't think he did, but he knows where he's looking, and he knows he's there. Now, great trade from Complexion there.
A minute 30 left in the game, Manzanos up by 1, Stress in a bit of trouble on Red Elbow, but Complexion is there to save the day with a huge rocket kill. They now lead by 2 and need 2 to win.
The time is a big factor now too,
this
only
is
50
like-
seconds left. You see a play breaking out, Complexion engages in this guy Elbow. Looks like he takes down Curl 24-22. As I say that, Pyretic gets a huge double kill.
Down 1 kill.
24-23, down weld with the sniper in the hands of Pyretic. We gotta hop on board with him.
Not taking the shot. 30 seconds. He knows he's got time.
Oh
Takes that pass.
my god, Pyretic with the blade on Stress to tie up the game. 18 seconds left, 24-24.
Tied up as time expires, that grants 3 minutes of overtime. Both teams need 1. Pyretic's gonna spot Complexion, hit him with the nade, and that's all she wrote.
Pyretic is the hero of the game, 22 kills and only 10 deaths, dropping a positive 10 and winning.
A bold push to rockets by Kind-Hearted backfires as Manzanos are able to secure both sniper rifles. Stress able to keep Pyretic at bay with 2 headshots to start this match.
Oh, I like this angle from Stress.
Trying to peek up Guzza. Gets a hat trick. That means 3 snipes in a row for Stress.
Down by 5, Pyretic finally has a sniper in his hands. He's gonna catch Stress slip in ring 2. Moments later, Curl able to even things up with a body shot headshot combo.
This all started with Pyretic picking up the sniper rifle, folks. Now they lead the game 8-7, and Pyretic has the sniper.
Sure enough, the headshot comes. Kind-Hearted up 10-7 halfway through game 2.
Oh, and then it doesn't matter. See, the entire time that they're sitting there trying to drop weapons, Pyretic gets in a prime position, ends up getting the pick off, throwing grenades, getting a hit marker. Stress should be going.
Pyretic doing a great job hitting sniper rifle bullets left and right.
Less than 4 minutes left, the power weapon control continues in favor of Kind-Hearted. They expand their lead by 7 kills.
It's got risk of failure, but perfectly placed. And
Man, doesn't it look like Stress and Complexion? Man, this is
they're nervous for sure.
been doing a very great job all tournament, just staying alive so that Pyretic can go off with the sniper rifle as he hits a double kill on Stress.
In the end, they complete the 2-series sweep of Manzanos, Kind-Hearted walk-away champions of the 2v2 Invitational. Congrats to Pyretic and Curl. Game 1 between Manzanos and Easy Peasy starts off as a bit of a landslide. Stress will pick up the rockets off initial spawn and deplete them in one fight to claim the enemy sniper out of Scariotic's hands. This will set up Manzanos with both sniper rifles, thus granting them some early padding as they run up the score.
This is insane right now. So it's a 9-0 lead for the red team.
After a couple of trades, the sniper rifle falls back into the hands of Grassroots partner Stress, as he will relieve some stress off Complexion in this nice team wipe. Manzanos up 15-4 in game 1. Team lead Scariotic will do his best to claw their way back into this one, but it's too little too late. Manzanos claim game 1 25-17 in the opening series of the 2v2 Invitational. In a complete 180, Easy Peasy able to start off hot in game 2. Exodus able to give his team the upper hand after the initial push with a double kill.
So like we were saying, don't count them out just because of that bad start in game 1. They look like they're in good position here to try to take this game 2.
But the battle-tested Team Manzanos keep their composure. They stop the bleeding, bringing the score within 3 kills. It's 15-12, 5 minutes into game 2. Moments later, Manzanos knows Easy Peasy is split apart across the map. Great shots and communication prove to be the key to success as Gunplexion is able to sniff out Exodus and claim the lead for the first time in game 2.
Your Complexion perfect Exodus.
Moments later, the weapon pad spawns, draws both team leaders to snipe, Scariotic able to clear out Gunplexion, and has the confidence to step up and challenge Stress.
Scariotic one shot jumping out, doesn't care. No
Scariotic.
pistol Stress.
The aggression continues, but we're going to skip all the trades as neither team wants to back down.
23-22, 24. Gunflexion with the perfect shot on Scariotic to take the lead. 24-22. Wow.
And just like that, Manzanos able to walk away from Series 1 victorious. Untouchable living up to the name to start game 1, Bound with a back smack to go up 4-0 until Pyretic is able to spot him top mid and stop the bleeding. Staying on board with Bound for a little skirmish on Red Street, he lands a couple shots and gets the beat down, responds to the callout and cleans up Curl for a double kill. Untouchable leads game 1 9-3. Minutes later, Bound has camo and the plasma pistol, deadly combination in my opinion. As a result, Bound clears Kind-Hearted no problem, now leading 20-8. And in the end, Kind-Hearted really not able to put up a fight in game 1. They fall 25-11. Game 2 of this series is much closer. Pyretic able to spot the enemy sniper and finish him off. He's going to pick up the blaner and he's going to put it to work.
Great quick go by Pyretic. Oh my god.
Moving on to the next overshield, Untouchable will use excellent teamwork to clean up Kind-Hearted, thus doubling their lead to 8-4. Momentum finally swings back in the favor of Kind-Hearted after Curl is able to stay alive, Pyretic able to kill Bound, giving his teammate a second chance, and Curl able to capitalize by catching Kosi with his guard down for a 2-kill swing. We're going to fast forward to the next overshield. Pyretic and Bound are in its vicinity.
Pyretic getting the overshield and that no scope on Bound. That was dirty.
But this fight isn't over. Kosi with the equalizer, but Pyretic proves to be too quick. He dodges the charge and cleans up Kosi. Kind-hearted now down by 5 kills. Pyretic will keep the headshots coming, picking off one and draining the shields of his next enemy. Curl comes in to the rescue, providing the cleanup.
Oh man, down by 2. Look at Red Team rally back.
Moments later, Kind-hearted with their first lead of the game, fighting for overshield, but Kosi comes in clutch with a flank.
Huge double by Kosi with the sniper rifle spawning 23 to 23. Curl takes down Kosi. 1 kill left to win the comeback. Oh my god. Pyretic gets taken out. 24-24. Bound with the sniper rifle.
Unfortunately, at the most critical point in the game, Kosi lags out. The replay will commence and Untouchable runs away with this game. All right, everybody, mics are hot. We're good to go because we have the winner bracket finals queued up for you guys. It's SSX3 versus I Don't Know, respectively, Pyretic and Denoxide versus Bound and Neptune. I know a lot of people have been excited to see this game, and I can probably speak for the casters. They're excited too. Guys, how do you feel about it?
Pretty damn good. How about you, Garrett?
You know, this is the marquee matchup. If it were, I think the 4 best players in the bracket going up against each other. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what happens.
I mean, if you want to go off of competitive experience, these guys have it in spades, right? Especially Neptune and Denoxide actually being part of HCS in a very significant way. And then you have Bound and Pyretic, who, I mean, Bound, he sweats with the best of the best on a regular basis. He's playing with all the best players. Pyretic, I know, has been up there as well. Dan and Pyretic have previous experience teaming together in the last 2v2 back in Atlantic City, so they got plenty of experience. Neptune was there as well. He almost won the thing. I mean, there's tons of talent across the board between both these rosters. We could start with anybody. Who are you thinking, Garrett?
You know, you made a video about him a couple months back, I believe.
Who is Bound?
Who is Bound? I want to see what he does off this start. The man is an absolute legend when it comes to money twos. I want to see what he does off the start to finish this winners final, as he opts to make his way over to the P side, going to try to secure this camo for his team.
Yeah, very aggressive play from Bound here as he gets some nice shots into Dan and Pyretic, backing them down. Doesn't opt to get the camo just yet. Gonna wait for the opportune moment. Looks like Neptune's gonna grab it. Bound with some nice shots here, but ultimately out of play. Neptune gets pinched, and Bound knows he can't overexert himself here. He's going to try to get a nice 1v1 with Pyretic, a 3-shot beatdown to take him down and staying alive. Look at this gameplay from Pound off the rip. Forces Dan to go for the melee as well and ends up getting a trade in the end. So I love that opening from Bound there, staying alive and getting a 2 for 2 off the start here on the scoreboard.
Right, Bound absolutely made a good situation out of a bad scenario. He was able to get that trade out. But what I want to point out is what happened with Denoxide and Pyretic right there. They noticed that he went up to that P slide, and they knew that they could zone out that camo player by moving through the bottom. They knew that Bound couldn't get the angle to help. They were able to burn off that camo and eventually get the trade for a 2-2 start. Unfortunately for them, now they're trapped in this back base. I'm going to see what Neptune's going to be opting to do to see if he can finish out this collapse on the red base. He finds 3 shots into Denoxide. Now I'd like to see him maybe play a little bit more aggressive, let his teammate distract on the other side, get into that red base. But right now they're just opting to land some shots and then feel out their opportunities.
Yeah, the gameplay is surprisingly halting for a second there as both players in red opting to not push forward. And then we have Bound and Neptune controlling the top of the map in the ideal position. But look at Bound getting aggressive here. Bound flying up on Pink Street at 2v1, and he will still get a kill. So Bound making the best work out of that. Of course, Neptune's still alive here in a battle with Pyretic. I'm going to snap on to Neptune as Neptune pushes up on red here, trying to deny the toilet angle there. Bound getting taken out by Denoxide quickly in the meantime, and Neptune looking for his opportunity. Some shots on a Pyretic. He can't get the beatdown. There it is. And a trade once again. Trades across the board here. Ultimately, though, a slight lead in the favor of Dan. Let's see what he's up to.
Right, and I think for either one of these teams to really start pulling away, it's going to come down to this next camouflage. Who's going to get on top of it, and if they can get away with it. And as we say that, just trade after trade happening on the map. Bound eventually going to go find Pyretic after he took down his teammate. But this camo is coming up, and I believe Neptune's in position to grab it. We'll see if he can get this camo and get away with it. No one really in the opportunity to get him, but Denoxide flies on in, hits him up to become one shot, and Pyretic's just going to be in that top mid spot, going to trade him on out. out. So I believe we're just going to see another trade for trade style Halo match for the next 2 minutes until that next camo comes in. That's where these teams are going to feel comfortable, is when they get that camouflage, they can start moving across the map, find these quick flanks. And until that happens, I feel like we're just going to see trade after trade.
Exactly. If they can grab the camo, they can pull away. But as long as they continue to deny it, then they can keep this, close, keep it in their favor. Pyretic right now pushing up on blue. That melee from below, he'll finally manage to get that kill, and you can see Pyretic bottom blue base. Meanwhile, Dan in a battle with Bound. Bound will opt to drop forward here with an aggressive play from Bound. Pyretic trying to back off. We'll see if he can get the best of him in this fight. Of course, just staying alive would be ideal. On bottom blue here, he could get 2v1, and that's exactly what happens. Meanwhile, Bound trying to get an angle on Dan. If they can collapse on him and take him out before his teammate can spawn up and do anything about it, then it's a good situation. But of course, Dan Oxide will get the best.
Right, that was some beautiful bait and switching we saw down by Bound and Neptune in the bottom of the base. He had one player lit him up, took a couple shots. He opted to move out for a different angle, let his teammate take the same spot that he was in at full health, playing against a player that has 3 shots in. They're eventually going to find that trade. They do just that, and now Pyretic and Denoxide have these players trapped in the back red base. But we've seen this happen before. Both teams have done a great job of playing outside of their bases, not letting these teams finish out their collapses. But this could all change as Pyretic finds some good shots on Bound, and now this player all alone in red base.
I don't know if you got a chance to see Dan there, but he was using the wall climb to make his way over to the red window, and both him and Pyretic collapsed on Neptune with melees at the same time. Dan doing it again, climbing that wall, looking like Spider-Man, looking for an angle over here on Bound. He'll get one shot into him, and that might be enough. He can focus on Neptune with the perfect shots. Dan on fire right now as they lead 15-9. The camo coming up, so that was a crucial slay. He's sitting on it right now. This is the perfect opportunity to get camo, and this is where you pick up that momentum. This is where you extend your lead. Let's find out how they work together here.
See, what we saw from Denoxide right there, he picked up the camo and immediately thrust slid over to his teammate because he knew that area of the map was safe. He's not quite sure where these players were, so he just wanted to make sure he could get that camo, make a resolve on his body, and then now do this play where he's just going to be able to move through the middle of the map for free. These players aren't able to see him unless they get the eagle eyes, and Neptune does just that. But because the no auto aim that you get when you have camo, he's going to be able to still move somewhat freely. These guys have some eyes on them, man. They are really seeing this camo play, but Denoxide gonna opt for this stutter step. He's eventually gonna find his opportunity, and when he finds it, he takes advantage. The 5-shot on Neptune, and now the collapse coming in through Pyretic. This is where we could see this game start getting out of control.
Dan looking deadly at this point in the game right now, leading 17-9. He's not missing shots, working with Pyretic right now up on P2. They'll both push through pink here as they're stuck in the red base. You can see it looks like Bound trying to opt to push up the top mid and gain some presence on the map here. Dan reacting accordingly. He'll back down Neptune. Pyretic in the meantime staying alive. If they can get some sort of a pinch on top mid, they can take down Bound. Bound in a vulnerable position. 5 shots to take him out. And now Neptune alone. He has to play passively. Let's see what Neptune does to react to this. I'm going to swap over to his screen here. Of course, down by 9 kills. He's in a very rough situation. He can hear the players below him. And he can't get the best of Dan in that situation either. Just slipping out of their fingers. 10-kill differential. I'm not sure what they're going to be able to do at this point.
You know, one thing that's allowed this lead to pull out as it has just been the incredible individual skill that Denoxide has. We see him landing shots. He's winning each of his individual battles, and on top of that, they're doing a wonderful job at pinching. And when you have this kind of momentum going into your game number 1, you have to feel really confident. They're showing what they're made out of. Bound and Neptune, I believe they're probably the best Halo 5 2v2 players on the planet, if I can say so myself. But Pyretic and Denoxide making a name for themselves right now, saying, hey, we're going to take that spot from you. 11-kill lead going into the end part of this game.
Bold statement there, Garrett. The best on the planet. On the planet, apparently. All right.
They're absolutely monsters at this game. But
they definitely are monsters. It's looking rough for him right now. We can see both Neptune and Bound trapped in the bottom of blue base. And Neptune in a very vulnerable position to hide here, and he will get taken out for it. Of course, the hit markers and the nades don't lend him any favors there as well. And Bound right now top mid, trying to get a stick, almost sticks himself. Things looking really rough on this first game. And of course, they'll have opportunities to flip the momentum in their favor. But I think this one might be, out of their grasp at this point. I'm not sure what kind of a comeback they can, they can put together here at this point.
Well, they do have Denoxide and Pyretic trapped in the back blue base, so if there's an opportunity for them to start getting them off spawn cycles, it's right now. Neptune is going to find the kill on Pyretic, but then Denoxide just comes in, sweeps in, find the easy double kill, and I think one kill buffer to go for this red team, I'm going to say it's going to be quite impossible. The Noxide is going to just feel free to move across the map as he sees fit. Bound eventually does find that kill, but it's just going to take a lot in order for them to come back into this game.
Wow. Pyretic managing to get a double beatdown in the end. I'm surprised that wasn't a back smack. And of course, we can see a very dominant showing from Denoxide and Pyretic there to start it off. What I'm actually curious to see in that scoreboard is Denoxide's perfect kills. Do they have the stat there? I
think we can just pop up their name. He
4
only had 1. No, that was Neptune.
Denoxide,
so yeah, so that was Denoxide. I was looking at 4 perfect kills, man. That's just
every time. Every time I looked at him, he was just getting perfect kills on. Like he was just dropping people. And I was looking at the chat there a second ago. Apparently, Denoxide was not missing in Octagon right before this, so he's been grinding Octagon with Pyretic, getting himself warmed up, and it's showing right now. Denoxide's looking scary, going 15-7 in that game. Neptune and Bound playing pretty evenly as far as their stats. You can see 7-13, 7-12. Things are going to change in Plaza, right? Things are going to change as far as momentum, as far as the way the map plays. You got the sniper, you got the OS. Hopefully that gives Bound and Neptune an opportunity to bring things back in time for regret. But right now, not looking so hot for them.
Absolutely. Sorry, Garrett. I didn't mean to interrupt. That was an excellent game out of SSX3. Really taking it to Neptune and Bound. Kind of surprising in my opinion. What were you going to say, Garrett?
I was going to say, going back to that perfect kills that we're talking about Denoxide have, we saw that Pyretic had 7 assists, so that means there was 8 kills on the map that Denoxide didn't have assisted from Pyretic, and half of those were perfect kills. So every opportunity that he had on a 1-on-1, bro, he absolutely executed perfectly on those kills. I think the individual talent we saw from Denoxide right there was great, and Pyretic was doing a wonderful job at helping him throughout the game.
Definitely.
Absolutely. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at Plaza while we get this one queued up. So sorry about the wait, but nevertheless, this is going to be game 2. As soon as we get everybody on the correct teams, we're having a little issue with the graphics, but looks like we just cleared that up. Now, Plaza, what do you think the key to success is on this map, Shyway?
Well, of course, your starting strat, you got the OS and you got the sniper rifle. Now, OS is going to be the immediate grab opportunity. People are going to want to grab that. They're going to be contesting that off the start. Whoever gets it, you have to very quickly make your way over to that combo and make sure you control the combo as well. So there's always a counter to that OS. They have to make sure they have that plan B in store. So, diving in, maybe getting that burn or grabbing it is going to be the initial objective, but make sure you're ready for the follow-up. Of course, the sniper rifle is going to be very important as well. So we'll see how they balance all of these important items on the map at the start here. Even little things like the light rifle is going to come in handy in this game as well. So start it off and see how it goes. Who do you think we should kick it off with, Garrett?
Denoxide, he did everything last game. I like what you brought up. This is really the map where the sandbox is going to play the most impact in the game. We have a light rifle, a noob combo, an overshield, a sniper rifle to use. There's so many opportunities on this map to give yourself an advantage. It'll be interesting to see which team opts to do that. Denoxide
he messed
already. Up. Yeah. It was a little unfortunate for him not quite able to get that overshield, and this is the opportunity for Bound and Neptune to really take advantage in the beginning part of this game. But as you said, that noob combo, Pyretic eventually made his way right to it, made sure he got it, so he has the opportunity to burn Bound's overshield off. I'm going to actually hop on board with Bound as he has the overshield and the sniper rifle, and he's just moving straight into their spawns, not even having to use the sniper shot for that first kill. And I like this hyper-aggressive gameplay we're seeing from Bound.
Yeah, and good awareness there on Pyretic, right? Immediately going to grab that combo, so having an immediate counter for Bound in this play here, but Bound, of course, with the weapon and with the OS in his favor, he's looking pretty confident at this point. He'll fly into market, trying to find an opportunity for maybe a no-scope or something. He's caught in a 2v1 in bottom mid. I think he got a little overzealous there, dropping the sniper rifle. I like how Pyretic will opt to fire some shots into Neptune to back him down as well before he grabs the snipe himself. And now we can see Pyretic with the sniper. A few shots left in the chamber here. He's got a lot he can work with. 7 potential kills if he can get some nice lanes in here as he sits on big door. He's got his teammate baiting up on S4. Going to try to stay alive here. Dan in kind of a vulnerable position, and Pyretic can't help him here. They got to be communicating. They have to find time to work together so that Pyretic can actually be useful in these opportunities.
And like we said earlier with the series before, I'd like to see the sniper rifle be a little bit more fluid on the map. Don't just opt for one angle. Take a look, see if you don't see anyone, try to find a different one. These players bound in the knock side, they're not going to let you just sit up in a spot and just try to snipe out 1 or 2 angles. You have to try to catch them off guard, and Pyretic right now is in trouble. They knew exactly where he was. They knew what angles not to push. They eventually come get that sniper rifle, a 5-1 lead for Neptune and Bound to start off this series.
Yeah, some passive play from Pyretic right there. Not really moving, not repositioning, not giving himself very many opportunities. In the end, he just got pinched, and now I'm taking a look at Neptune. We'll see what he can do with the beautiful no-scope. The first thing he does is just lines it up on top yellow and gets that killing spree. We have Dan pushing up to top mid. He will stop him from grabbing any more kills. We have a bit of a battle going on, but Bound grabbing the OS, so big play from Bound. Even though Neptune went down, Bound taking full advantage of his opportunity to get the OS. We can see Bound right now with the light rifle, with the Magnum. He knows there might be a player in Cafe. He doesn't know that. I thought he might, but now he'll wrap around. He might get a chance here. Pyretic with some shots. Pyretic knows he needs to escape, and being one shot, he's in a rough situation. He wants that sticky, can't land it. Bound looking strong right now, 9-2 as they continue to assert some dominance on this team, and this is the comeback they needed.
Right, and I like this. I like what the overshield does for Bound. Right, it allows him to play at his full potential, playing as fast as possible, getting behind these players. We see him just soaring across the map, and because of that, he's just been a pain in the neck for these players. Denoxide eventually going to take him down with that sticky grenade, but it's gonna be up to them to. It's gonna be a steep road to come back right now. Pyretic, he does get the sniper rifle, so they have the potential right now, but a 6-kill lead in favor of Bound and Neptune. This is a team where you can't really let them get leads like that, because they're not going to let you come back anyway easily.
Really rough situation with Pyretic here. He's sandwiched in between 2 players, and that gives Neptune the sniper once again. Neptune, round 2 with the snipe. I'm excited to see what this man might pull off. He looks into driveway immediately. Beautiful angle. The presence of mind to place his reticle there that early to give himself an opportunity. Of course, he doesn't get the kill. We'll see if he has a second option right here on Dan. The headshot to take him down. Moving up to S4, repositioning, looking for that second player. He knows Bound's gone down as well. He might be up in Cafe. Neptune just staying alive. Working with Bound here. He's got a great position for some angles. Spots Pyretic, knows he's in a 2v1. I like what Neptune's doing. He's just got to make sure he's got Bound in sights. He was a little late to Bound there. He's going to end up in a 2v1 here. He needs to try to stay alive, and it looks like maybe if he burns some of that snipe ammo, of course he goes down. It'll transfer hands.
Only 1 bullet to work with for Denoxide. They did a great job of pushing out. We saw the angles were great sniper angles from this red team, but unfortunately just a little bit of a timing error. Wasn't quite able to line it up at the exact same time. I'm going to actually hop on board a Pyretic. He has this overshield. I want to see how fast he's going to play with it. See if he's going to opt just to move right in. This is what we saw Bound do with the overshield. I want to see if Pyretic takes a lesson from him and plays that fast aggressive role. Right now, it seems he's a little bit scared to push into these 2 players.
Yeah, very different than what we saw with Bound. Bound was flying into the opposition, and Pyretic a little more passive on his play. He's getting melted from Neptune, completely taken down, manages to finally get a kill on Bound there as he dies, and Denoxide in the meantime hanging out on the signs. You know, just being a nerd. Here we go. Jump off one side to the other, and let's just wait for his teammate to spawn back up here. Of course, you can hear the battle in yard. Spots Bound alone here. You can try to isolate him for a 1v1. Bound, why did you clamber? He takes him down as well. Neptune will have to back down. Looks like they might be able to get a pinch. Pyretic will jump down and take the same angle as Dan, though. We'll see if they can work together and get a couple more slays. They are still very far behind here. Some nice shots on a Bound. Bound's in a tough spot. He can't find his head.
It's so hard. You know, we can see the outline, but they
all weapons out of ammo.
Oh my lord.
Oh, jeez, he can't get it.
I guess he's gonna go find that battle rifle that spawns over in this blue room. Maybe he can make that do something. I believe this might be one of those rare times that we actually see someone have to use the battle rifle.
Yeah, unfortunate. Nobody wants to have to use a battle rifle in Halo. I can't believe what happened to this gun, but it is what it is. Dan playing a little carefully here. We've got Pyretic, though, in the meantime, waiting on snipe, and he doesn't recognize there's a player right behind him, too. I don't know if anybody got a chance to catch that setup, but Neptune and Pyretic were standing beside each other waiting for snipe. And of course, Neptune spotting it. He'll manage to get that kill, and now Neptune with a snipe in his hands. You know how dangerous he is. The OS coming up as well. Big play and a big opportunity for a momentum shift if Pyretic and Dinoxide can somehow take advantage of this. But this is looking good for Neptune. He gets the hit marker on the nade. He knows exactly where they are. He knows he has timing for OS, and he grabs it. Only thing to worry about now is the combo as he flies up onto yard and he sees it there. Looks like all's good for Neptune. Good opportunity here.
Neptune, I don't think he knows there's this player behind him, and that player gets the sticky grenade off of him, and now just immediately pushes into him. Great job by Pyretic right there. He played a really patient style of Halo, was able to get behind that overshield player, landed the sticky grenade, eventually takes him out, and now Sniper Rifle as his reward, down 6 points. They know where they're spawning. Pyretic is not letting them out of that tunnel for free. Unfortunately, gonna miss that first headshot, but he knows where both players are. He just needs to communicate that to his teammate, and they can eventually finish out this collapse.
Wow, you have to give kudos to Pyretic for that play, though, and for that Hail Mary nade. Pyretic looking great right now, but just the presence of mind to recognize they don't have snipe, they don't have OS, they have to keep their presence low. They waited in yard, and Neptune didn't see anybody, so he climbed back up to top yellow, got stuck in the back for it. So beautiful answer to that situation, and now they only trail by 4 kills. Pyretic with the snipe, looking for a body. He can't find it. He'll have to back down. Where is Dan in this process? Up on top yellow. We'll see if they can find some way to work together. Of course, still Pyretic holding this angle. He loves this cafe position here. He can't seem to find that opportunity that he needs to. Spots 1 S4. Intelligently, Neptune and Bound will stay passive.
I find this angle interesting. He's going to opt to go to top yellow. He will eventually have the help for his teammate. Unbound lands 1 shot, but he knows this player is right around the corner, finds the headshot, and then immediately after that kill, a switch flips for them. They immediately push the other player, finish out the collapse, and that 6-kill lead we saw for Bound and Neptune has been cut down to 2. Pyretic still has 2 sniper rifle bullets, and I guarantee you they have at least 1 head written on them.
Well, you know he wanted that midair no-scope, but he didn't quite grab it. Of course, OS right underneath him. I'm seeing a player left, but it looks like all is good for B. We still got 2v2. Pyretic in the meantime, he will manage to get the OS with only a 2-kill differential here. Oh, beautiful shots from Pyretic. He'll get that body and a headshot nice and quick. 1 more kill. Oh, no, we did lose him. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure. It was just getting tense right there. Unfortunately, it looks like we might have to replay some of this or all of this. We'll find out. I'm sure Lewis will let us know what's going on.
What's going on, guys? Yes, so it looks like somebody lagged out. It was 20-18 whenever this happened. So by rules, we have to replay from the same scores. So, you know, the winning team needs 5 kills and the other team needs 7. So give us just a moment. We'll get it requeued back up, and then we'll get this restarted, and we'll find out who wins this second game. Once again, game 1 went to SSX3. That's Pyretic and Dinoxide. Give us just 1 moment, and we'll get this game requeued back up. BRB, don't go anywhere. Welcome to the Blam Gaming Halo series. Tonight is the grand finale where teams will compete for the $1,000 prize pool. Leading up to this tournament, there were 4 preliminary tournaments, all of which were single elimination, with $100 going to the outright winner and placement points to the following 3 placing teams. We started with 26 teams and have narrowed it down to 8. Here's how we got here. In preliminary 1, the finals featured Team SSX3 and Team SAD. Winner of this series earned the first seed in today's grand finale. Let's drop in and see how that played out.
Scariotic picks up the camo, forcing spawns. One spawn red purple. It's an interesting cycle here. Scariotic is fighting right away, gonna get the kill. Nice shots there from Scariotic, and they're starting at this off hot.
I think they're in a little bit of trouble here, but as I say, that Scariotic with great shots on Demons takes him down. Now Pyretic and Scariotic will have a one-on-one battle right here.
Pyretic just showing Scariotic what's up.
Pretty and Scariotic extended their lead all the way to 8 kills, make that 9 kills as Scariotic gets a perfect and starts shooting some dead bodies. Pretty now looking to make that push up onto Demons, and I'm pretty sure Pyretic spawns there as well, so this is not looking good. Oh, as I say that, Pyretic gets the kill on Scariotic. Reigning champ Pyretic will not like that. I expect him to come out firing in game 2, because game 1 is all but over as Pretty gets the final kill.
You are victorious.
Starting off with Scariotic, jumping up to the top glass, trying to push dots down for Overshield, and throws a nade. He is one shot. The nades is gonna be successful, gets the first strike on Pyretic, looking for the double kill, and he gets it on Demons and gets the Overshield. Shots going down on the dead bodies.
Oh, look at the shoulder peaks right there from Pyretic. Oh, it just distracts so much for Gritty to go down there.
Good job though by Gritty to get the trade.
Yeah, Scariatic picks up the snipe, hits two
Wow.
ridiculous no scopes. Nice lineup there.
Body shot on Demon, takes him down with the pistol, trying to help his teammate who gets perfected, and he gets a double kill. Scariatic shooting bodies after they're dead. Up by 2 kills, up by 1 game in the series, trying to get a final, trying to get the championship. Pyretic is hiding
he's
in
not
the
gonna
corner.
see him.
Make it the back smack.
Oh,
Oh, what a
he's stuck.
sick, great job by Pyretic. That honestly may have been game changing.
Yeah, with the overshield coming up soon as well.
You stop the bleeding as soon as possible. You're only down by 3 kills. You have a power weapon. If you get this kill and get overshield, you're back in the game.
Overshield's coming up, and Scariatic burns
No,
it.
oh no.
Play from
Pyretic
Scariatic.
doing a great job getting the shots down on Pretty. Perfect shots now. Overshield and sniper rifle in blue team's hands. Excuse me, Overshield is burned.
Whoa.
But Pyretic peels the face, ties the game up at 18 apiece.
Nice shots there from Pyretic as well. He's gonna fight. Oh, turns around. Is he gonna get the perfect? No,
Oh
Scariatic ends up winning. But Demon should be able to get this kill. No, actually, Critty's gonna get away. Overshield's up. Demons doesn't want to go for it.
Uh-oh.
Could be the comeback here. Critty's going for it. Critty needs to not die. Scariatic picks up the overshield, and he's gonna chase down the last 2 players.
Uh-oh,
Just need
this
to
is
take off
not
all
a
his
good
overshield.
position.
They have to take off all his overshield. If he still has some going in the next couple of kills, it'll be a problem. Oh, they get the melee on Chris, and he goes down!
Great job by Demons and Pyretic. Front of the base towards cars, throws a quick nade.
Oh,
Hit
what
the
a
hit
nade.
marker. And we'll see who gets this overshield. It's going to be a big
Teammate
start
should
to the
come in.
game. Oh my, great shots by Pyretic. Scariatic takes him out though. Now you have Demons with the overshield. Takes down Critty. Game number 3 of the finals of Bland Gaming. 1 kill separates these 2 teams. What more could you ask for? 8-9. Scary Eye takes down Demons. Now he's fighting in a battle against Pyretic, who both try to get that kill, but ends up staying alive. Scariatic with a little fadeaway. Demon's doing a great job just toying with Scariatic and the overshield here. He is thinking about engaging in the battle, but finally gets taken down. Scariatic takes
Oh, what a play there. The fake ball.
out. Pyretic, oh my god, that was great movement. Pyretic with an even better
Oh, he
nade
doesn't care.
and takes down Scariatic. What a play by Pyretic, the reigning Blam Gaming champion now.
This is the overshield. His opponents are running away. Critty just can't get away fast enough. 6 kill lead here. 4 kills remaining for the victory here. Another $100 going into Pyretic's hands.
Game
Spot
for
him.
Pyretic and Demons. He
Player
stopped the
left.
player. Oh no, that is some
No.
bad sportsmanship by who was that?
Just 2 weeks later, our second feature tournament aired. In preliminary tournament 2, Team Twitch.tv/ met Team I Don't Know in the finals. Let's see who punched their ticket to BGHS. We start off from Bound's point of view. He takes the vantage point rather than camo, cleans up Gunplexion, then drops down on Stress to contest camo.
Easily able to pull down shots and get that double kill.
Team I Don't Know methodically clear blue bubble. Both Gunplexion and Stress fall. I Don't Know lead by 4, but Gunplexion and Stress are battle tested. Gunplexion drops Command Station and eventually Bound. It's 5-3 early in game 1. Moments later, I Don't Know still picking apart their enemy one by one. Stress falls to the teamwork and Complexion engages from across map.
Some good old-fashioned bait and switch teamwork there to clean up that kill in ping 2. Now looking for the second kill on Complexion. Good shot by Bound to take him off. 5-kill lead.
2 minutes in and Team I Don't Know in complete control. Bound with camo able to deal damage to both enemies, and Command Station is not far behind for another 2-kill swing.
Press taking down Command Station. 19-8 now. Seeing some life out of the red team.
So this could be a possible comeback.
Oh,
An
that's
excellent
big.
stick, and that is the double from Stress with an awesome play with the camo. That's going to be a 9-kill deficit.
30 seconds later, and it doesn't look much better if you're a fan of Twitch.tv/. Gunplexion gets called out, and Bound able to secure the double kill as he takes out Stress. It's Team I Don't Know doubling their opponents in game 1.
Here, Complexion immediately going to put a nade down at the OS, but it's not even going to touch Bound. Bound just flying forward. Command Station gets taken out. Bound not going to be able to get the kill onto Stress because Gunplex is putting in excellent shots.
Later, Command Station drops down from Nest and helps Bound finish off Complexion. It's 5-2 in favor of I Don't Know. Still with Command Station, she gets to peel Stress and hit Complexion with a no-scope headshot combo. Their lead extends to 5.
I have said before, this is the place to be. Gonna land the no-scope! She's going off!
A minute later, Command Station hits yet another headshot, and the I Don't Know lead is now 7 with 9 minutes to go. Stress knows they need to stop the bleeding. He's got the plasma pistol, takes out Command Station, then moments later supplies Complexion with the assist.
And he's got to watch out because both players are together right now after that spawn. But he immediately goes for the player and gets away. He's going to run and survive. Excellent job by Bound, and that's going to allow Command Station to get the cleanup on Distress.
15 seconds till Snipe spawns, and Command Station has superior positioning for it. She drops Stress, which allows her to pick up Snipe, and the final kill of BGHS Prelim 2 goes to Command Station. 2 tournaments down and 2 to go. Preliminary Tournament 3 offered the 3rd ticket to the BGHS Grand Finale. It came down to Team Sad versus Team Twitch.tv/.
Yeah, and I want to go back to how the game started. Scariotic actually did get that camouflage uncontested, so we don't see that often. And I want to see if that'll kind of have a rollover effect in the rest of the game.
Something that happens a lot in the game. Oh my gosh, that beatdown didn't hit, but thankfully Stress able to live. 17-7. They are running away with this one, Faisal.
17-9 lead in favor of Stress and Complexion. Looking like my pick is doing me justice. It's going to show that the teamwork is coming into effect here in the battles that they're choosing to engage in. I extend the lead 19-7. 19-12.
Yeah, incredible movement right there from Scariotic, able to dodge the shots and land the perfect.
Yeah, I want to hop on board with Benzi and see what he can do to try to rally his team back into this game. Like you said, down by 5 kills, spots Stress in the base, takes him out with some good shots now. Looking to find his teammate, he gets spotted right there. Great melee from the top of the window, dropping down like he's Batman, cutting the lead. 17-20 now.
Want to be around that area. He's like gonna basically hug his teammate here. Vimsy gonna get into a battle with both of them. Complexion takes him out. Now Scariotic is all by his lonesome. He needs to do the exact same thing he just did because there's only 2 deaths to work with. All right, Scariotic getting aggressive though. Liking what I'm seeing here. Gonna push into Pink, but no, Stress flies out onto Vimsy. No fear at all.
Better start here. You want to make sure you don't fall behind. You want to keep this lead, knowing your backs are against the wall. You already lost game 1. Benzi gets that kill and Stress spot in middle as well. Sniper rifle out for him. See if he can get this headshot, but no, Scariotic cleans it up for him. 5-1 lead. What a start for Red Team. Benzi does not get that kill. Looking to stay alive with sniper rifle as both players are near that glass area on his teammate. Great snipe from Benzi to the dome of Complexion, taking him out. 10-6 now, lead in favor of the red team, and you have Stress spotted by himself.
Flying out, he's gonna check the blue spawn, almost landing a no-scope. That would have been pretty cool, and I like what he's doing here. He's getting out of the middle of the map so he doesn't get double teamed too hard. Immediately backs down to help his teammate, and the nade was perfect under Stress's feet. That's a killing spree out of Vimsy. Vimsy getting aggressive, loving it. Vimsy listening to this player, and you see that he is staying quiet with his little stutter step. Gets the no-scope, gets the cleanup, jumps out. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Ninja!
The ninja for the double kill and the victory. Does not let him do that and pushes him very aggressively. Complexion on the other side gets the perfect on Vemzy, and Scariotic finally gets that kill on Stress.
Scariotic taking out both players.
How Scariotic is just flying over there trying to find him, puts down some perfect shots for the killing spree. Scariotic is on fire right now with the green gun out as well. His shot is not missing as he puts down 4 perfect shots on Stress here and chases him down for the kill. 14-8. Overshield will be spawning in 30 seconds, but
they very composed, keep his shot steady. He's gonna stay in this fight. He gets the stick, and the trade though. So nice job by Stress being able to get the kill.
I want to hop on board Scariotic, who finds his teammate in the middle of car, and they're doing the wiggle walk. slowly into blue base. Let's see how
Doing the
plays out.
wiggle. Yeah, I'm liking this a lot right now. They played super sneaky, got up in there. Vimzy does get the kill on the gunflexion. Unfortunately, he's not able to stay alive. Vimzy's really struggling this game, but it doesn't matter. They're still in the lead. Vimzy only has 4 kills. Scariotic has 18.
Wow, what a game for Scariotic. Make that 19, maybe make that 20 if he can get this kill right here on Stress. It looks like he has him one shot. Looks like he's going to be chasing him down, and then he does. 20 kills right now for Scariotic. This kid is on a tear. One more kill, and Scariotic and Vimzy will be your preliminary 3 champions as Vimzy gets the trade.
3 teams have secured their invite, and 1 more ticket is up for grabs. Preliminary Tournament 4 final featured Team Bung Gaming versus Team Mocket. Let's find out who claimed the final ticket to the BGHS Grand Finale.
No, seriously. See, like, that was just amazing. Like, seeing those plays happen like
Warlord,
that
great
were
double.
just back-to-back-to-back incredible decisions from all 4 players. Pink 2 and top middle control for Mocket. Now it's going to be up to Gold Star here to make the first move. He's got a very good angle on top middle. Warlord is no shield. The player's pushing him. He does do some good movement, but it didn't matter. Guitar Hero dude is going to get the kill. Now it is all up to Looney here to make a play for this Camo. Camo is going to be up, but Gold Star BR is going to secure the kill. So now Camo is going to be easily grabbed by Guitar Hero dude. We're all tied up still. The battle rages on under red. Looney trying to get an angle here. Gold Star BR going to pick up the kill onto Warlord. Looney is all by himself.
Looney does get taken out by good shots. Guitar Hero dude taking him out. Gold Star BR though has the camouflage, lead by 2, green gun and camouflage in his hand, and that camo is pretty fresh, so unfortunate set of circumstances for the red team there.
Yeah, and I like Warlord here going for the kill instead of trying to go immediately for the camo.
And the overshield does get picked up by Looney. And option number 3, I did not think of option number 3.
No!
Looney is completely destroyed with the overshield, and Gold Star BR takes down Warlord. Option number 3 took me by surprise. I
Not
did not
like this.
expect that to happen, and Looney
Not
does
like this.
have a bit of redemption there to get a nice pistol win on Gold Star BR, but Guitar Hero dude does clean up that kill. So 3-1 lead. Great way to start off the game if you're up 1-0 in the series. 8-5 now, so the game is still. Even though to be honest with you, I feel like Guitar Hero dude and Gold Star have been kind of really controlling the game as Warlord takes that Guitar Hero dude with that sniper. Let's hop on board with him, but it's just like that. Looney gets the kill, and it's a 1 kill game. So as what I was saying was that it didn't feel like the red team was really winning in this game, but just like that, they're almost tied up with the sniper rifle in their hands.
And he is pushing this player, getting super aggressive on him. Hopefully he doesn't get back smacked again. No ninjas. He hears the player with the plasma pistol and makes sure not to allow that player to get a free shot on him.
That overshield did get completely melted, and I honestly didn't really like the play that was made there.
Yeah, let's see what he can do with it here. He's in a very good location. This is where I like to be with the snipe. He's trying to get an angle right now. He can't help his teammate. He decides to drop bottom middle. That might not be the best decision because Warlord comes around the corner and takes him out. And then Gold Star, though, clutches it up. So it's all good.
Gold Star BR picking up a huge double kill right there. That 24-20. It's not over yet. It's only 4 kills, but overshield will help the matter as Gold Star BR soars in with the overshield in his hand and gets the final kill with the help of Guitar Hero dude, and that is your game number 2.
first match streamed for the Blam Gaming Halo series features Team Pure Cali versus Team Bungalows, respectively Nikolai and Bones versus Barbie Boy and the Gold Star BR.
Pure Cali came into game 1 ready to make a statement. Bones is going to multitask and finish off Barbie Boy, then moments later, Nikolai able to take out the Gold Star BR.
That's a 5-0 lead to start the game.
A minute later, it's 7-4 in favor of Pure Cali. Bones is going to perfect the Gold Star BR. Active Camo gives him the opportunity to deal more damage to the enemy on window.
Barbie Boy with the stick on Nikolai, that was a huge play. He stays alive.
Mid-game now, competition is starting to heat up. Gold Star is forced to keep moving despite being one shot. He throws the perfect nade and is able to clean up Nikolai with the nade shot. Soon thereafter, things are all tied up.
Kind of got to be careful here if you're Nikolai. As I say that, he gets nice shots down to take down Gold Star BR. Now his teammate Bones is cleaning up Barbie Boy.
And Nikolai and his opponent are fighting on the bubble side. Oh, what a play here from Barbie Boy. He leaves the player in the bubble. He's going to jump up top mid, help win this fight, but oh no, Gold Star BR goes down. Because that blue team's going to get the camo. Who's going to pick it up? It's going to be Bones.
And that same camo is going to allow Pure Cali to expand their lead. Bones with a beatdown on the Gold Star BR. Meanwhile, Nikolai cleans up Barbie Boy. They lead 19-15. In the final 3 minutes of the game, things remain competitive. Barbie Boy is going to challenge Bones, but chooses to reload mid-fight. This will cost him his life. Meanwhile, the Gold Star BR is going to spot Nikolai clambering top mid. Easy 3-shot beatdown for Gold Star BR. It's 21-19 in favor of Pure Cali. And in the final play of the game, Nikolai and Bones are going to be able to collapse on Barbie Boy. Nikolai is going to chase the Gold Star BR into red 1, eventually securing the game-winning kill. Pure Cali wins game 1, 25-19. Game 2, as usual, is on Plaza. We picked this one up a couple minutes into it. Both teams neck and neck as kills seem to rotate throughout the start of this one. We are all tied up at 6. Moments later, the battle for second overshield commences. Bones is going to guard the spawn with his life as Bungalows contest for OV.
Is he going to get melted? Goes no shield, but they couldn't find the headshot.
You have gained the lead.
Accidentally gets the kill.
Wow.
That's crazy.
30 seconds later, Pure Cali continues to apply pressure. They're able to switch off each other's fight and clear the playing field. Pure Cali leads 10-6. Bungalows need to stop the bleeding. The Gold Star BR picks up the light rifle and starts to cut back at that lead. He takes out Nikolai no problem, then peeks across map and picks off Bones. That ties the game once again at 15 apiece. After another round of trading, Nikolai lands the body shot on Barbie Boy but is unable to finish the kill.
Gold Star BR with the nasty double kill, getting his team the lead by 2 kills, 19-17 now.
3 minutes left on the clock, score still tied. Bones gonna chase down Barbie Boy and take him out, but the Gold Star BR isn't far. He's able to prevent Bones from regaining full shields and clean up the kill. We are still tied up at 21 all in game 2.
1v1 here between Bones and Gold Star. Gold Star wins it! What a huge win there. He's gonna go for the sniper now. His teammate's shooting him in the back, and that's gonna be a 23-21 lead.
The Gold Star BR able to put the snipe to work and extend that lead by one more kill. Final kill of the game will also go to Gold Star. Bungalows claim victory, and just like that, this series is headed to a decisive Game 3 on regret. No surprise here, this one starts hot. Gold Star BR applying copious amounts of pressure.
Uh-oh.
Getting chased down, it has to reload. Overshield gets entirely wasted, but 3 kills for an overshield, that's pretty good.
A minute and a half later, Gold Star BR in a bit of trouble. One player from each team falls, and that leaves the 1v1 between Nikolai and Gold Star. Despite his height disadvantage, Gold Star is going to land the final headshot and extend their lead by 4 kills. That play leads to Overshield in Gold Star's hands. He challenges Bones, then continues to push like a madman. The aggression comes to fruition. Bungalows now lead in Game 3.
Overshield's coming up in about 10 seconds. Bones should go down here to Gold Star, and that's 20-11 with Overshield coming up in a couple of seconds.
Gold Star BR seems to always pick up overshields and time the important power-ups on the map. And as I say that, he takes down Nikolai to extend the lead 21-12.
Utilizing that Overshield, Bungalows are able to continue the beatdown on Pure Cali. Nikolai will challenge the Overshield, but he falls to Gold Star. Bungalows now need 2 kills to advance to the semifinals. Fast forward just a bit, and Pure Cali feeling the pressure in blue base. The aggressive nature of Bungalows in Game 3 proves to be the difference. They advance to the semifinals over Bungalows.
The second series in the Blam Gaming Halo series featured Team Envy versus Team Sumerian. That's Bimsy and Command Station versus Sorion and Gamma Ray.
We start game 1 off with Vimzy. He's gonna spring jump to top mid and apply pressure to both Gamma Ray and Son Ryan. Gamma Ray will fall first, then Command Station comes through with a cleanup on the remaining player for Sumerian. Envy quickly take the lead.
Jumps up into the window, leaves the player basement, and is gonna 2v1 the player on Eli, and then turn around and kill the guy basement. What great teamwork there from the red team.
Sumerian really struggled to get things going in game 1, and things continued to get out of hand.
Command Station with the killing frenzy, and you see that Top Gun Metal picking up the double kill, 17-1 lead. This is a brutal game 1 if you're a fan of the members of the blue team.
As expected, the beatdown continues to a 25-4 victory in game 1. We're going to skip the rest of the lopsided series as the assault continues well into game 2. Envy wins that game 25-12.
There were 2 matches played off stream, quarterfinal 1 and quarterfinal 3. In quarterfinal 1, Team Super Saiyan 3, featuring Pyretic and Demons, outlasted their opponents to punch their ticket to the semi-final 1, thus setting up our next highlights. Team Super Saiyan 3 versus Team Bungalows.
Interesting start to game 1. Bungalows have Demons pinned in red 1, but leave themselves open to a flank from Red Street. Pyretic takes out the Gold Star BR and Demon hustles to mid and lands a melee body shot combination to take an early lead. 2 minutes later, it's Demons with a chance at a camo play. He will land shots on both enemies, then singles out Barbie Boy. Listening to his comms, he's able to locate the Gold Star BR for the double and take a 7-1 lead in game 1. Bungalows need to reduce the deficit, and they start to do so. In the 8th minute of the game, Barbie Boy drops Pyretic, then rushes the blue 1. The sprint prevents the full heal, and as a result, the trade comes in with Demons. Score now 11-6, still in favor of Super Saiyan 3. A minute later, Demons is in Viz again. Collectively, they continue to apply pressure. This will force Gold Star BR out of the top blue into the hands of Demons, and ill-advised Barbie Boy is going to follow. He also gets mopped up by Demons. Bungalows now down by more than 10 with approximately 6 minutes to go. Later, the Gold Star BR finally starting to get comfortable. He's going to drop Demons with the help of his teammate, then moments later lands the headshot for a double kill, reducing Super Saiyan 3's lead to 9. Super Saiyan 3 never lose their lead though and take game 1 25-12. We start game 2 from Pyretic's point of view. He's got the sniper in his hands. He will miss the quick scope on 1 but lands the headshot on the Gold Star BR. That grants a 4-2 lead. A minute later, same life for Pyretic. He takes out Barbie Boy with the combo, then lands some great shots on the Gold Star BR.
Definitely just got negated and melted. Big double kill for Pyretic, and
Pyretic has yet to die, now with Overshield and a stacked sniper. His enemies are challenging from gold.
Oh, what a shot there!
baby!
No surprise here, Pyretic drops the Gold Star BR to achieve the killing frenzy. Is there any relief in sight for Bungalows? The answer is no. The frenzy has ended, but this isn't Battle Royale. Pyretic respawns and gets the final kill with the no-scope Magnum combo. Super Saiyan 3 punch their ticket to the finals with a 2-0 sweep of Bungalows.
In quarterfinal 3, Team SAD featuring Scariotic and Critty sent FTP home empty-handed, bringing us to semifinal 2. Team SAD versus Team Envy.
Team Envy starts off hot in game 1 with exceptional teamwork, Command Station dealing all kinds of damage. Vimzy lands a late melee, but Command Station cleans up Critty. Envy lead 3-0 early in game 1. 2 minutes later, same story, different point of view. Team Envy are gonna cruise to an 8-4 lead with 9.5 to go. However, Scariotic and Critty will not go down that easily. Scariotic has no fear, in fact, a bit of animosity.
And Vimzy gets absolutely destroyed. The body disrespect coming there from Scariotic.
Less than a minute later, his aggression continues. Scariotic cleans up Command Station, and like a brainless zombie with excellent hand-eye coordination, he challenges Vimzy top red and prevails. SAD now only trailing by 1 kill. Moments later, Scariotic is on a killing spree. He drops down on Vimzy to effectively double team his opponent. SAD able to turn the tables and take a 4-kill lead. Next play, Critty misses a few shots but elects to take the lunge instead. He then is able to assist Scariotic, and why hide it, the disrespect continues between these teams. Unfortunately for Envy, they cannot regain the lead. Teamwork between Scariotic and Critty continues to the end. SAD takes game 1 25-19. Wasting no time, we hop on board with Scariotic. He's going to challenge the sniper, but Command Station able to keep her distance. Scariotic misses the chance to prevent her from healing, and she makes him pay the beatdown and disrespect out of Command Station as Envy takes the lead in Game 2. 90 seconds later, Sad able to even things up. Scariotic hit his shot and chases Command Station through Tram. She's one shot, but the distance allows help to come.
That was literally so close.
Wow, Scariotic chased so hard.
Now one-on-one battle between Critty and Command Station. Shots go down. Command Station versus Critty, and they trade.
Scariotic with the 1v1, picks it up, gets the overshield, and stays alive, and that should be a huge swing here for Scariotic. Is he gonna get ninja?
Oh my god! Scariotic just got ninja'd with full overshield. You hate to see it.
2 minutes later, the fight for Overshield continues. Command Station able to secure it and press Critty. He's in a world of trouble as Command Station is virtually invincible. She picks up the snipe, scopes in, and delivers the blow to Scariotic. Envy regaining the lead by 1. A minute later, Bimsy taking on both enemies. The battle at Snipe Lift is always interesting. A bit of distraction allows Bimsy to clean up Critty. At this point, Envy roll on. Don't blink because semifinal 2 is getting a Game 3. Command Station claims the overshield in the opening sequence of Game 3. This will give her the chance to clean up Scariotti and Critty for the double kill. Envy up 3-1. Moments later, Sad will switch off for 2 kills to wipe that lead away. We're tied at 5-all. The second overshield goes to Scariotic. He's going to flank from red slide to finish Vimsy, then push top mid to challenge Command Station. Scariotic doing the most with that extra shield, outshooting his opponent and continuing to expand their lead to 10-7. Nearly 3 minutes later, Sad leads by 2. Critty looking to add to their lead. He takes out Vimsy, then Scariotic able to step in and finish off Command Station. Next overshield is contested, but it falls in the hands of Vimsy. He will clean up Scariotic and eventually Critty as well. Game 3 is tied at 18.
I think Vimsy's been spotted. Jumps up behind.
Oh! Almost gets the ninja, but gets the double melee. Extends the lead to 2 kills now, 20-18.
Alrighty. Moments later. I apologize for the wait. Once again, I'm Louis V. Titan. We got Shyway and Garrett O'Toole here, aka Yu-Gi-Oh! Tools and Alexander Hope. So just a little update. Bound was not able to get back into the game, so unfortunately they're going to get moved down into the loser bracket because SSX3 was already up 1-0 in the series. They're going to take a loss for that game because of being timed out. That gives them a 2-0 loss for 0-2 loss. They go down to the loser bracket. Therefore, we're going to jump over to Rush Hour versus SMH My Head. And Shyway, who do you want to start with in this? And what do you think is the most important starting strat on Truth?
Well, we've said it once, and we'll say it again. Of course, camo is your main priority, right? So you can split your resources. You can have one player go out through the pink street. You can have one player opt to take maybe a top-middle route or stay in the window and get some sort of a pinch onto the enemy. You want to get those slays. If you can confirm 1, of course, even 2 slays, you can grab that camo. So typically, you're not diving on it immediately. You're gonna, push up, hold those angles, look for that one opportunity where you can grab it. And we'll see that play out. And as far as who we should start with, I'm gonna pick my boy Stress. Been subbed to this man for I think 18 months now, still going, and yeah, man, I want to see him pull it out. Let's see what he can do. No bias. All right. Keep it
no
neutral,
bias.
But let's get a Stress start here and see how it works out with the article.
Yeah,
It's
we're
gonna be
loading in
super
right now.
It's going to be super important for these teams. If they don't get that camo, they need to make sure it gets burned. You can't afford that first camo to get away from you. You do not want to be getting spawn trapped right in the beginning. The camo allows the opportunity for that to happen, just able to move freely across the map. As you said, we're going to hop on board with Stress, and I believe we're just going to end this game as we're having a little bit of
Stress with the beautiful cross-map shots, taking out both players, not missing a bullet, and the double kill to win the game.
Double kill, it would have been better if he had got the double perfect. Unfortunately, his reticle just a little bit off right there.
We'll
figure out what happened.
God, work on your gameplay, Stress. Jeez.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get that requeued. But guys, who do you think is gonna win? Any predictions?
It's hard to say. To be honest, Stress and Article took a huge beating when we watched them last. which makes me wonder kind of what position that put them in. Of course, they're making their way through losers brackets. Hopefully they picked up some momentum. I feel like Triant and Halogen is a very comfortable matchup for them. So I feel like they can have a lot more confidence going into this. Maybe they could regain the momentum they need. Halogen and Triant, they grind. They are nonstop grinding. They are very used to playing together. So they could definitely take it as well. But I feel like a confident Article Stress. I want to give them the edge. What about you, Garrett?
It's a real toss-up for me because I have a lot of confidence in Tyrant and Hey Logan. I'm going to say this for sure. We're going to a game 3. I'm not seeing a 2-0 on the board, and I think it's just whoever performs better on the regret map. I think we're going to at least see the one-on-one. That being said, we're hopping on board with Stress. He's going to opt to stay in this window, just going to land down some shots. We're seeing a real slow play towards this camo. Neither player wanting to really confirm getting that. An Article does eventually pick it up. He's going to have a one-on-one fight. It's going to be crucial that he wins this fight. Unfortunately, he does go down. Hey Logan and crew getting the 2-0 start, and that's what you like to see. They weren't able to get the camo, but they immediately got the burn off, and now they're in a real comfortable position to get together and start isolating some players.
Yeah, Stress and Article trying to make the best of that situation, but Stress, after getting overwhelmed, Article couldn't really do much about it either. And of course, the camo burn is the best thing you can hope for, and they got that, but down 2-0 right now. I'm going to take a look at Halogen, who lands that final shot to take out Article. Of course, trapped on Car here, his teammate with the pinch across the map. They're already starting to set up on the map, and this is perfect. You can see Halogen's got his teammate Triant top mid. An unfortunate car spawn for Article, spawning ISO there. And look at Halogen with the presence of mind, aware that Jeremy's not with him. Stress now, bottom blue base. So keep him back, and they can continue to apply pressure on Article to take him out. There you go, the 2v1 onto Article. Both players up on top Car here. Stress knows he needs to play passively. They got to do something to swing this momentum back.
And I like how Tyrant right now, he has his noob combo in his back pocket. And with that, it's basically a poor man's sniper rifle, if you will. You're going to be able to get to land those body shots. It'll make that player one shot and easy enough to kill. A great bait and switch right there from Tyrant as he's going to move on in, find that one shot player. And now this is not looking good for Article and Stress. You have to find some way to claw yourself out of this. You have to get together, find a team shot, and get one of these players down. They do that, and this could be a potential 2 down if Tyrant can't stay alive. Tyrant just opting to move all the way across the map. I like that play from him. He's just making sure he's staying alive, regrouping with his teammate. You can't afford to go to have your team be put on respawns.
Right, still on board with Triant here, now in a battle with Stress. Stress on bottom mid, some nice shots into Stress. He can back him down, but can't finish him. Trying to stay alive. The nade will take him out and drops the combo as well. Not sure if they're aware of it, or if they'll try to pick it up. In the meantime, of course, we've got Article in a battle with Halogen up here on top mid. I'll take a look at Halogen as he jumps down. The camo is coming up, and he's aware of it, but he's walking out in the open to try and grab it. Now Half Shields decides not to pick it up yet, knows it's unsafe to grab. And hopefully that turns out to work for him, because he's getting shot at by both angles. Had he gotten a burn, that would have been better than losing it entirely. Now Stress with the camo with Article. This is looking good for Stress and Article. We'll see if he can make a play.
One thing to point out there from Hey Logan, he didn't get the camo, right? That's a big blow to his team. But it's one of those situations where if the play that he made turned out right, he looks like a genius, and then it didn't work out for him. So now he's going to take some criticism for it. Stress has that camo. He's sitting in the bottom part of the map. If he can manage to just push through, find one of these easy picks, and then start having this collapse happen with his teammate, we could see them easily come back into this game. He gets behind these 2 players, and I think he's going to find himself some easy kills as Article has his help. This player just trying to run away. Article going to find the double kill, and this is what you want to see. This is Article and Stress clawing their way back into this game on the back of that camouflage.
That was a perfect use of camo to swing the momentum back. You could see Stress wrap around. Article drew the aggro as Stress came in with a pinch to finish them off. They got 2 more slays, and they've narrowed down this scoreline. You can see Stress right now, top pink here, applying pressure over to blue base. Lay, Article in the meantime, top mid. They've got the great presence on the map. They have these top high ground positions. They're going to try to work with them, but look at this flank coming in from Triant. Triant with the nice shots to help take out Article, and Stress right now, ISO. He can take out those shields, but he knows he needs to fight Halogen, and he gets the best of him in that trade. It looks like things are pretty solid for Stress. If he can stay alive here, give himself time for Article to make that comeback around and try to get that pinch in bottom blue. He can't spot him. Triant staying alive here. What a battle between these 2 players. Triant can't make it as they quickly bring this score to just about a tie here if he get this final slay. Halogen knows he has to back up.
what I'm seeing from Stress and Article. They aren't playing right on top of each other, but they're always in an angle where they can help each other. But this is bad news for Stress. He has no ammo in his gun. He needs to go find a pistol on the map, either replenish his ammo or maybe go get that tac mag. But he's going to stay on this P1. He's going to try to secure this camouflage for his team. He doesn't have the ammo, but if he can get the burn off, he can at least allow the other team not to have it. Unfortunately for them, they are going to go 2 down, and this time, Hey Logan's going to make sure that camo gets onto his body, and this is where they can really expand out their lead if this camo can play an impact right here.
I'm trying to think, what could Stress have done in that situation? Like, are there any weapons nearby, really? There's only the silence pistol bottom mid. I want to say if he was thinking about the timing of the camo, he should have been standing in a different position, because now he's giving it up 100%, and Halogan will get the trade, though, so that's the best case scenario they could hope for, managing to finally take that camo out. I'm looking at Triant in the meantime, who's top red here. Knows that they might be up on Car, going to try to keep his presence low as his teammate spawns up with him, and both teams opting to do the same thing. You can see the momentum kind of grinding to a halt here as they don't want to reveal themselves too early.
Yeah, but one big nade that was thrown out there, it lit up Article over on that car side. So they have that information. They know that one player is at least over on that car side. And we see Hey Logan, he's opting to push out that P slide, going to just try finding that player. And now they know exactly where he is. And we see Tyrant pushing right through this car 1. He's going to get behind Article, land out some easy shots. Hey Logan will eventually find the trade, but Stress putting himself in a good position to at least get the trade out. But with that top mid control has gone over to this red team, it's going to be a tough job for Article and Stress to get out of this blue base.
Yep. Article and Stress right now waiting for their opportunity. I was taking a look at Stress, but he'll get dropped quickly. We'll see if Article can stay alive here. Of course, he's pinched by 2. Nice shots into Halogan to back him down, but of course, Triant flying in to finish him off at the pinch, and Article doing everything he could to play his life there. But it's not going to work out. Stress, of course, alone in the meantime. We'll watch Triant as he flies from blue all the way over to red base. These guys starting to feel confident. And of course, the camo coming up pretty soon as well. So these slays are crucial. If they can keep them down off the map, they can get that free camo and just continue to push this momentum forward here. And of course, Article top mid. Article in a rough position. He's in a 2v1 potentially, and Triant knows he can fly right behind him. And look at this play from Triant. He keeps Stress out of play. Gonna grab that combo too, but opts to not take it. Halogan with the free camo. Things looking amazing for these players right now.
Now, Hey Logan, well, he was opting to stand on that camouflage.
Another weird one.
He knew that Stress could see him on the death cam, so he wanted to try to get that time where the blue team wouldn't know. But it was a great job by Stress's teammate Article to come out, get some shots in, and force that camo pickup. So at least, you know, they're down by 7, but they know when that next camouflage is coming up. Now it's just kill by kill. Make sure you don't let this get out of control and play for that next camouflage.
And Halogan's been scaring me with these camo plays. First, he waits and doesn't pick it up. And then second, he waits to try to change up the timing, but ends up getting shot when he picks it up, so they know the exact time that he pulled it. But of course, the lead is so substantial at this point, these mistakes might not matter. And there you go, the pinch from Triant. And Halogan once again, 19-10 at this point as Halogan repositions up to top car. And you can see Triant right now on the pink side, likely as well. Good opportunity here to get another pinch. Look at this sneaky play from Halogan as he gets around behind here. Article not aware of his presence just yet. He might have heard the nade. No, he didn't, because he jumps out front base. Article, not sure how I feel about these plays with a 10-kill difference between these teams. They cannot afford to lose their lives so carelessly.
You know, one thing I really like from this Hey Logan and Tyrant is that a Tyrant, as soon as they feel as if there's one player isolated, they immediately push. They're not concerned with dying right now. They realize that they can afford these trades. As soon as they have one player that's out in the open, they feel as if they can just go get the 2-for-1 trade. They'll opt for that every time in the day. That's what happens when you get these big leads. And in order for Stress and Ardo to come back into this game, they need this next camo, and they can't afford any more deaths. You have to at least get this to be a lot closer. They need to go. I think if they get to 23 kills for red team before blue gets to 20, it's going to be all over. You just can't afford it. And Tyrant throwing out a perfect kill. He's going to be trying to close that gap between the 25 kills, finds the 2 kills. Now I think this is all they're going to write this over. This camo coming up soon, and Hey Logan right on top of it, ready to go.
Just some post-analysis even before this game ends here. How do you feel about Stress's decisions to get those camos? I feel like he's a little too antsy to grab the camo, so he positions himself in P1 early, and he's there too early. The moment that they spot him, he's already in a vulnerable position. He gets taken out. I feel like for these camo grabs, Stress needs to be playing in a position of maybe P2, somewhere where he's baitable, somewhere he can stay alive. Of course, the camo being a minute late, being up there at 3:30. wouldn't be a good time to do so. And of course, I mean, at this point, with the lead being so substantial, 25-14, Triant and Halo Game will take that in dominant fashion. Stress and Article gonna have to talk. They're gonna have to, you know, get their headspace correct here so they can come back strong. Plaza might be a good opportunity to do so. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about those plays from Stress, kind of waiting for Camo way earlier than he needs to. They know the time for Camo. They got the Slay when Halogen picked it up. So I'm wondering why they're putting themselves in these vulnerable positions.
I would have liked to see them play a little bit slower on that camo. It almost felt as if they were too ambitious, too
Right.
on top of it, right? It would have been nice to make sure that they get the kills necessary, get them 2 down, and then play for that camouflage.
Focus on the slays, exactly.
It's great to get the camouflage, but if you're in a spot where it's not going to get any kind of play time with it, is it really worth to pick up? They had the opportunity where Halogan died on top of that camouflage, and then they eventually got it, and they did great jobs with that. They got the game really back into it. But after that, they just weren't able to grab another camo. They had the opportunities that were there to get the slayouts, but they were just, I felt like their positioning was just a little bit lackluster when it came to that camouflage. They're sitting on the bottom part of the map, sitting in P1, over maybe on that P slide. I would like to see them maybe get top, just look at as much of the map as possible, find the kills, and then play for that camouflage instead of having the fight happen right on the camouflage.
Yeah, top map control would have been exceptional. And I want to say, you know, go back and think about what went wrong, what went right. But of course, the next game is all they should be thinking about at this point. Plaza and how they could be effective on this map. Of course, things change in Plaza. You got the sniper, you got the OS, you got the combo to counter the OS, you got the light rifle with that 2-shot beatdown, the 3 shots in scope. A ton of power in some of these weapons, and way more angles, way more nooks and crannies to work with in Plaza. And we'll see how Article and Stress balance this going forward here.
Right. One thing that will not happen on Plaza, I don't think we're going to have that situation where Stress runs completely out of ammo. There's going to be guns all over scattered across this map. There's weapons to pick up. It'll be interesting to see who opts for those rifle controls. You have the light rifle and the battle rifle that do spawn that noob combo, ever so important. There's just a lot of things to play around with on this map, and maybe that's what Stress and Article need to get back into this game.
All right, well, I'm on board with Stress right now as he holds an angle up on Big Door. It looks like Article did manage to get the OS, but did you see that immediate combo play? He lost it the instant that he grabbed it, and that's a great counter from Triumph there, denying him that OS opportunity. If you know you can't get OS, at least get the combo. And look at, they've earned the sniper as a result as well. Article getting the trade, Stress with no shields. I'm going to jump over to Halogan, who has the sniper, and an opportunity to get some nice kills here. As he sits on Nest, he'll spawn his teammate up with him and play passively here, looking for an angle, looking for an opportunity to get some headshots. There's that player up on glass, and another one on the cinema stairs. You'll land a body, reposition up to S4, looking for an angle. He can't quite find it just yet. Top mid.
Yeah, and I'd like to see Halogan and Tyrant really expand themselves out. It felt like they were playing right on top of each other, and you know, as soon as they expand themselves out, Tyrant acts as if a buffer zone for him, allows one player to move over, and it gave Halogan the ability to move through the middle of the map, play that little fluid role with that sniper rifle, and he finds 2 easy kills because of it. That's why it's so important to stay expanded and away from your teammate, but still able to be in position to help as fast as possible.
Beautiful reaction from Halogan on that barrel there. Unfortunately, just a millisecond too late. He wasn't able to kill Article with it, but he does spot that player ISO bottom mid. Article will clean up for the trade, so good play from Article, but he knows he's in a vulnerable position. The moment he jumps out, Halogan might have a sniper on him. Halogan with 5 shots left here, and he's looking pretty confident so far in this series. I wouldn't challenge him.
Right, and he can feel this rotation. We see him feeling this rotation out. He realizes, hey, they're not pushing out this LR haul. They're not top gold. I feel like they're moving towards this blue. He's positioning himself to be in a spot where he can just find an easy pick. And right now they have him split out. So we see Halogan's in a good position just to get behind one of these players and find an easy pick. But unfortunately, a little bit of an FOV error. He did not see him pass behind him. But now I like this. He's just going to opt to find one player, takes him out, and then it allows him to have some breathing room. This solo player top mid not going to be able to take down this sniper rifle.
Pay attention to what Halogan just did right there. He missed his opportunity with Article. Looked like a bit of a blunder, but he had the presence of mind to switch targets and look at Light Rifle, recognize that that is his immediate angle to take advantage of, and he managed to get a kill out of it. So, you know, missing an opportunity in Cafe, not worrying about it, switching targets gives him that kill. And of course, now with the sniper rifle, 3 shots left. Player split on the map. He's got his player top yellow, but he can still see him. He can blend fire in if necessary. And we'll see what he can do as he repositions himself over to posters here. Haligan taking his time, playing his life here, trying in the meantime, getting the best of these 1v1 situations. Things looking great for red team right now. And 10 seconds till that next sniper. He's sitting pretty up on S4.
You know, I want to say it's a giant misplay from Article and Stress right there. They had a full overshield that didn't get any shots laid onto them, but they played so passively with it that it made no impact. It got burned off just by the time that he had it on his body. He really made no effort to push that sniper rifle player that they knew was isolated over in that bottom hotel area. They played really slow with it, and that overshield, the only impact it really made is just the fact that Hey Logan and Tyrant didn't get it on their hand, on their body.
Exactly, and I don't want to miss Haligan here. Finally, he's getting in the fight here, waiting for this moment where Haligan will apply pressure, gets the killing spree, looking for a no-scope here, and he'll opt to play safely, go back to his teammate here, and I respect it. Let's see what Tryant is doing in the meantime. Tryant, the more aggressive player. He's got the combo as well, and he knows players are up on yellow, working with Haligan. Haligan trying to find an angle. Both players with inside map control, and Stress and Article just constantly pressured. Spot Stress. Nice shots out of Stress. He'll take him out. Article taking down Tryant at the same time, and now Haligan, of course, with the sniper still and plenty of ammo. I don't even think he's died in the last, like, 5 minutes.
No, I like what he's doing. He's just constantly rotating the sniper. We've seen him be at Nest. We've seen him be at Bottom Hotel. We've seen him be at Glass. He's just opting to find positions where these players don't know where he's at, and he can potentially find an easy pick. Unfortunately, he misses that one shot, but the overshield does go over to Tryant, and he's going to be pushing in, and they're going to potentially find a collapse. But unfortunately, Stress does find the kill on Halogan, and then beautiful job by Tyrant to make sure he gets the stick off on Tyrant. And now the overshield got nullified, so this could be the potential that Stress and Article have been looking for to come back into this. But Tyrant just moving across the map as fast as he can, trying to get onto these players, and the eventual trade will come out, and a potential 2-for-1 trade as his teammate pushes through. Stress will fall down, so that potential for Stress and Article to come back cut real short right there.
What a scenario that just took place there. Like, Stress managed to kill Halogan. The sniper went down in yard. He ignored the sniper to help his teammate and keep the combo. Could not get the kill on Tryant. Tryant stayed alive throughout that whole process, and then eventually Stress went down. Halogan, seeing the sniper still in yard, picked it up, and he's reset the same situation. Very interesting that Stress would not grab that sniper and just jump up immediately after. He kind of left it there for him, and now Halogan, you know, preying on it once again. He's got this opportunity. So kind of some unfortunate blunders coming out here at this point. Like, I recognize his intention to help his teammate, but giving the sniper up to the opposition is playing with fire right now. We'll see if Haligan can get another kill here with it.
And this is the opportunity that Article and Stress are looking for. One player just went down from that red team, and then you know that sniper rifle is by himself in that yellow room. Yet none of them made an effort to push in and split out the spawns, finish out the collapse on the isolation player, and then get that sniper rifle and start putting them on spawns. And instead, they opt for this real passive play, just setting up for this next overshield and next sniper rifle. But that's still 30, 45 seconds left to go in order for that to happen. I don't like the idea of letting Hey Logan just keep this sniper rifle. He still had 3 bullets to work with.
Right. In the meantime, Haligan with the sniper, Stress with the snipe also, and I'll take a look at Stress here. Sitting on the garbage truck here, looking for an opportunity on that OS. Of course, OS coming up. He's lost his teammate. Rough situation, but he will get the best of Halogan. Looking for that no-scope on Tryant. He can't land it. Will he back off? Unfortunately, he won't. Tryant with a free opportunity for the OS, and of course, Article spawning up will try to stop him. Unable to in time, and now we can see Tryant with the OS as he pushes up OS and combo. That's a deadly combination to have, pushing up into Cafe here. Of course, Article and Stress aware of it, but can they stop that pressure? Nice shot from Article to take off half the shield. But Tryant looking confident. He's flying up in the opposition here, and he spots Stress. Nice shots into Stress. Stress will back down. Back opportunity for Article. He can't grab it. Tryant aware of his presence, looking for a kill. What is this one? Here, both players will trade. In 15-11, still comfortably red.
Although the execution wasn't pretty right there from Tryant, I like the thought process. He has the overshield, he has the noob combo to go with it. He's gonna play as fast as possible to get up into those players' faces. He's eventually able to find the trade, but what it does is it doesn't allow this squad to get comfortable. Stress and Article, they feel as if they've been on their back foot this entire game, and that's just because no matter where they are, pressure has been applied to them throughout this entire map.
Pressure still being applied with Halogan right now, firing some shots. He'll back off, trading out with Tryant and Halogan together on top yellow. Both Article and Stress in yard here below. Look at this quick lane swap from Triant as he goes underneath while Halogan applies pressure from above. A great pinch, and he did it so quickly. Now picking up the sniper. 2 shots left. Stress knows he needs to play passively. Look at him hiding underneath, and nobody spots him. Stress now behind. It looks like he might not be able to get anything out of that. Halogan with the beautiful shots to deny him.
Right, and it's just, it was a good idea. It's just the new combo didn't land. If that combo shot hits, he finds the easy kill on that top yellow player. He opens up his map for his teammate to come and eventually find the kill, find the isolation kill. Stress, I love the use, finding the barrel kill, and now this could be their potential to come back. But we said that many times. They find the one tick, and then they don't seem to capitalize on the opportunities that they've presented to themselves. Stress does eventually find the kill on Tyrant, and this overshield coming up soon. And there we go, trade after trade, and Articles on top of the overshield. Yep, there we go. He gets it at 3:24, so keep that in the back of your mind, guys. It's gonna be popping up once again, 2 minutes flat on that 24-second mark.
Yeah, big opportunity to swing things in the favor of blue team here. You can see Stress with the light rifle, Article with the OS as he applies some fire over to Halogan. They're aware of where he is. They don't know where Triant is, but they'll try to get this pinch quickly. His Article stays up on top mid. There it is right there. Spotting Triant over on Cafe. Some great plays and a momentum shift on the side of blue right now. I like what I'm seeing from Stress and Articles. Article unaware where Triant is. Stress with the save and the sniper, and I'll swap over to Stress now with the sniper rifle. He needs to make these plays. He needs to clutch up so they can bring that to a game 3.
Yeah, he just needs to find a single sight line where he can pick off one player and from there move fast. But these players, they know the sniper rifle is back in nest. They're not going to push anything. They're not going to make any kind of haphazard push. They're going to make sure they take angles where that sniper rifle is not able to see him. There is a player in this bottom U-turn. Keep an eye on him. He could get potentially behind the sniper rifle player and make a play. I think Stress and Article are fine with this game slowing down. They just need to make sure they get this next overshield, and from there they could definitely take this game number 2.
Well, he's got eyes on one. But looks like the other player's opting for a flank right now. You can see Triant on the garbage truck. Stress opting to pinch. You can hear the combo going off, and there's that player top mid. He spots him. Can't find an angle. Just shoots him in the knee. Talk about arrow to the knee up in 2019 here. Stress with a beautiful shot, and that gives them the lead and an opportunity to get a camo in the next 30 seconds, or an OS in the next 30 seconds as well. So this is great for Stress and Article. Stay alive. Prioritize getting slays. Set yourself up for that next OS opportunity. They could win this game off of this momentum.
Right, and we know that overshield's coming up at 24 seconds, so we see Stress. He's learning from his mistakes in game 1. He's not immediately putting himself in a position just to set up for that overshield. He's still looking for these lanes. He finds one player in the glass. He can call that out to his teammate. Now he's going to take a look at this overshield. He knows that one player is at least going to be trying to wait on it, but great job by Halogan right there. He gets the distraction off, and then Tyrant is able to grab the overshield. This is a potential blunder if Tyrant can stay alive, but the new combo from Article is gonna nullify that right off the start. Great job making sure they had that new combo. Stress and Article doing a good job at bringing this game back. They have a 2-kill lead to work with, trying to extend this to a game number 3.
You were looking at Article, weren't you? Tell me you saw that headshot from Stress. He just blew that man's face off. Of course, the sniper transfer hands, and Halogan at the moment has it, but 1 minute left on the clock, and now time is a factor. On top of, just needing to close this scoreline, Halogan and Triant need to apply pressure. They need to get slays to at least tie this up in the last 40 seconds of the game. And right now I'm looking at Halogan with a final snipe shot left in the chamber. He needs that angle. He needs the information from Triant, and Triant gonna get pinched and taken out immediately. This is just in the favor of blue at this point. 3 slays. They can milk. They can play slow and stay alive.
Yeah, only 30 seconds left to go, and I think that's going to put it out of reach. They're going to have to get an immediate double kill and immediately get them back off spawn, and I just don't see that happening. Tyrant has admitted defeat, just runs out to the middle of the map, takes a couple shots. They're just going to figure out what went wrong in that game 2, try to clean it up in game 3. And it's going back. This was the sniper rifle, the sandbox map, if it were. Regret's going to be a little bit different. It's going to be like Truth, the game that they won, where they have the clear-cut, symmetrical map that they can work around with. There's not really any kind of rifle control to play around with. No light rifle. No. There's a BR, but who uses the BR, right? Shy away. and then the only thing that's really going to count on that map, the overshield and the plasma pistol. We'll see who is able to maintain that control. But props to Stress and Article for bringing that game back. It was looking shaky in the start. They eventually got together. They were able to finish out their collapses. They played well at making sure they had each other's angles and finding out these kills on the map.
Yeah, not actually the way that you would expect it to go, considering the pressure, the momentum that Halo and Triant had at the beginning of that game. They were winning definitively, especially coming off of Truth as well with that dominating performance. But Stress and Article held it together. They made it work. And I mean, Stress's patient plays with the sniper really came in clutch in the end. I was like nervous that when they lost that OS, it was going to be over. I mean, Halogan had a distraction. He was firing shots into Stress to back him down. Article, for whatever reason, was just out of the field to play. And I was worried that this would just not work. But somehow, Article managing to get behind Halogan, kill him, and had the combo in his hands. He was able to, remove that OS from play and reset things. So things just worked out, but some scary situations that they managed to get the best of. And this is what Stress and Article need. I feel like they play off of that energy. Getting that game 2 win is huge going into Regret in this next game.
Right, we'll see if they can keep that momentum coming up. I want to see what Stress does off the start. Maybe, what do you think? Do you want to play fast for that overshield, just try to grab it right away? Hopefully you don't take the grenade and the shot in order to burn you out. Or are you going to play slower, try to get the 2 kills, then grab that overshield?
It's a bit of a toss-up. I think if you have the spawn for it, you get a really good opening start, and you know that you're far ahead, you can get there quickly. You might opt to go for that immediate OS grab, but you can also play some amazing nades, and you could deny them. And I feel like if we kick it off with Stress, I feel like he's going to toss nades, and that's exactly what he does here. He's going to opt to play this a little bit more passively, get some nice shots, lay Article with the dive forward, and he manages to get it. So now on board with Article with the OS here. Beautiful shot to trying to take him out. Now he knows that player's isolated bottom red. They need to apply this pressure. They need to get that slay quickly, and then they can flip around and focus on that next player, ISO and blue base. Here we go. Some shots over to Halogan. He doesn't manage to kill and box the shields. Both players have now regrouped together, and they have an opportunity to work together to deny this OS.
That was some great recognition from Article and Stress right there. They noticed that there was 2 red players on the P side. Article, who was also on the P side, knew that he could jump in, grab that overshield, and they wouldn't have the time to melt him. Unfortunately for them, he wasn't able to find much success with that overshield, but having the overshield compared to letting the other team have it is always a great impact. Stress and Article, a fairly good start, but Tyrant and Halogan, they're making this hard. They're making them fight for every single kill. It's going to be an inch-by-inch fight for Stress and Article if they're going to take this game 3.
Oh, and they're fighting. On board with Stress right now. Up on P2, of course, Article on top mid. You can see one player backing down on blue base right now. Stress with a good opportunity to pinch this player. Some shots into Halogan, but Halogan with a beautiful nade. Stress narrowly surviving. He knows exactly where Triant is as well, so he's going to try to play a little bit safely here. He has the combo. You can hear that player's shields come back underneath him, but he can't seem to spot him yet. In the meantime, looks like Halogan's flying up onto top pink to get that challenge. There you have it. Article coming in on the car side. Article with the finish. I love the teamwork coming out from Stress right now and Article as they stay alive and they work together. They continue to maintain this lead. You can see Halogan. He just booked it. He got out of there.
Yeah, I like the recognition from him. He knew that there's 2 players in front of him. He's just gonna wait for his teammate to come up. One thing that I'm not seeing from Stress and Article is they're not taking this numbers advantage and getting that top control. They're opting to stay in the back of this blue base. It could potentially work out if they can find one of these players, but right there, 3 shots were put into him, and the immediate help comes through from Halogan. And I would like to see Stress and Article play a little bit more forward and up into that top mid. Article is eventually gonna burn off this overshield, but this game, they had a 4-kill lead, and it's all been nullified. They got the kill on Stress, got the burn on the overshield, and it seems as if control has flipped on over.
Yep. Looking at Triant right now, top mid, trying to stay alive, avoid the pressure from both Article and Stress. He knows he's alone. He knows he needs to back up, spawn his team up in red base. They can move back up together and continue to apply some pressure here, looking for some angles. Does not want to jump forward immediately. His teammate pushing up Car right now. We'll see if he also makes a push. Of course, being spotted, he's a little far behind here. He needs to move up and get there quickly. And if you don't, you lose your teammate in the process. Triant knows that he can't continue to apply pressure. And Stress and Article will continue to maintain their lead.
It's something that we've seen from both teams now. They're just really playing this slow, passive role in the back base, and it hasn't worked out for either team when they've done it. Article and Stress just pushing on through this base. Article has the potential for the double kill. Halogan gonna find his own shots. Stress potentially in the spot where he can get Halogan. I think he's he should know that he's causing a little bit of a funky spawn right there, so maybe he's calling that out to his teammate. He's going to play slow. He's just waiting for his opportunity where he knows where one player is, and he'll take full advantage when that does present itself. He does find the kill on Hey Logan, but Tyrant coming right on back, getting his double kill of his own. Getting this game has been real back-to-back trade for trade sort of thing. We see one team get 2 kills, the other team comes back through, finds 2 kills of their own, and that's the kind of style of Halo I like to see. This is going to be coming down to the wire at the end of this match if we see this kind of similar style of Halo continue on.
Exactly that. In the meantime, I'm on board with Article, and Article's picked up the combo at this point, managed to get a nice kill on Tryant to get it. Some shots into Tryant once again to back him down. He will get taken down in that 2v1 though, caught alone, losing the combo, and now the red team can push up on the map, apply pressure. Stress, though, opting to take car 3. He will get the trade, but that's the worst time to get a trade because they've lost the OS in the process. So Stress probably needed to think about playing his life, staying alive. You're thinking about the OS pull that was coming up because now he's missed the opportunity, and now we're on board with Halo again, who has it. And there's that thrust jump. He missed the location of the thrust. You got to hit a little bit farther over to the left. Of course, Halo again. I'll let him do the honors, though. This is one of those moments where I'm like, oh no, he thrusted just a little bit to the right. Anyway, he's got the OS. He's good.
But that's the thing to talk about, right? If you're going to be playing for this $1,000 prize pool, you have to hit your jumps. You can't be making little mistakes like that. Him missing that jump has made him play a lot slower with his overshield, and I feel like he could have done a little bit more with that. He does eventually find the kill on Article, but I think that missed jump, that timing loss that happened because of it, it slowed down this game in a position where they should really be trying to speed it up and extending out this lead while they had the opportunity to do so.
Definitely a balance of risk versus reward, but in the meantime, Halogan still has the combo. He still has pressure up on their base. You can see both Article and Stress trapped in blue bases. They have beautiful positions to take some angles here. Look at that movement across window to window, making his way over to blue. Now getting underneath that player, Jeremy. Stress alone right now. Stress unaware of the challenge from behind. He'll get taken out. Article now alone. Needs to back down. We'll see what he can do to try to play his life here, and you can see him back down to car side. So good play from Article, spawning up his team behind him in red, but he will get taken down. Halokin and Tryant, they're picking up momentum. They have presence on the map. They have slays. They've got, well, if you want to call it a power weapon, they've got that in their favor as well, and things looking good for the red team.
And I liked what Halogan and Tyrant did right there. They recognized that they caused a split spawn. They immediately found that player that was isolated by himself in red, finished out that kill, and now they have an opportunity to find another kill in top mid. As long as Halogan stays alive, they should be eventually able to drop down and find this kill on Article. They're going to do just that. The kill does come through. This is the momentum that you like to see if you're on this red team. Beautiful job right here to really start expanding out their lead.
Yeah, getting a little scrappy from Stress and Article. I'm seeing Stress right now. This play that he made, flying into bottom mid, he does not have the opportunity to do so. He needs to stay alive. He needs to try to deny or burn the OS. Like, you know, kill the player so he burns it. And at this point, giving it up to Tryant. Now with the OS, of course, 17-11. Things looking great for Tryant and Halogan. And of course, he's going to look for that combo. It looks like it's not up just yet. Knowing that both players are in red, he could pinch from the car side. His teammate pushing up on pink at the same time, and this is the perfect play. We're going to see how this plays out. Article one shot, he goes down. Stress in the meantime, caught in between both players, 19-11. I'm not sure if they can make this comeback, Garrett.
Yeah, Alex, one thing I do want to point out, both these players on red team are on killing sprees of their own. It's been 10 unanswered kills from Stress and Article, and this game is rapidly coming out of reach. They've been doing a great job at just getting these players in the back of these bases, and I don't think our Stress and Article really know how to combat this. They are on their back foot no matter what it seems where they go. They just have a player inside their reticle, and it hasn't been looking good for them. They keep doing this little split off pinch, and it's been working out well. The Article potentially stopping that from happening. Article does find that kill, so that is the first answered kill from I believe the last 10 to 12 kills that we've seen on the screen.
Yeah, big kill from Article. I'm looking at Article right now. They have to work off this momentum. He got 2 slays. He's left Stress alone on bottom mid. Those Stresses ISO in blue, and he's fighting a battle by himself. I don't know how I feel about Article going this far away from his teammate at this point in the game, but he will reposition to top mid. He'll get some shots in on Halogan, but Stress dying in the background, and now he's alone. Now he needs to back off. Some shots into Halogan. Halogan gets the best of him. 3 kills remaining. They cannot afford to play individually. They can, they need to play well together, and I just don't feel like it's happening at this point.
And now that they have this lead, Halogan and Tyrant they feel as if they have the ability just to walk freely across the map. All they have to do is make sure they trade. We see that they're just walking together. They eventually find Stress in the bottom blue base. His teammate's going to come through, but Stress found an amazing kill on that bottom of the base. Hey Logan had the confidence that his teammate was going to get that kill, but it didn't happen. Maybe this can be a little bit of a momentum swing for Article and Stress as they are finding kill after kill, but Tyrant able to grab that overshield, and that could be the nail in the coffin right there. Overshield in the hand of Tyrant. We see Stress immediately moving himself over to that car side. I think he's going to be looking for that combo, but he's been hit up so much that he's not quite able to just freely move into that car too.
Yeah, some amazing battles taking place up on Pink. Article and Stress looked like they were feeling themselves. They were collapsing on Halo Game, but in the process, they completely forgot about the OS. They gave it up to Tryant for free. One more kill remaining. Imagine the clutch that this would be if they managed to come back and get that win. But I'm going to have to say this is heavily in the favor of Halogan and Tryant. Now looking at Halogan as he flies up on them through blue. He'll change lanes here. Look how he moves closer to his teammate. His teammate up on top mid or up on car, and they can start to play together in pinch. Right here underneath. We'll see if he can fly up to them. Throws a nice stick. Doesn't seem to connect. There's the fly with the thrust, but he's a second too late. His teammate drops as he goes up, and a bit of a blunder. Of course, one more kill remaining. That's all they really need. And we'll see how that plays out.
Lit Stress up a little bit with a nade of his own, but like you said, do they have the clutch gene? Because this is the moment where heroes are made. They can't make any mistakes. It has to be perfect. Can we see potentially the greatest comeback in Halo 5 2v2 history? Maybe. As I say, that Article gets 4 shots put right up into him. Nades landing all around him. He is taken down. Halo again says, get that thought process out of here. Takes him down. They're going to take the series 2-1. Shake SMH, my head, going to win this series. Great job by Hey Logan and Tyrant in that game 3.
Absolutely. They definitely showed some dominance. It was the first game and the third game. And of course, these maps play a little similarly. And you need to be so aggressive in these opportunities. It really started to slip away at the midway point, though. I felt like Article and Stress had it at the midway point, but then they started to throw themselves in one after another. When you get in that spawn cycle where you spawn ISO, and if you move up too far by yourself, you end up in a 2v1, and then your teammate spawns up ISO. If he plays up too far, he ends up in a 2v1. You need to regroup. You need to just hold yourself, maybe blue base, red base, spawn your teammate with you, work together, reset the play, because in the middle of the match, they started throwing themselves in one after another. Death, 5-kill lead, and then here we have it.
I think we saw that in game 1 and game 2. Stress and Article, 2 extremely talented players, but as soon as the momentum shifted, it just didn't seem as if they could bring themselves back in. They started playing this little scrappy individual Halo instead of sticking with each other, trying to get their team shots to come through. Tyrant and Halo again, absolute props to you guys. You played, I think, a perfect second half of Regret Slayer right there. Like I said, there was 2 killing sprees at the same exact time for these players. That's 10 unanswered kills. You're not going to win a 2v2 if you're allowing 10 unanswered kills.
Absolutely. That was an excellent series going to game 3.
Overall, Tryant Halogan, they will take that series confidently. They'll move forward in the losers bracket. We've got a whole slew of amazing matches coming up, though, with some very talented players. And Lewis, I know you've got all of that information, so I'll let you break it down.
Absolutely. So we just glanced at the bracket, but let me just fill everybody in. We're at the halfway point of the tournament. We're going to bring in Goofy and Nighty just after this next break. But before we do, I want to give you guys a chance to say thank you to the community for showing up. And Blam would personally like to thank you guys for showing up to CAS. We appreciate it, and you guys did an amazing job. So, Shyway, would you like to say anything?
Just thank you for having me. Happy to be here. I love casting 2s, and I'd be happy to cast more 2s with you guys in the future. So we'll keep communicating, and I'm sure we'll get something going. We got a lot of fun Halo coming up, and I'm just excited to be a part of it. So thanks for having me.
Absolutely, we appreciate it. And Garrett O'Toole, Yu-Gi-Oh! Tools, the man of many names. Would you like to say anything to the crowd?
Just appreciate the opportunity. I love seeing all these great players. That winners bracket final, unfortunately, it was cut short, but we saw some amazing gameplay. I appreciate what you guys are doing here. I appreciate the opportunity to be here. Alex, always a pleasure to cast with you. I hope that we get some more opportunities down the road. That being said, I'm very excited to see what Goofy and 99 are going to do. 2 amazing casters. I love watching them.
Absolutely. Well, let's go take one more look at the bracket before we go to break. Appreciate you guys. Once again, Blam appreciates your work. We really do love you guys, and you guys did an amazing job. So, once again, SSX3 advanced to the grand finals over I Don't Know earlier. We're going to go ahead and go to break and then change out casters, and then we're going to have queued up for you guys SMH My Head versus Team Sad. That way we can continue to get this bracket going. And once again, it is double elimination, so SMH My Head and Team Sad, you guys stand by. We'll be right back, everybody.
Gaming Halo series. Tonight is the grand finale where teams will compete for the $1,000 prize pool. Leading up to this tournament, there were 4 preliminary tournaments, all of which were single elimination with $100 going to the outright winner and placement points to the following 3 placing teams. We started with 26 teams and have narrowed it down to 8. Here's how we got here. In preliminary 1, the finals featured Team SSX3 and Team SAD. Winner of this series earned the first seed in today's grand finale. Let's drop in and see how that played out.
Scared, picks up the camo, forcing the spawns. One spawn red bubble. It's an interesting cycle here. Scarotic is fighting him right away, gonna get the kill. Nice shots there from Scarotic, and they're starting at this off hot.
I think they're in a little bit of a little bit of trouble here, but as I say, that Scarotic with great shots on Demons takes him down. Now Pyretic and Scarotic will have a one-on-one battle right here.
Pyretic just showing Scarotic what's up.
Pretty and Scarotic extended their lead all the way to 8 kills, make that 9 kills as Scarotic gets a perfect and starts shooting some dead bodies. Pretty now looking to make that push up onto Demons, and I'm pretty sure Pyretic, Pyretic spawns there as well, so this is not looking good. Oh, as I say that, Pyretic gets the kill on Scarotic. Reigning champ Pyretic will not like that. I expect him to come out firing in game 2, because game 1 is all but over as Pretty gets the final kill.
You are victorious.
Starting off with Scarotic, jumping up to the top glass, trying to push dots down for Overshield, and throws a nade. He is one shot. The nades is gonna be successful, gets the first strike on Pyretic, looking for the double kill, and he gets it on Demons and gets the Overshield. Shots going down on the dead bodies.
Oh, look at the shoulder peaks right there from Pyretic. Oh, it just distracts so much for Gritty to go down there.
Good job though by Gritty to get the trade.
Yeah, Scarotic picks up the snipe, hits 2 ridiculous no-scopes. Nice lineup there.
Body shot on Demon, takes him down with the pistol. Trying to help his teammate who gets perfected, and he gets a double kill. Scarotic shooting bodies after they're dead. Up by 2 kills, up by 1 game in the series, trying to get a final, trying to get the championship. Pyretic is hiding in the corner, make it the back smack. Oh, what a stick. Great job by Pyretic. That honestly may have been game changing.
Yeah, with the Overshield coming up soon as well.
You stop the bleeding as soon as possible. You're only down by 3 kills. You have a power weapon. If you get this kill and get Overshield, you're back in the game.
Overshield's coming up, and Scarotic burns it.
Oh no. Pyretic doing a great job getting the shots down on Pretty. Perfect shots now. Overshield and sniper rifle in blue team's hands. Overshield is burned. But Pyretic peels the face, ties the game up at 18 apiece.
Nice shots there from Pyretic as well. He's gonna fight. Oh, turns around. Is he gonna get the perfect? No, Scarotic ends up winning. But Demon should be able to get this kill. No, actually, Pretty's gonna get away. Overshield's up. Demons doesn't want to go for it. Could be the comeback here. Pretty's going for it. Pretty needs to not die. Scarotic picks up the Overshield, and he's gonna chase down the last 2 players.
This is not a good position.
They have to take off all his Overshield. If he still has some going in the next couple of kills, it'll be a problem. Oh, they get the melee on Chris, and he goes down!
Great job by Demons and Pyretic. Front of the base towards cars, throws a quick nade.
Oh, what a
hit
nade.
marker. And we'll see who gets this Overshield. It's going to be a big start to the game. Oh my, great shots by Pyretic. Scarotic takes him out though. Now you have Demons with the Overshield, takes down Critty. Game number 3 of the finals of Bland Gaming. 1 kill separates these 2 teams. What more could you ask for? 8 to 9, Scarotic takes down Demons. Now he's fighting in a battle against Pyretic, who both try to get that kill, but ends up staying alive. Scarotic with a little fade away. Demon's doing a great job just toying with Scarotic and the Overshield here. He is thinking about engaging in the battle, but finally gets taken down. Scarotic takes...
Oh, what a play there. The fake ball.
Out, Pyretic. Oh my god, that was great movement. Pyretic with an even better nade and takes down Scarotic. What a play by Pyretic, the reigning Blam Gaming champion now.
This is the Overshield. His opponents are running away. Critty just can't get away fast enough. 6 kill lead here. 4 kills remaining for the victory here. Another $100 going into Pyretic's hands.
Game for Pyretic and Demons. He
player
stopped the player. Oh no, that is some bad sportsmanship by who was that?
Just 2 weeks later, our second feature tournament aired. In preliminary tournament 2, Team Twitch.tv/ met Team I Don't Know in the finals. Let's see who punched their ticket to BGHS. We start off from Bound's point of view. He takes the vantage point rather than Camo, cleans up Gunplexion, then drops down on Stress to contest Camo.
Easily able to pull down shots and get that double kill.
Team I Don't Know methodically clear blue bubble. Both Gunplexion and Stress fall. I Don't Know lead by 4, but Gunplexion and Stress are battle tested. Gunplexion drops Command Station and eventually Bound. It's 5-3 early in game 1. Moments later, I Don't Know still picking apart their enemy one by one. Stress falls to the teamwork and Gunplexion engages from across map.
Some good old-fashioned bait and switch teamwork there to clean up that kill in ping 2. Now looking for the second kill on Gunplexion. Good shot by Bound to take him off. 5-kill lead.
2 minutes in and Team I Don't Know in complete control. Bound with Camo able to deal damage to both enemies, and Command Station is not far behind for another 2-kill swing.
Press taking on Command Station. 19-8 now. Seeing some life out of the red team.
So this could be a possible comeback.
Oh,
An excellent dig, and that is the double from Stress with an awesome play with the camo. That's going to be a 9-kill deficit.
30 seconds later, and it doesn't look much better if you're a fan of twitch.tv/Gunplexion gets called out, and Bound able to secure the double kill as he takes out Stress. It's Team I Don't Know doubling their opponents in game 1.
Here, Gunplexion immediately going to put a nade down at the OS, but it's not even going to touch Bound. Bound just flying forward. Command Station gets taken out. Bound's not going to be able to get the kill onto Stress because Gunplex is putting in excellent shots.
Later, Command Station drops down from Nest and helps Bound finish off Gunplexion. It's 5-2 in favor of I Don't Know. Still with Command Station, she gets to peel Stress and hit Gunplexion with a no-scope headshot combo. Their lead extends to 5.
I have said before, this is the place to be. Gonna land the no-scope! She's going off!
A minute later, Command Station hits yet another headshot, and the I Don't Know lead is now 7 with 9 minutes to go. Stress knows they need to stop the bleeding. He's got the plasma pistol, takes out Command Station, then moments later supplies Gunplexion with the assist.
And he's got to watch out because both players are together right now after that spawn. But he immediately goes for the player and gets away. He's going to run and survive. Excellent job by Bound, and that's going to allow Command Station to get the cleanup on Stress.
15 seconds till Snipe spawns, and Command Station has superior positioning for it. She drops Stress, which allows her to pick up Snipe, and the final kill of BGHS Prelim 2 goes to Command Station. 2 tournaments down and 2 to go. Preliminary Tournament 3 offered the 3rd ticket to the BGHS Grand Finale. It came down to Team Sad versus Team Twitch.tv/.
Yeah, and I want to go back to how the game started. Scariodic actually did get that camouflage uncontested, so we don't see that often. And I want to see if that'll kind of have a rollover effect in the rest of the game.
Something that happens a lot in the game. Oh my gosh, that beatdown didn't hit, but thankfully Stress able to live. 17-7. They are running away with this one, Faisal.
17-9 lead in favor of Stress and Gunplexion. Looking like my pick is doing me justice. It's going to show that the teamwork is coming into effect here in the battles that they're choosing to engage in. I extend the lead 19-7. 19-12.
Yeah, incredible movement right there from Scariodic, able to dodge the shots and land the perfect.
Yeah, I want to hop on board with Benzi and see what he can do to try to rally his team back into this game. Like you said, down by 5 kills, spots Stress in the base, takes him out with some good shots now. Looking to find his teammate, he gets spotted right there. Great melee from the top of the window, dropping down like he's Batman, cutting the lead. 17-20 now.
Want to be around that area. He's like gonna basically hug his teammate here. Vimsy gonna get into a battle with both of them. Complexion takes him out. Now Scariodic is all by his lonesome. He needs to do the exact same thing he just did because there's only 2 deaths to work with. All right, Scariodic getting aggressive though. Liking what I'm seeing here. Gonna push into pink, but no, Stress flies out onto Vimsy. No fear at all.
Better start here. You want to make sure you don't fall behind. You want to keep this lead, knowing your backs are against the wall. You already lost game 1. Benzi gets that kill and Stress bottom middle as well. Sniper rifle out for him. Keeping it at this headshot, but no, Scariodic cleans it up for him. 5-1 lead. What a start for Red Team. Benzi does not get that kill. Looking to stay alive with sniper rifle as both players are near that glass area on his teammate. Great snipe from Benzi to the dome of Complexion, taking him out. 10-6 now, lead in favor of the red team, and you have Stress spotted by himself.
Flying out, he's gonna check the blue spawn. almost landing a no-scope. That would have been pretty cool, and I like what he's doing here. He's getting out of the middle of the map so he doesn't get double teamed too hard. Immediately backs down to help his teammate, and the nade was perfect under Stress's feet. That's a killing spree out of Vimzy. Vimzy getting aggressive, loving it. Vimzy listening to this player, and you see that he is staying quiet with his little stutter step. Gets the no-scope, gets the cleanup, jumps out. Oh my god!
Oh my
The
god!
Ninja!
The ninja for the double kill and the victory. Does not let him do that and pushes him very aggressively. Complexion on the other side gets the perfect on Vemzy, and Scariodic finally gets that kill on Stress.
Scariodic taking out both players.
How Scariodic is just flying over there trying to find him, puts down some perfect shots for the killing spree. Scariodic is on fire right now with the green gun out as well. His shot is not missing as he puts down 4 perfect shots on Stress here and chases him down for the kill, 14-8. Overshield will be spawning in 30 seconds, but
They just very composed, keep his shot steady. He's gonna stay in this fight. He gets the stick, and the trade though. So nice job by Stress being able to get the kill.
I want to hop on board Scariodic, who finds his teammate in the middle of car, and they're doing the wiggle walk slowly in the blue base. Let's see how
Doing the wiggle. I'm liking this a lot right now. They played super sneaky, got up in there. Vimzy does get the kill on the gunflexion. Unfortunately, he's not able to stay alive. Vimzy's really struggling this game, but it doesn't matter. They're still in the lead. Vimzy only has 4 kills. Scariodic has 18.
Wow, what a game for Scariodic. And make that 19, maybe make that 20 if he can get this kill right here on Stress. It looks like he has him one shot. Looks like he's gonna be chasing him down, and then he does. 20 kills right now for Scariodic. This kid is on a tear. One more kill, and Scariodic and Vimzy will be your preliminary 3 champions as Vimzy gets the trade.
3 teams have secured their invite, and 1 more ticket is up for grabs. Preliminary Tournament 4 final featured Team Bung Gaming versus Team Mocket. Let's find out who claimed the final ticket to the BGHS Grand Finale.
No, seriously. Seeing, like, that was just amazing. Like, seeing those plays happen like that were just back-to-back-to-back incredible decisions from all 4 players. Pink 2 and top middle control for Mocket. Now it's going to be up to Gold Star here to make the first move. He's got a very good angle on top middle. Warlord is no shield. The player's pushing him. He does do some good movement, but it didn't matter. Guitar Hero dude is going to get the kill. Now it is all up to Looney here to make a play for this Camo. Camo is going to be up, but Gold Star BR is going to secure the kill. So now Camo is going to be easily grabbed by Guitar Hero dude. We're all tied up still. The battle rages on under red. Looney trying to get an angle here. Gold Star BR going to pick up the kill onto Warlord. Looney is all by himself.
Looney does get taken out by good shots. Guitar Hero dude taking him out. Gold Star BR though has the camouflage, lead by 2, green gun and camouflage in his hand, and that camo is pretty fresh, so unfortunate set of circumstances for the red team there.
Yeah, and I like Warlord here going for the kill instead of trying to go immediately for the camo.
And the overshield does get picked up by Looney. And option number 3, I did not think of option number 3. No! Looney is completely destroyed with the overshield, and Gold Star BR takes down Warlord. Option number 3 took me by surprise. I did not expect that to happen, and Looney
Not like this.
Have a bit of redemption there to get a nice pistol win on Gold Star BR, but Guitar Hero dude does clean up that kill. So 3-1 lead. Great way to start off the game if you're up 1-0 in the series. 8-5 now, so the game is still. Even though to be honest with you, I feel like Guitar Hero dude and Gold Star have been kind of really controlling the game as Warlord takes that Guitar Hero dude with that sniper. Let's hop on board with him, but just like that, you get the kill, and it's a 1-kill game. So as what I was saying was that it didn't feel like the red team was really winning in this game, but just like that, they're almost tied up with the sniper rifle in their hands.
And he is pushing this player, getting super aggressive on him. Hopefully he doesn't get back smacked again. No ninjas. He hears the player with the plasma pistol and makes sure not to allow that player to get a free shot on him.
That overshield did get completely melted, and I honestly didn't really like the play that was made there. Yeah,
Now let's see what he can do with it here. He's in a very good location. This is where I like to be with the snipe. He's trying to get an angle right now. He can't help his teammate. He decides to drop bottom middle. That might not be the best decision because Warlord comes around the corner and takes him out. And then Gold Star, though, clutches it up. So it's all good.
Gold Star VR picking up a huge double kill right there. That 24-20. It's not over yet. It's only 4 kills, but Overshield will help the matter as Gold Star VR soars in with the Overshield in his hand and gets the final kill with the help of Guitar Hero Dude, and that is your game number 2.
What's going on, everybody? Brandon Perez here. Once again, we have change casters. We now have Goofy and Nighty Night on the line. Boys, you want to say hi?
Hello. Hey, how's it going, y'all?
Goofy, you want to give yourself a little introduction for those that are new? I think we have more viewers than normal.
What is up, everybody? Goofy here. Excited to commentate for the remainder of this Blam Gaming finale. Halo 5 2v2s, obviously. Looking forward to seeing some of these, top tier teams duke it out. And now that everyone has secured their spot in the finals, we're going to see the best of the best competition-wise. And I'm excited to move forward with Nighty Night.
Absolutely. And Nighty, you want to give yourself a little introduction?
Yeah, my bad. My name is Nighty Night, aka Alex Irwin. I am looking forward to this. I've been around since the beginning when we first started Blam Gaming doing the 1v1s, and now we're starting to get real serious 2v2 grand finale, and it's getting hot. We are seeing some amazing competition coming into fruition here, and I am so ready to check out what these players can do.
Absolutely. We're looking at the cinematic view of truth because this is excuse me. This is SMH
My Head and Team Sad.
Absolutely. Goofy, go to take it away.
So starting this off, this is the losers bracket semifinals. The winner of this series will secure at least some sort of money. Winner of this series will be guaranteed a spot in the losers finals, which means you're a top 3. And of course, the payout is $700 for first, 200 for second, and $100 for third. So you'll be getting at least something in your pocket if you win the series. So we got a big match coming up, starting off here with Tyrant as his team trails 0-1 to start this game off, but he does have camouflage here, Nighty.
Yeah, I like Tryant's decision making right there, waiting till the very last second of his camo to make sure to get that kill onto Vimsy. Location was key in that moment right there. He was waiting for his teammate to be in a great location to help him out, and then he immediately started putting shots into him. They were able to take them both down, and now he's playing aggressive and keeping this player on the Eli.
Definitely. I love what I'm seeing out of Tryant here with that camouflage. Really putting it to use there. Pretty much they got 3 kills with it because they were down 0-1 to start, and because of the way he played with the camouflage, they now lead 3-1. So I liked what I saw out of Tryant, and hopefully both these teams will be on top of that camouflage here throughout the game because that can really change the flow big time.
Yeah, but, now that the camo is out, I would like to see Tryant get a little bit more aggressive. He was very confident with the camo and the power-up, but I want to see that same type of gameplay being implemented when he doesn't have it. I want to see the exact same type of teamwork because you see that he didn't immediately take advantage of being able to get top middle. Top middle is so important. Right now, this is a big fight to win. He backs down, so does the other player. This is a good fight right here. He's got a good location. He's waiting for his teammate to give him some call-outs. Hey, Logan, going to be able to take out Vimsy. 5-2 here. They're starting to pull away, and now their positioning is much better.
Yeah, I want to see how Tryant and Halo can play this because the camouflage is about to spawn, and Tryant doing a great job flanking just a little bit too late. I wouldn't even call it too late, to be honest. I think Halogan should have valued his life a little bit better there, knowing that his teammate was flanking. But you can't be too picky because they did get a 2-for-1 there, and now they also secured the camouflage. So overall, good job here by the red team, leading the game now by 4 kills. Let's see if he could put this camo to use once again. Staring down Vemzy with that camo, decides to wait and shoot. I like that play. Now let's see if they can clean up this kill.
Yeah, as soon as he realized that Vimsy was hawk-eyeing him, he stood still,
yeah,
not allowing him to see his movement with the camo at all. I mean, that was very heads up, very good job by him. And now trying to make some good plays here. He's got the silenced pistol, which is so effective when you're using the camo. Hey, Logan, though, with the double.
Great job by Halogan there, making sure to give the proper support needed to that camouflage player. A lot of the times, you know, camo players can kind of get overconfident and engage in battles just because they get the first shot. You know, you still want to make sure you have your teammate in position to help, and that's exactly what Halogan and Triant did there. Halogan does go down though, and Vemzy getting the nice shots on trying to take him down. That's 2-0 swing in the blue team's favor. Finally, some sort of life we see here out of the blue team. It seems like red team has been kind of dominating the beginning of this game, but I want to switch on over. Wow, both players for the blue team go down as Halogan gets a perfect star on Scariodic to clean up that kill. Now 11-5. I want to hop on board with Scariodic and kind of see what's going wrong with the blue team and see if they could turn it around here, because the game is still very young and they could definitely bring this back.
Yep, good location by Scariodic. Going to take out player top middle and then immediately try to pounce onto Halogan. He loses his shield, but he stays in the fight. A little overconfident there, but it didn't matter because he had the better shot.
A lot of the times that works in their favor whenever, you know, you have that overconfidence in a pistol battle. It can, you know, obviously it depends on the player, but sometimes you'll see them, even when they're down a shot or two, kind of, you know, test the waters and peek shot a little bit and then go out and fully challenge, and it works out. And now we see Scariodic with the camouflage for the first time here for the blue team. Locates both players, excuse me, and is able to take down Halogan. Now let's see if they could track down Vemzy, as Vemzy does a good job just to back up, knowing that his teammate went down and the opposing team also has camouflage. So he's gonna wait it out. You know, we'll try to coordinate something with this respawn teammate, and let's see how Scariodic does this.
Scariodic electing to take the long flank. Going to almost pick up Halogan here. Not going to be able to do so, but Vemzy does win that fight versus Triant, so that's going to allow Scariodic to have some help here and should be an easy cleanup.
Scariodic putting that camouflage to use, and just like that, the game has been cut to just a 1 kill deficit. Triant though with wonderful shots on Vemzy, but Scariodic does clean him up. So 12-11. Now this is just anybody's game, and like we were saying before to start this one out, there are only 4 teams that remain in the tournament. These two are duking it out right now to remain in the tournament. Loser of this will be out with nothing, with no sort of prize pool. So hopefully we'll have some good matches here to see who can kind of secure at least some sort of a bag.
Oh no, Vemzy just grenaded himself. Not a very good thing. Yeah, you really do. But 14-11, nice little lead here still from Halogan and Triant. If I remember correctly, these players were not exactly up to this level of play when we watched them before. They are absolutely stepping up their game.
Yeah, and that's what you tend to see whenever the bigger prize pools or larger tournaments, they tend to bring out the best in the players in the competition. And then we're seeing it here firsthand as Halogan takes down Scariodic, but Vemzy right there to balance things out by getting that grenade kill on Triant. So now we have Vemzy kind of in a difficult position top middle and chooses to drop and gets taken down. But once again, we see that, the classic trade where even if you don't get the kill, and sometimes it could be a kill that you were supposed to get, as long as your teammate is there to clean it up, it's essentially, a good trade. It's a trade, so it could be a lot worse.
Triant right there made a poor decision chasing the player who was already in a good location to get the camo. I know that he was probably hoping for a trade in that situation, but it was such an unlikely play. It was probably just best he stayed alive and just waited out for the camo player as much as possible, because now it is not looking good.
Scariodic with a play and a half. He gets a stick on Triant and cleans up Halogan for the double kill, and now finally they're trying to gain the lead here, Nighty. They seems like they've been trailing the entire game, even though it's been really close, but I don't believe they've had a lead this whole game. So now that Scariodic has his back-to-back camouflage, let's see what he can do and try to get the lead.
Yeah, he's playing smart with it so far. He's playing aggressive. He's putting it to use. Let's see if he can put some more damage in here. Vemzy does win the battle versus Triant. Another perfect out of him, and Triant is gonna be able.
There it is.
I mean, Triant right off of his spawn needs to stay alive here because they're in a vicious cycle.
Yeah, and you said it best right there. That cycle can be deadly. You can be leading by a healthy margin and just fall into a bad spawn cycle where you keep dying individually, and before you know it, like we're seeing before our very eyes, the game has swung completely in favor of Scariotic and Vemzy, who now lead by 3 kills, and now they're the aggressors as well, playing aggressive but also playing smart, and that's very important to note.
Yeah, good location now to Scariotic right now. He's not going to over challenge. He's not committing to the battle until that one player was down, and Vimsy able to get the double. Scariotic going to be in a location here where he is able to grab the camo, and they have a good, comfortable lead. This is really looking good for them.
Wow, I'm honestly so surprised right now that Scariotic and Vemzy just pulled away like this, and I mean, I say I'm surprised, but when I think about it, it makes sense because this is the 3rd camouflage that they've secured. And not only when you have camouflage is it, you know, obviously the benefit of having the invisibility is huge, but it just shows that your team is the one who's controlling the tempo. It shows that your team is the one who is, you know, on top of their stuff essentially. And being able to get 3 camos without even being taken out when you pick it up is just is impressive to see, and looks like they're going to secure this game 1, 90.
Yeah, Scariotic was put into a really tough situation there with camo, but was able to get the trade. So some big clutch plays coming out of Scariotic that game, and 15 kills. I mean, he had a heck of a performance there in the later half.
Yeah, great game by Scariotic, and then also props to his teammate as well, Vemzy, doing what he needed to do to make sure they secure the win. And there you have it, game 1 of the losers bracket semifinals goes to Scariotic and Vemzy, who lead 1-0 in the best of 3. We're gonna have Plaza Slayer coming up next, and this is gonna be a big one for Triant and Halo again, because if they lose, they're officially out of the Blam Gaming finale, and unfortunately will not be have any sort of prize money from their tournament so far. So they really need to win this game 2 and push it to a game 3 if they want to secure at least top 3 and potentially go further.
Yeah, and there was a lot of moments where Vimsy came up huge for Scariotic. Scariotic was in a tough spot, but it didn't matter because Vimsy's individual skill was able to outshine the players from the other team, and that really, really came up big for Scariotic and allowed him to make those plays. So you can't really give all the credit. Although the stats were in the favor of Scariotic and a lot of the big plays definitely were incredible. It was a team effort 100% of the way.
Couldn't agree with you more. And here we go, loading in to game number 2, Plaza Slayer. We got Triant and Halogan going up against Scariotic and Vemzy. Who do you think is going to take this game, Nighty? What's your prediction?
Well, after seeing how they came together towards the end, I think that was just kind of a feeling it out type phase when 2 teams are pitted up against each other. They're finding out how each other plays. I think that Scariotic has pretty much learned their moves and will take this one and a 2-0.
Really, I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt to Halogan and Triant. I think the fact that their backs are against the wall is going to bring out the best in them. We saw what they could do for the majority of that game. They were leading, and unfortunately, they were not able to control that camouflage, which led to their defeat. But now, starting off with Triant and see how he plays this start. He doesn't even bother to look for the overshield. Actually, he jumps up top yellow now with the green gun. No one has gotten the overshield yet. Trying in a pretty good position, top yellow. I like what he's doing here. He understands that there's a player in blue room, but gets sniped by Scariotic, taking his face off. Scariotic trying his best to stay alive here with that sniper rifle. Locates the overshield player, chooses to challenge, but wisely backs down as Halogan's overshield is pretty much all gone now. Great.
I like that. I really like what he did right there. A lot of players you'll see will hit the shot and immediately try to clean it up. What he did was immediately back down. He knew he had a good position to get around that corner. He didn't try to go for the second no-scope. He didn't try to get out his pistol. He's very much more reliant on his teammate, you see, and he's also trying to make sure he stays alive with this sniper. He's only got 2 shots in it, but he doesn't want to give up this good opportunity.
Yeah, and I know I've asked this question to you before, but I want to ask it again. What do you think are some of the most favorable spots to use the sniper rifle on this map, or do you think it's more of a just rotation, wherever they're not, you just want to rotate around the map depending on where your opponents are? Do you think that's more the case?
God, Vimsy just ninja'd Halogan.
Oh no.
God. Oh no. Yeah, so yeah, to answer your question, right here is a great spot for sniper. When your team is pretty much on this side and you're waiting for OS, having it at the glass is a big, because you have a lot of exits. There's a lot of different strategies you can use, and but you know, it very much is about rotations, rotation, and the speed of it as well. How fast you're able to do it to pretty much get into a good area that will complement your teammate. It's all about that. It's all about complementing your teammate at the end of the day. Having those angles, having the sight lines with the sniper. And so far, Scariotic did an incredible job at it, but this is a close game.
Yeah, and I couldn't agree with you more there. I definitely think there are some favorable positions such as top glass, but at the end of the day, it is about the rotations and kind of dictating and kind of realizing how the game is going, and then you move around the map accordingly. But now Scariotic and Vemzy looking to close out this game too, trying to secure their spot in the losers bracket finals, and looks like they're doing a good job so far. They're up 1-0 and they're up by 2 kills in this game as Scariotic spots the player sniper and puts down some good shots, but does not clean up the kill and chooses to back down with that light.
And what do you think about Hey Logan grabbing the OS and immediately backing down and not pushing with it until it was totally taken off?
Well, I definitely do not like that. Whenever you have overshield, don't get me wrong, you don't want to just rush in like mindlessly. You want to have you know, a strategy to your push, but at the same time you do have to attempt some sort of push. Oh my God, Scariotic with back-to-back headshots for the double kill. Now looking for the triple, takes down Vemzy. What a player! Scariotic is putting on a show right now, 9-4, as he is just going bananas with this sniper rifle right now. Scariotic, man, that was impressive.
Yeah, and I got to remind you guys that the winner of this matchup is in the money. This is a big matchup right now. This is where the pressure is really on. You know, for some of those teams that ultimately, you know, come into the tournament and they're not exactly teams that you have winning the tournament, but that could actually walk away with money. This is really where the pressure is on and the nerves come into play.
Yeah, exactly. And not only, like, so of course if the winner of this will be guaranteed $100, but not only are you guaranteed that 100, but you're still a very much you know, you have a very large possibility to secure that $700 for first place. So it just keeps you alive in the tournament, and it obviously secures you some money. So good luck to both of these teams. But from the looks of it, the blue team, Scariotic and Vemzy, are in control right now. But as I say that, Scariotic gets taken down to 1 shot, but chooses to stay alive, but rather than challenging, and that allows his teammate Vemzy to pick up Overshield if you want to hop on the board with him.
36 is when the next OS will be up every 2 minutes, and Vemzy is doing exactly what I like to see with it. He's making plays. Now,
what a movement!
Best possible use? Possibly not, but that doesn't matter because he's doing things. He's putting himself out there, and that's the type of plays you need to be making, especially at this point in a tournament.
Yeah, if you have Overshield and you get green gun, that's not necessarily you making a bad play. That's just, you know, you got green gun, so you got to deal with it. And he did exactly that. He adapted to the situation and ran away like very wisely, but also challenged as soon as he was able to, and that, you know, helped their team extend the lead. Now Halogan takes down Scariotic, and this is a very important part in the game right now if you are Triant and Halogan, because either the game gets away from you totally. Oh my, Vemzy picking up the barrel kill and staying alive, allowing Scariotic to make that flank and get the kill on Triant. But as I was saying, this is not looking good. Yeah, this is not looking good for the red team, Halogan and Triant. That right now is a very vital part of the game. You can either, you know, band together and bring it back and get some kills on the board, or, you know, you can just fold and keep trading or keep, you know, losing kills. So this is a really important part of the game for the Scariotic, excuse me, for Triant and Halogan, but it's not looking good.
Vemzy doing his best to get away here. I like what he's doing, trying to outmaneuver this player. Almost gets the stick off, but he does get hunted down by Triant. We have got a 16-8 game here. This is getting so out of hand. Hey, Logan needed to get that cleanup right there. He needs to get this sniper and start going off with it, because the game is almost out of reach.
A sniper rifle in the hands of Halogan, but Triant gets taken down by a crazy stick. Vemzy just putting him to sleep right there. And the overshield will be spawning pretty soon as well, and Halogen gets taken out with Sniper. So not a good series of events there for Triant and Halogen. They both died as soon as the overshield was about to spawn, and Halogen also died with that sniper rifle. So 18-9 here as Vemzy with a crazy snipe on Triant, taking him down 19-9 now. This looks like Scariotic and Vemzy will be securing at least a top 3 finish and securing a little bit of a bag as well.
Yeah, that was just an excellent shot. Scariotic still with a little bit of OS here, gonna get aggressive. He's pushing in really fast, gonna put some nice shots into Triant, but he immediately gets naded, so he needs to back down here and to save his life. Vimsy lands the shot, is out of ammo, trying to blow up the barrel, trying to have those style points to end it and close out this game.
Yeah, Vemzy really putting that sniper rifle to use. An impressive showing from him so far. Triant trying to get this kill here, top glass on Scariotic, and finally does pick that kill up. Now 11-21, trying to stop the bleeding here, but it could be too little too late, as Triant does get the kill again on Vemzy. It's not officially over, obviously, until that scoreboard hits 25 or until that time limit is over, so you never know. But if I was a betting man, I would put all my money on Scariotic and Vemzy right here.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Like I say it like it's some sort of bold statement.
Yeah, like, woo, good call there. But yeah, they've been playing outstanding. It really came together because Halo Logan and Triant were looking so good at the beginning of last game, but then ever since that switch flipped, it has been just the entire way Scariotic and Vimzy show completely.
Yeah, and the winner of this series will be going on to face up against Bound and Neptune in the losers finals. So difficult match in their sights right now, but of course first they got to worry about closing this one out 23-14 as Scariotic and Vemzy look to move on in this bracket and secure themselves some prize money. But they're playing a little bit slow here. No need to just be reckless. Scariotic puts out some good shots on Halogen, and I believe both Scariotic and Vemzy know the locations of both players. And as I say that, Vemzy takes down Triant. One more to go, 24-14 as Halogen picks up the sniper rifle. But I want to stay on board with Scariotic, see if he can finish this game out. He has been on an absolute tear this series. Vemzy as well, as you see him with 14 kills. And Vemzy being the aggressor, but gets taken down, not able to finish it off just yet. Let's see if Scariotic can close it out. Scariotic locates one. I believe he knows the second one is, and gets perfect shots on Triant to end the game and secure the victory. A guaranteed top 3 for Scariotic and Vemzy as they move on in the bracket. Good games to Triant and Halogen. They were one of the 4 best teams in the Blam Gaming finale. They finished top 4, so congrats and kudos to them. But Vemzy and Scariotic looking to keep going in this tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a good run, honestly. Like, they having a top 4 placing, that is really not that bad when you consider the competition.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Vemzy, as we look at the scoreboard, 14 kills for him. He was hitting some crazy snipes that game. Got us out of our seats a little bit. Scariotic on the other side, on the same side as well, with 12 kills. And the reason why those totals add up to 26 is because we saw Scariotic. Was it Vemzy or Scariotic who sniped the teammate for the triple?
That was definitely Scariotic. That was a Scariotic play for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So, so that I would attribute that win, a lot of it, to this the individual skill of blue team. But now they're going to be going up against Bound and Neptune, who I would arguably are some of the 2 of the most individually skilled players that are currently still playing Halo 5. So it's gonna be, it's gonna be a tough matchup here for Scariotic and Vemzy. But to be honest with you, when I was looking at the bracket earlier and watching the tournament, and I noticed that Neptune was gonna be playing with Bound, I instantly thought that they were gonna be the favorites. In my book, they were the favorites to win. Bound and Neptune just being a solid duo there as I look at the list of teams. But surprisingly, to me, they were taken down by Pyretic and Demons, who were the winners of the first preliminary tournament. So, so they're not to be messed with. Pyretic and Demons are comfortably waiting in the grand finals. And now the winner of Scariotic and Vemzy versus Bound and Neptunes will be facing off against Pyretic and Demons. So Looking forward to this loser bracket finals.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great job, you guys. And once again, like you guys said, Scariotic and Vimsy in the money officially. Congratulations to Halogin and Triant. You guys did an amazing job. Unfortunately, just outside the money, but a 4th place finish and out of 8 teams is pretty good in my opinion, especially when you consider how battle tested all these teams are. So great job to you guys. Great job to our casters. And yeah, like you guys said, loser bracket finals is going to get queued up ASAP. So real quick, right before we go to that, I'm going to take a break and get the lobby set up. So don't go anywhere because loser bracket finals are coming up and it's going to be great.
Preliminary Tournament 1 of the Blam Gaming Halo Series has wrapped up, with Team Super Saiyan 3 advancing to the grand finale. The rest of our competitors are left to slay out for the second ticket to the BGHS grand finale. The bracket is set and the competition is fierce. Which team will advance? Who will fall? All those questions answered as we crown a winner tonight. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Blam.
An excellent pick, and that is the double.
Doing a great job and takes down Bentley with some ninja-like mechanics. With the big brain play.
Welcome to this episode of Blam. This show is where we break down the Blam Gaming Halo series, and tonight in particular, Preliminary Tournament 2. We started with 16 teams and have narrowed it down to 8. In this episode, we will see the highlights starting from quarterfinals all the way to the finals. That's right, one lucky team will be crowned tonight as they punch the second ticket to the Blam Gaming Halo series grand finale. Let's take a look at the bracket. Competing, we have Sad, Get Low, Pure Cali, I Don't Know, Team Fear, POP, Twitch.tv/ and SMH My Head. Unfortunately for Get Low, one of their members cannot participate. Out in Puerto Rico, they lost power due to Hurricane Dorian. Therefore, SAD will advance to semifinal 1. Meanwhile, Pure Cali and I Don't Know have already completed game 1. I Don't Know won that one 25-15. Let's jump in and break down game 2.
Once again, I Don't Know up 1-0 in this series. Benji leaves himself exposed to Command Station. She rips him for a 1-kill lead. Later, I Don't Know utilizing great teamwork to negate their opponents. That's a 2-kill swing, and I Don't Know now leads 6-2. We cut to Benji with the overshield in a bit of trouble. Bound will get the best of him, but Nikolai is there to clean up Bound. I Don't Know doubling Pure Cali 12-6 at this point.
Bound is going to be there to clean him up, but Nikolai does secure a kill. Still down by 7, but Bound with an excellent snipe, and that is going to secure the overshield.
Bound will follow Command Station into battle. He cleans up 1, but Nikolai comes through with a 2-step beatdown. Command Station will step up to the plate, but Nikolai has an appetite today.
Wow, great shot by Nikolai, giving Command Station the star, the perfect shot.
Command Station will keep pushing the pace, knowing that she has the lead. From the low ground, will take out Nikolai, and moments later, hearing the shots from Snipe, able to peek and finish off Benji. I Don't Know able to advance to the Preliminary 2 semifinal.
Our second series feature tonight is a popular one. It's Twitch.tv/ versus SMH My Head.
Starting off with Stress, he is able to help Gunplexion take out Halogen and grab invisibility. Moments later, he will use that power-up to gain the upper hand on his opponent for a 3-0 lead.
It's a good push on Triumph's part, and now Stress is just gonna stay alive. Very smart, taking his time right now. He doesn't need to rush this kill, but he was still weak.
We fast forward to the next invis. Halogen forces Stress to burn it, puts one shot on Complexion, then collapses. That shot allowing Triumph to take him out and even the score to 6-all. Twitch.tv go up by 3 and seem to drop their guard. They rush SMH My Head individually and get picked apart. SMH able to keep pace thus far.
Instead is turning into a possible flank situation, and exactly as I say that, Stress gets stuck though by a great play. Halogen gets a double kill, reversal, and the stick.
This allows Halogen to pick up invis. He's gonna miss his first melee attempt, but the second connects. He's got to stay alive and help apply pressure. He will clamber his way back up the top mid and comes through with the cleanup. SMH My Head looking good midway through game 1.
So this can be a big camo for Stress. His team is down by 2, and he gets the first kill. Easy one-shot pick him.
That camo eventually expires, and so does the SMH lead. Stress able to even things up with less than 3 minutes to go.
With help from his teammates, he has got to push this one. This is a big kill right now. He does grab it.
SMH My Head unable to make the plays when it matters the most. Twitch.tv run away with game 1, 25-22. SMH My Head need to make a statement starting game 2. Halogen able to do so with the help of Triumph. SMH take an early lead 2-0. Regardless, Twitch.tv not afraid to push up in this situation. Complexion with the flank on Halogen, and Stress flies through the window trying to clean up, but Halogen lands a sticky despite falling to a Complexion nade.
He immediately jumps back into the action here. Gonna land the shot against the
Great
wall,
job.
which does do damage to Halogen. And now there's the sniper in play. Ooh, I like that decision.
Both Tyrant and Stress do have the sniper rifles. Complexion takes down Tyrant. Halogen takes down Complexion. This is so back and forth right now.
Both teams still hold snipers, but Stress sits Triumph down with the headshot. 30 seconds later, Complexion spots the overshield, but Halogen timed it better. Complexion starts to scramble and try to land a backstack, but no dice. SMH now carry a 2-kill lead. Later, Halogen can hear his teammate getting melted by the light rifle. He tries to collapse, but Complexion reads him like a book. The SMH lead dwindles to 1 kill, and Complexion continues to assert his dominance. He will drop 2 more opponents with headshots for a 3-kill lead. SMH desperately need a response, and they get one out of Triumph. The bleeding has stopped, and SMH are only down by 1.
Now they're staying aggressive on each kill. They're not letting up. Right now, they are getting back into it. They just tied up this game, and now Overshield is about to drop. A killing spree out of Tyrant right now, but Complexion
steals the
What?
Overshield out of nowhere. Complexion making a great play and just straight up steals that Overshield now, trying to close this series out, but he gets completely melted.
The fury continues out of SMH My Head. They only need 2 to push this series to a game 3. Triumph with a sure shot cleans up Stress. Triumph with a chance to finish this off, but no. Complexion drops him with a better shot. Stress knows Halogen isn't far, and the headshot makes it 22-24 in favor of SMH My Head. Complexion with the long range weapon able to keep SMH at bay. This allows Stress to pick up OV, and here we go.
Right away, no hesitation. Body shot goes down on Halogen. Stress trying to clean it up, and he does. 24-24, sudden death. Overshield is still in the hands of Stress, and he also has that green gun.
and Tyrant is in the worst position possible. He's bottom mid. Oh my god, that player goes for the... What? Why would you go for the ninja?
Quarterfinal 3 was played off stream. Team Fear able to take down POP. Therefore, the quarterfinal round is complete. That means our next series is Sad versus I Don't Know. This is semifinal 1. Roll the highlights.
In the opening sequence of Game 1, Scariotic is able to make Bound burn camo. Moments later, it's a battle of movement. Bound eventually able to beat down Bimsy to tie things up, and 40 seconds later, I Don't Know with superior rotation. Command Station with the flank cleans up Bimsy, then drops Scariotic like a bad habit. That's a huge double and a side of T for Command Station, please. Later, Bound has camo, he continues to put pressure and it pays off. I Don't Know lead 11-8.
That stick does not connect. Command Station gonna get one. Can she get two? She's full shields right now. Does put some excellent shots into this player, but she runs out of ammo. Oh no!
Embarrassing Command Station. Bemsy and Scariotic are kind of doing a good job cutting the deficit down now. As I say that, only down by 3, and camouflage in the hands of Scariotic.
as he gets the kill on Command Station.
30 seconds later, it's 22-19. Command Station and Vimsy are gonna trade. Sad need to stop the bleeding, but Scariotic will fall to Command Station, and moments later, Bound with the cross-map shots to secure Game 1 for I Don't Know. In Game 2, we start off with Bound in a race for OV.
Seems like a straight dash to the OV, and who picked it up? Scariotic beat Bound to the punch.
Still on board with Bound, he spots a player gold, takes him out no problem, jumps up to top gold, and Scariotic drops him with the blaner. Sad leads 3-1. Moments later, we join Scariotic as he hits yet another headshot to grant himself a killing spree. He will land another body shot, finish off the opponent with a light rifle. Meanwhile, Vimsy and Bound are toe-to-toe, Vimsy with a beatdown, bringing their lead to 9-2.
Bound scoops it up. His team is down by 6, and he gets assassinated by Vimsy. Command Station picks up the kill on Vimsy.
We jump ahead a minute and a half. Vimsy and Scariotic still with a commanding lead in Game 2. The sniper in the hands of Vimsy. He lands the body shot headshot combo and extends their lead even further. Bound stepping up to Vimsy. The fight isn't a pretty one. Bound finally ends Vimsy's spree, but unfortunately, they have a long way to go as the score is 19-11 in favor of Team Sad.
Still anyone's game. You're only down by 6 with plenty of time. Now make that 5. So this game is far from over. Make that 4. Command Station takes down Vimsy. But as I say that, his overshield gets completely melted off, and he's one shot, desperately trying to stay alive on this little van. And doing a great job and takes down Vimsy with some ninja-like mechanics. But now we see Scariotic trying to peek up, and Bound says no, takes down Scariotic and cuts the lead down to 1. Great job, and Overshield now in the hands of Command Station.
Sad have to put their foot down at some point. That comes in the form of teamwork out of Scariotic and Vimsy. Bound falls to Scariotic, and eventually Command Station to the hands of Vimsy. Sad lead 22-0, and the final kill is a no-scope headshot combo out of Scariotic. Semifinal 1 is heading to a decisive Game 3.
Unlike Truth, this map has an overshield, so we'll see who secures it to start this game off. Command Station takes heavy fire, backs down, and gets taken down by Scariotic. Bound takes down Vimsy on the other side. We're gonna have a battle for this overshield, and Bound just goes straight for it and picks it up. Tries to get this kill, but great escape route.
We jump on board with Vimsy. He's got Command Station in his sights. The beatdown and a Scariotic kill grant Sad a 4-2 lead early in Game 3. Fast forward to the next OV. Vimsy takes out Bound before it spawns. He knows exactly when to pick it up. Command Station says, no thank you, but Scariotic...
Alrighty, what's going on everybody? Once again, we have Goofy and Nighty on the line here. We're squared up for the loser bracket finals. I'm actually super excited for this because a lot of people have been waiting for this this match. It's I Don't Know versus Sad, respectively. It's Neptune and Bound versus Scariotic and Vimsy. We're going to see a lot of great movement, a lot of great, weapon play. Nighty, who do you think is going to step up for their team?
Oh man, I think it's got to be Bound, man. I've just been following this guy for so long now. I've been on pretty much the bandwagon. He's been putting in a ton of effort. He's a real confident player. We've been loving to see like how well he's been able to progress so far, like who he's been teaming with, who he's been able to beat in these online tournaments. It's just been incredible, and his story isn't even really at the beginning yet. I mean, he hasn't even gone to a live event, so it's awesome to see him just in pretty much every tournament. I gotta say it, Bound and Neptune definitely going to be taking this one.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you there, and I would like to disagree with you, but I would have to agree with you there. I think Bound and Neptune, like I was mentioning earlier, I was a little surprised they even dropped down into the losers bracket. Now, as we see the matchup against Scariotic and Vimsy, I expect Scariotic and Vimsy to definitely make this a series, but I would give the slight edge to Bound and Neptune, and I'm excited to see if this one goes the distance as we are loading into game number 1 of the losers bracket finals, Blam Gaming 2v2 Halo 5 finale. We got Bound and Neptune going up against Scariotic and Vimsy. Both of these two teams have already secured a bit of a prize pool. Third place gets $100, but the winner of this will secure $200, and then the winner of the entire tournament will secure $700. So pretty big payout here for one day of gaming some Halo 5. So I'm excited to see these teams duke it out. Loading into game number 1 now with Bound at 90 Knights protege.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take that actually. But yeah, I'm gonna be putting some nice shots here on Scariotic. Wins the battle. I think he just got naded out by his teammate.
Team nade.
Scariotic's gonna be a little upset about that one.
Here we see Bound moving into the blue window with the camouflage. He gets an easy melee kill on Vemzy as Bound and Neptune lead this game 1, 2-0 with a great start. And Bound doing the wiggle walk with the camouflage. Spots Scariotic top car. Puts down some shots, but wisely chooses to back down. I love to see when players use a camouflage with high level of intelligence. And we're seeing that right now from Bound as he takes down Vemzy. Strategically not choosing not to shoot that player next to him, and now turning his attention towards that player top middle as Neptune takes down Scariotic. 4-0 lead for Bound and Neptune. I'm having a great start in this game 1.
I've watched a lot of Halo 5, and I've played a lot of Halo 5. For some reason, I don't know why this is, but I've never seen that jump. I've never seen the thrust to the right and grab the side of top middle. Bound is just always impressing me with his movement and his ability. He's just incredible. Okay, I'm going to get off that for a second. They're up 4-0. They're doing everything right at the moment, and they've got the players totally pinned down. Bound has Paint 2. He's going to land a perfect grenade on Scariotic. Scariotic going to get taken down. 5-0 here. They are starting this one off great.
Yeah, Bound and Neptune not showing any fear at all. Really kind of asserting themselves as the aggressive teams right now in this game. Of course, that can change as we have seen multiple times on a Truth Slayer. All it takes is a little bit of a swing for your team. Maybe a camouflage with a couple kills that could change the entire outcome. So Bound and Neptune trying their best to keep this lead, and finally Scariotic stops the bleeding with the stick from the grave, puts them on the board now 6-1 with camouflage spawning any second now. Bound with great shots on Scariotic. Oh my god, he did not even give him a chance to live there. Bound putting down some unique shots, I would call him. I wouldn't even expect him to shoot so many so quick, but great job there by Bound. 7-1 now as Neptune picks up the kill on Vemzy, and he also has that camouflage now. Bottom middle running around. 8-1 lead. Wow. 9-1.
I love what we just saw right there. Bound was just using the audio perfectly, making sure to do his best to stay alive. He thrusted towards Scariotic there, got the beat down, and was able to get saved by his teammate. Neptune, for those of you that don't know, Neptune was a top 4 competitor in the world. Like, he is one of the absolute best of the professionals. He was a young talent, 16, 17, coming onto the scene, and just absolutely blowing everybody away with his time spent on Renegades, teaming with, you know, professionals like Ace, APG, and the likes of just, you know, some of the best to ever do it. So, you know, him and Bound are going to be those guys to really look out for when Halo 6 arrives.
Halo 6, what's that?
Oh, well, the next installment, Infinite.
Halo Infinite, oh, okay.
Is it not the 6th one?
Win condition 50%.
I don't know, man. It's Halo Infinite, okay?
Oh, okay.
You know, I couldn't agree with you more. Neptune has definitely exploded on the scene towards the end of the Halo 5 competition, the 4v4 competitions, and and even in the last Halo 5 2v2 tournament in Atlantic City, he made it all the way to the grand finals, and ultimately Neptune and Saiyan lost to Renegade and Shotzi in a close grand final. So Neptune definitely a powerhouse player in Halo 5, and we are seeing that right now as they are leading this game by quite the margin, 15-6. Make that 15-7 as Vemzy gets a great kill on Bound. I think he was shooting his body afterwards, but
he was.
Can't be doing that when you are losing the game. In my opinion, Scariotic does help the cause as he takes down Neptune as well. I'm going to stay on board with Neptune a little bit longer. 15-7 with camouflage has spawned, and it is in the hands of Scariotic if we want to change POVs and hop on board Scariotic. 18-6, very crucial part in the game right now. Either this is going to be blown completely wide open, or maybe they can close the gap. As I say that, Neptune takes out the only threat of camouflage, and now it is 17-8, and not looking good in this game number 1 for Scariotic and Vemzy. Looks like Bound and Neptune a little too strong in this game.
Yeah, they are ridiculous. Really playing great. Bound here needs to make a smart play. He's got 2 players trying to trap him inside red. Bound's going to do his best to try to get out of here, out of this situation. He's not going to be able to find much help there bottom middle. Vimsy going to do whatever he can flying out. He does get the trade.
Yeah, good trade there by Vemzy. And it is, you know, it's only 7 kills. It's not unfathomable to think they could have a comeback, but I'm really going to need to see some great teamwork and just discipline right now for them to bring this back, in my opinion. You see Scariotic kind of has this pink side locked down, knows that his teammates over at blue side as he tries to get some information on the opposing players, and looks like he kind of has canceled out all the other options and has concluded that they're at this base here. Scariotic again holding down P2, trying to get some angles, but nothing really going on right now. Both teams holding the ground, and as I say that, Vemzy looks to be making that initial push. Scariotic comes in to try and help. Vemzy and Scariotic both in an interesting position right here. They got to be careful as Neptune goes to the flank, but Scariotic with great shots to take out that threat. And now it looks like they'll be pushing up to try to get this solo kill on Bound, but Bound wisely chooses to back up again. You don't want to fall into that cycle of death after death. You are leading the game if you're Bound and Neptune. You just got to play smart. And Scariotic, great job locating that spawner and completely catching him off guard, as now they're trying to double team Bound, and it looks like they will. Great job by Vemzy pushing past the camouflage to get the kill and allowing Scariotic to get it. I love that play because a lot of the times you'll see a player just try to pick up the camo and then push to get the kill. But every split second is crucial there, so you want to push past the camouflage, secure the kill, and let your teammate get it. Great job there. And now Scariotic gets taken out with camo when he should have gotten that kill and stayed alive. Big play by Bound, but just like that, it is a 3-kill game. It could have been a 2-kill game if Scariotic stayed alive, and they would have had camo as well. So big kill by Bound to get that trade on camo player. But the 3-kill game now, Nighty, it could be anyone's game.
For a little while there, Neptune was really getting singled out. Like, he was just getting taken care of. Bound was not even able to do anything about it. No matter how aggressive he was being, he just could not get to Neptune. So a bad little cycle there for Neptune and Bound, but now it seems like they're back into it. Neptune with top middle control is immediately going to rush and give his teammates some backup here over on the Eli. He immediately sprints into the base and is getting really aggressive. He's going to be able to stay alive here. Bound lays down some shots. Neptune pushes back in, gets the final kill, and now it's a 23-16 game. Excellent execution out of Neptune.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think the reason why Neptune and Bound weathered that storm and kind of took control of that game again, it's going to go back to that one kill I was talking about where Bound was top car and Scariotic had camouflage top middle. And rather than Scariotic cleaning up the kill right away, he allowed Bound to trade with him, you know, keeping that lead at 3 kills rather than 2 and losing camo. So in my opinion, that was the turning point of this game. And now Neptune and Bound are 1 kill away from securing game 1 in the losers finals, and are going to be 1 game away from a rematch at Demons and Pyretic in the grand finals. So 24-19 here as Neptune spots Vemzy bottom middle and takes him out. Bound takes him out, and that is game number 1. 25-19 victory in favor of the red team. Bound and Neptune 13 and 12 kills respectively. On the other side, you have Scariotic with 12, Vemzy with 7. So I would call that a close game 1. It honestly could have, Vemzy and Scariotic could have brought it back, but like I said, a couple plays caused that not to happen. But game number 2, I want to give the edge to Scariotic and Vemzy because their backs are against the wall, and they need to show up right now if they want to continue.
Yeah, and it definitely could have been a comeback, but Bound and Neptune, you got to give them, you know, really good credit that they didn't lose their cool, that they were able to keep the comms open, making sure to stay positive with their pushes, making the big plays, getting a big trade there. Bound was able to get a kill on Scariotic when, you know, it's hard to say whether that was a fumble on Scariotic's part or if it was just Bound making the better play, but able to keep your cool in those scenarios where you see everything is just starting to tumble down and you're losing your grip on the control of the game. Being able to just, you know, ride it out and keep your cool is really how the best of the best get it done, and that's exactly what happened. 25-19 right there. It still wasn't even that close towards the end, so, you know, hats off to them.
Yeah, now going into game number 2 of this 3-game rotation, Plaza Slayer, first team to 25 kills wins the game, or the team who is leading the game at the end of the 10-minute mark will win the game. So hopping on to game number 2, oh sorry, 12 minutes, excuse me, not 10. Hopping on to game number 2 here, who do you want to start off with, Nighty?
Let's give a little love to Neptune. Neptune, the previous professional Halo 5 player. He's definitely known as one of the breakout stars. Just really incredible run for his first few events. OS goes in the hands of Bound, though. So let's hop on board with Bound after this fight. See what Bound can do with the OS.
So Bound did get green gun, so his overshield did go down. But he does have sniper rifle now and good positioning on the map as he spots the player, takes down Scariotic with a nice body shot and clean up with the pistol. Ties the game 1 apiece. Now, I'm pretty excited, not gonna lie, to see Bound or honestly any of these players with the sniper rifle on this map. I feel like we're gonna see some highlight reels here. Tied game 1-1, really slow right now. Both teams kind of feeling it out, not looking to play, make any silly mistakes right now. They really want to kind of get control and make a push as a team. As I say that, Bound throws some great nades on Benzi, who will get taken down by, Scariotic, who will get taken down by Neptune. And now Bound has an angle on this player, Top Glass, who will not challenge. Wise play there by Benzi. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be a little slow one to start it off.
Yeah, and that's a very good idea. You do not want to contest these angles. They're just too easy to hit. When it's this early in the game, there's really nothing to risk. You don't really need to make a play. There's really nothing that is forcing you to make a move. So just waiting it out, there's no problem with that. But when the OS is about to come up, which it will be in the next minute or so, that's when they'll be making the play. Bound, not able to get a shot whatsoever. Trying to go for those shots through the wall. I don't even know if that would... Maybe he could get lucky with it.
That was interesting. For sure. Bound still has a sniper rifle here at the LR. Gets spotted and shot down a little bit, which forces him to back up. But the overshield will be spawning here in the next 20 seconds or so. And Bound is in a great position to pick it up. He still has that first sniper rifle, so that means he hasn't even died yet, 2 minutes into the game. But, of course, the score is only 2-1. So Bound locates the player top benches, misses the sniper, and chooses to relocate now. I like this play. I love whenever I see patient plays and not necessarily... sometimes you got to make the aggressive play, but there's a fine line between, being aggressive and just being reckless. So I like to see players pick and choose their battles. As Bound runs into the overshield player with the sniper rifle, so he probably will be taken out, and he is, as Vemzy cleans him up now. We have Vemzy now with the sniper rifle, and we've seen him do some crazy stuff with this 90, so let's switch on board with Vemzy and see how he can kind of change the swing of the series.
Yep. This is a very good opportunity here if he could go on a run.
Oh,
but
no.
Caster Curse, not going to allow that to happen.
And now Bound does pick up that sniper rifle once again. With only 1 bullet left, though, in this initial sniper rifle, but that new sniper will be spawning in about 1 second, so he's going to pick that up and stack it up. But as I say that, Scariotic with the great positioning on the map, able to take down Bound and picks up that new sniper rifle.
Going to be doing a good job at getting some angles here. Going to try to set up the spawn kill. Bound does get some shots right off his spawn, though, forcing Scariotic down. Scariotic going to negate this push with some good nades. That forces him to back down. That player is bottom middle now, and Scariotic needs to find an angle. Not going to be able to do so. Now he is top middle trying to land some no-scopes. He does get the body shot and a pistol bullet. All it takes is one shot in that from a pistol into that player's toe, and he will get taken down. But unfortunately, he does get away. Scariotic in a bad location right now, needs to relocate. He's getting the call-outs saying that the player is in blue and he is weak. Scariotic going to get aggressive, try to make something happen.
Ooh, Scariotic there chasing Neptune and gets punished for it as Neptune takes down Scariotic and will pick up that sniper rifle. We haven't seen him use this weapon this game so far, so I want to switch on board with Neptune, see what he can do, and take down Scariotic's face. Bye-bye, Scariotic, as Neptune gets an insane no-scope to extend the lead now by 4 kills, and Neptune spots the player, bottom lift, takes him down with a nice blade. This kid is just not missing right now, man. Jeez.
Jeez is exactly right. Neptune not wanting to lose this one. He understands that this is the opportunity for Scariotic and Vinci to bring this one back, but he wants to close it out right here and now.
Yeah, spots the player top yellow. Great grenade by Scariotic, who does get taken down. And now you have Neptune moving towards the LR with that sniper rifle. Knows that his teammate Bound is pushing up to that player in Cafe. And great job by Bound as well, cleaning up that player now. 13-6 as Scariotic gets the perfect shots on Bound, but gets cleaned up. Neptune doing a good job there, just moving around the map, you know, precisely and strategically. Now he has sniper rifles, so I think that changes the way, you know, obviously when you have a power weapon, you kind of play a certain way, and now we're seeing Neptune do it at a very high level. I'm liking what I'm seeing. He's just rotating at the times he needs to. You know, even though he has a sniper rifle, he's not just sitting in one spot. The flow of the game is still fluid and still natural right now, as Bound and Neptune are just making it look easy, honestly. They won game 1, and then they just never seem to have their backs against the wall here in this game 2 either.
Oh, look at the jump from Neptune, able to get up top and to contest for this OS that's about to be up. But that whole situation was more about just staying alive and trying to win the fight so that they can have the control of the map when this OS does decide to drop. I would have liked to seen them just get out of that situation altogether next time. Just hit that sprint button and get the hell out of Dodge. But right now, Scariotic does have the sniper, but he is going to get taken down with it. 17-8. This one is looking all but over. This OS is a really big deal for them.
Yeah, both players on the blue team were just taken down. Overshield is also up on the map right now as, Neptune has a sniper rifle in hand. Bound making an aggressive play, taking down Scariotic, and Neptune with the body shot on Vemzy as Bound cleans him up, now shooting some bodies, I think. They got the overshield, they got the sniper rifle, and they got the lead here in game number 2. So it's looking good. Looking good for Neptune and Bound. Looks like they're going to get an opportunity to rematch against Pyretic and Demons in the grand finals. But you can never speak too soon, as they still need 5 more kills to win, but it's looking good for Neptune and Bound.
Neptune right now running at players, trying to just no-scope them. Just landing his shots perfect, going in for the beatdown.
Making it look easy.
Yeah, pretty much. Showing that he was not nervous whatsoever in the battle. He pretty much knows he's got this in the bag. So, just one of those situations where it's like, hey, let's charge because we can't lose.
Neptune, great push by Neptune there, taking down Scariotic with the help of Bound, of course. Now spots the player top glass, and now they're just gonna, like you said, push because they can't lose kind of mindset right now. 23-9, a bloodbath here in game number 2 of the losers bracket finals. Scariotic trying to stop the bleeding, but again, might be a little too late, as there's 2 kills away for Neptune and Bound to finish this one off and move on to the grand finals. And winner of the series will, you know, be guaranteed $200 and have an opportunity at that $700 for first place.
Yeah, and that's some big money to be played for right now. And, you know, it's, I mean, as a competitor, you know that second place is not in your mind, especially when you see money like that. It's like, the second place, I mean, that's a lot of money difference between the first place and second. And it's not even about that. At the end of the day, you want to be crowned the champion. Yeah,
I couldn't agree with you more. You know, for competitive players, obviously, you know, it's good to have prize money and it's important to compensate. But at the end of the day, it's about the love for the game and the competition now. So, Scariotic shooting Bound. Looks like this one is all but over now, as Neptune cleans up Scariotic. Overshield is up, and he will pick it up and just rush over to try to get this final kill. But I think he wants to get the sniper rifle and make it a flashy one, but nope, chooses to go back, and Vemzy cleans up Bound. I think Neptune wants to kill Scariotic for the last kill, but he spots Vemzy, trying his best to finish this one off. There it is. Neptune takes down Vemzy and secures the series victory, 2-0, as they win game number 2, 25-13. Again, you see 13 and 12 kills, pretty even for Neptune and Bound as they cruise their way to the grand finals.
Yeah, they really are. They are just outstanding individually, and their teamwork is on point. So they are honed in and focused. It is going to be an incredible matchup coming next.
Absolutely. We want to definitely congratulate Scariotic and Bimsy,
Looking at the
third
scoreboard once
place
again.
finish.
Scariotic and Vemzy, they, again, hats off to them. Kudos to them for securing a spot in the top 3.
Absolutely. Like I was saying, third place finish, $100 to you guys. So huge congratulations to you guys. Sorry for cutting you off, Goofy. Go ahead one more time, please.
No, that's it. I was just, letting
Checking out
everybody know
stats.
that. Yeah, checking out the stats. Just congratulating Scariotic and Vemzy again for making it this far. And now we're just excited for the grand finals.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and take a look at the bracket right here. So it's all set in stone now. Our grand finals, it's going to be SSX3 versus I Don't Know. It's going to be a rematch. And just to fill everybody in, the first time they played, SSX3 went up 1-0 in the series. And in game 2, it was 20-18 when Bound lagged out, and Bound and Neptune were winning. But Bound could not get back in the game in a timely manner. Therefore, they had to take a loss for that game. Internet issues were cited for that. So they unfortunately went down 2-0 in the series and were placed in the loser bracket finals. So we haven't seen a complete series yet. And another reminder, I Don't Know needs to win 2 best-of-3 series to be the victor in the BGHS Grand Finale, whereas SSX3 only needs 1 best-of-3 series to win. So, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and take a little break, and, momentarily we're going to be watching the grand finals. Don't go anywhere, folks, because this is what we've all been waiting for all day. We appreciate you all being here and everybody in the chat. I see that it's very active. It's almost too active for me to read because I'm doing multiple things at once, and it's scrolling way too fast for me to read that in a timely manner. But, once again, first place, we're going to see it soon. First place is going to walk away with $700. Second place with $200. Third went to Scariotic and Bimsy. They're going to take away $50 a piece. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the Blam Gaming Halo series. Tonight is the grand finale where teams will compete for the $1,000 prize pool. Leading up to this tournament, there were 4 preliminary tournaments, all of which were single elimination with $100 going to the outright winner and placement points to the following 3 placing teams. We started with 26 teams and have narrowed it down to 8. Here's how we got here. In preliminary 1, the finals featured Team SSX3 and Team SAD. Winner of this series earned the first seed in today's grand finale. Let's drop in and see how that played out.
Scariotic picks up the camo, forcing the spawn. One spawn red bubble. It's an interesting cycle here. Scariotic is fighting him right away, gonna get the kill. Nice shots there from Scariotic, and they're starting at this off hot.
I think they're in a little bit of trouble here, but as I say, that Scariotic with great shots on Demons takes him down. Now Pyretic and Scariotic will have a one-on-one battle right here.
Pyretic just showing Scariotic what's up.
Pretty and Scariotic extended their lead all the way to 8 kills, make that 9 kills as Scariotic gets the perfect and starts shooting some dead bodies. Pretty now looking to make that push up onto Demons, and I'm pretty sure Pyretic spawns there as well, so this is not looking good. Oh, as I say that, Pyretic gets the kill on Scariotic. Reigning champ Pyretic will not like that. I expect him to come out firing in game 2 because game 1 is all but over as Pretty gets the final kill.
You are victorious.
Starting off with Scariotic, jumping up to the top glass, trying to push dots down for Overshield, and throws a nade. He is one shot. The nades is gonna be successful, gets the first strike on Pyretic, looking for the double kill, and he gets it on Demons and gets the Overshield. Shots going down on the dead bodies.
Oh, look at the shoulder peaks right there from Pyretic. Oh, it just distracts so much for Gritty to go down there.
Good job though by Gritty to get the trade.
Yeah, Scariotic picks up the snipe, hits 2
Wow.
ridiculous no-scopes. Nice lineup there.
Body shot on Demons, takes him down with the pistol. Trying to help his teammate who gets perfected, and he gets a double kill. Scariotic shooting bodies after they're dead. Up by 2 kills, up by 1 game in the series, trying to get a final, trying to get the championship. Pyretic is hiding
he's not
in the
gonna see
corner.
him.
Make it the back smack.
Oh,
Oh, what a
he's stuck.
sick, great job by Pyretic. That honestly may have been game changing.
Yeah, with the overshield coming up soon as well.
You stop the bleeding as soon as possible. You're only down by 3 kills. You have a power weapon. If you get this kill and get overshield, you're back in the game.
Overshield's coming up, and Scariotic burns it.
Oh no.
Play from
Pyretic
Scariotic.
doing a great job getting the shots down on Pretty. Perfect shots now. Overshield and sniper rifle in blue team's hands. Excuse me, Overshield is burned.
Whoa.
But Pyretic peels the face, ties the game up at 18 apiece.
Nice shots there from Pyretic as well. He's gonna fight. Oh, turns around. Is he gonna get the perfect? No,
Oh
Scariotic ends up winning. But Demon should be able to get this kill. No, actually, Critty's gonna get away. Overshield's up. Demons doesn't want to go for it.
Uh-oh.
Could be the comeback here. Critty's going for it. Critty needs to not dive. Scariotic picks up the overshield, and he's gonna chase down the last 2 players.
Uh-oh,
Just need
this
to
is
take off
not
all
a
his
good
overshield.
position.
They have to take off all his overshield. If he still has some going in the next couple of kills, it'll be a problem. Oh, they get the melee line. Chris, and he goes down!
Great job by Demon and Pyretic. Front of the base towards cars, throws a quick nade.
Oh,
gets
what
a
a
hit
nade.
marker. And we'll see who gets this overshield. It's going to be a big
Teammate
start
should
to the
come in.
game. Oh my, great shot by Pyretic. Scariotic takes him out though. Now you have Demons with the overshield. Takes down Critty. Game number 3 of the finals of Bland Gaming. 1 kill separates these 2 teams. What more could you ask for? 8-9. Scary Eye takes down Demons. Now he's fighting in a battle against Pyretic, who both try to get that kill, but ends up staying alive. Scariotic with a little fade away. Demon's doing a great job just toying with Scariotic and the overshield here. He is thinking about engaging in the battle, but finally gets taken down. Scariotic takes
Oh, what a play there. The fake ball.
out. Pyretic, oh my god, that was great movement. Pyretic with an even better
Oh, he
nade
doesn't care.
and takes down Scariotic. What a play by Pyretic, the reigning Blam Gaming champion now.
With the overshield. His opponents are running away. Critty just can't get away fast enough. 6 kill lead here. 4 kills remaining for the victory here. Another $100 going into Pyretic's hands.
Game
Spot
for
up.
Pyretic and Demons. He
Player
stopped the
left.
player. Oh no, that is some
No.
bad sportsmanship by who was that?
Just 2 weeks later, our second feature tournament aired. In preliminary tournament 2, Team Twitch.tv/ met Team I Don't Know in the finals. Let's see who punched their ticket to BGHS. We start off from Bound's point of view. He takes the vantage point rather than camo, cleans up Gunplexion, then drops down on Stress to contest camo.
Easily able to pull down shots and get that double kill.
Team I Don't Know methodically clear blue bubble. Both Gunplexion and Stress fall. I Don't Know lead by 4, but Gunplexion and Stress are battle tested. Gunplexion drops Command Station and eventually Bound. It's 5-3 early in game 1. Moments later, I Don't Know still picking apart their enemy one by one. Stress falls to the teamwork and Complexion engages from across map.
Some good old-fashioned bait and switch teamwork there to clean up that kill on Ping 2. Now looking for the second kill on Complexion. Good shot by Bound to take him off. 5-kill lead.
2 minutes in and Team I Don't Know in complete control. Bound with camo able to deal damage to both enemies, and Command Station is not far behind for another 2-kill swing.
Press taking on Command Station. 19-8 now. Seeing some life out of the red team.
So this could be a possible comeback.
Oh,
An
that's
excellent
big.
dig, and that is the double from Stress with an awesome play with the camo. That's going to be a 9-kill deficit.
30 seconds later, and it doesn't look much better if you're a fan of Twitch.tv/. Complexion gets called out and Bound able to secure the double kill as he takes out Stress. It's Team I Don't Know doubling their opponents in game 1.
Here, Gunplexion immediately going to put a nade down at the OS, but it's not even going to touch Bound. Bound just flying forward. Command Station gets taken out. Bound's not going to be able to get the kill onto Stress because Gunplex is putting in excellent shots.
Later, Command Station drops down from Nest and helps Bound finish off Complexion. It's 5-2 in favor of I Don't Know. Still with Command Station, she gets to peel Stress and hit Complexion with a no-scope headshot combo. Their lead extends to 5.
I have said before, this is the place to be. Gonna land the no-scope!
God.
She's going off!
A minute later, Command Station hits yet another headshot, and the I Don't Know lead is now 7 with 9 minutes to go. Stress knows they need to stop the bleeding. He's got the plasma pistol, takes out Command Station, then moments later supplies Complexion with the assist.
And he's got to watch out because both players are together right now after that spawn. But he immediately goes for the player and
Green
gets
gun.
away. He's going to run and survive. Excellent job by Bound, and that's going to allow Command Station to get the cleanup onto Stress.
15 seconds till Snipe spawns, and Command Station has superior positioning for it. She drops Stress, which allows her to pick up Snipe, and the final kill of BGHS Prelim 2 goes to Command Station. 2 tournaments down and 2 to go. Preliminary Tournament 3 offered the 3rd ticket to the BGHS Grand Finale. It came down to Team Sad versus Team Twitch.tv/.
Yeah, and I want to go back to how the game started. Scariotic actually did get that camouflage uncontested, so we don't see that often. I want to see if that'll kind of have a rollover effect in the rest of the game.
Something that happens a lot in the game. Oh my gosh, that beatdown didn't hit, but thankfully Stress able to live. 17-7. They are running away with this one, Faisal.
17-9 lead in favor of Stress and Complexion. Looking like my pick is doing me justice. It's going to show that the teamwork is coming into effect here in the battles that they're choosing to engage in. I extend the lead 19-7. 19-12.
Yeah, incredible movement right there from Scariotic, able to dodge the shots and land the perfect.
Yeah, I want to hop on board with Benzi and see what he can do to try to rally his team back into this game. Like you said, down by 5 kills, spots Stress in the base, takes him out with some good shots now. Looking to find his teammate, he gets spotted right there. Great melee from the top of the window, dropping down like he's Batman, cutting the lead. 17-20 now.
Want to be around that area. He's like gonna basically hug his teammate here. Vimsy gonna get into a battle with both of them. Complexion takes him out. Now Scariotic is all by his lonesome. He needs to do the exact same thing he just did because there's only 2 deaths to work with. All right, Scariotic getting aggressive though. Liking what I'm seeing here. Gonna push into Pink, but no, Stress flies out onto Vimsy. No fear at all.
Better start here. You want to make sure you don't fall behind. You want to keep this lead, knowing your backs are against the wall. You already lost game 1. Benzi gets that kill and Stress bottom middle as well. Sniper rifle out for him. See if he can hit this headshot, but no, Scariotic cleans it up for him. 5-1 lead. What a start for Red Team. Benzi does not get that kill. Looking to stay alive with sniper rifle as both players are near that glass area on his teammate. Great snipe from Benzi to the dome of Complexion, taking him out. 10-6 now, lead in favor of the red team, and you have Stress spotted by himself.
Flying out, he's going to check the blue spawn, almost landing a no-scope. That would have been pretty cool, and I like what he's doing here. He's getting out of the middle of the map so he doesn't get double teamed too hard. Immediately backs down to help his teammate, and the nade was perfect under Stress's feet. That's a killing spree out of Vimsy. Vimsy getting aggressive, loving it. Vimsy listening to this player, and you see that he is staying quiet with his little stutter step. Gets the no-scope, gets the cleanup, jumps out. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Ninja!
The ninja for the double kill and the victory. Does not let him do that and pushes him very aggressively. Complex.
Over the last 3 months, Blam Gaming conducted 4 preliminary tournaments to find the best 8 teams in the Halo 5 scene. Those 8 teams have proven their worth and are here to battle for the $1,000 prize pool. Welcome to the Blam Gaming Halo series. This is the grand finale.
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, this is the Blam Gaming Halo series. My name is Brandon Lee Perez, and I have Goofy and Nighty still on the line. But before I say that, once again, this is the grand finale of this tournament. It is I Don't Know versus SSX3, respectively Bound and Neptune versus Denoxide and Pyretic. So let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket. Here we are. It's all set in stone. This double elimination tournament is nearly over. We've boiled it down to the best 2 teams. Goofy, any predictions for this? Who do you think is going to walk away the champion of the Blam Gaming Halo series?
So I'm actually going to go with the team coming out of the losers bracket. I'm predicting that they're going to reset the bracket and win that first series. And I think ultimately they will win the entire finals. Of course, I'm not counting out Pyretic and Demons by any means. I feel like
Pyretic and Denoxide.
Sorry, Pyretic and Denoxide by any means. I feel like they, they've made a point and they've proven that they deserve to be here by coming all the way through the winners bracket. And now, we see them square off in the grand finals. But I do think Bound and Neptune are not going to let this one slip by, at least for the first series. I definitely think we're going to get a reset here. And we should have some close games.
Absolutely. We're taking a cinematic look at Truth. Nighty, go ahead and do your thing.
All right, this is our championship match of Blam Gaming's grand finale for $1,000. Game number 1, we are getting ready for a huge matchup. Bound and Neptune immediately taking the high ground, top middle right now. Camo is going to be the play right now. Neptune making a good play onto bottom middle while he's still trying to juggle the player that just grabbed Camo. He's not going to be able to do it. Denoxide with the Camo here. Let's see what kind of play he can make.
Yeah, great start there for Denoxide and Pyretic, but as I say that, Denoxide gets taken down with the camouflage, but luckily Pyretic cleans up that kill. So then Neptune takes down Pyretic as I say that as well. So tied game 2-2 to start this one off. The camouflage is out of play. We will see it come back around the 9 minute and 50-second mark. And now we have Denoxide here on board with Denoxide moving into pink 2. Knows there's a player around him and spots him on the face. Bound takes him out though with perfect shots to see that star medal taking down Denoxide and extending that lead now 3-2. But we're just getting started here, Nutty.
Yeah, this is going to be an even matchup for sure. Pyretic going to get the beat down on Neptune. I love what he just did right there. Pyretic able to stay alive, did not freak out and jump bottom middle, did not jump back into the base. He just kept that angle and prayed to God that Bound didn't have a grenade.
Big plays. Pyretic does get taken down by Neptune, who is in that top middle position. Now he's going to be rotating over towards the red side base, and just like that, Bound and Neptune use that teamwork to take out both players on the red team. And now it's up to Pyretic to kind of weather the storm and make sure he doesn't get too weak, so he's able to help out his spawning teammate Denoxide as soon as possible. And they do get that split spawn. It's a little bit scary, but you can definitely turn it around in your favor because now, as you see, both players on the blue team are stuck under the base, and Pyretic has information on them both. So as long as Pyretic can stay alive just long enough for Denoxide to help him out, this could be very beneficial. Pyretic doing some crazy jumps now, getting into the attic of the base, and now it locates both players and takes down shields for both of those members on the blue team. But it's kind of a stalemate. It's a chess game, right? So you don't want to, even though you make them one shot, you don't want to foolishly just push in to try to clean up the kill. You want to pick your battles and pick your opportunities, and that camouflage has spawned and has gotten negated as they trade and Bound with perfect shots. And that was a crazy series of events right there, and camouflage is back to being out of play.
Yeah, exactly. And that was a necessary play that needed to be made as well. Getting that camo out of the situation is going to be huge here to keep this game, pretty much in favor of Bound and Neptune. Neptune right now moving into pink, going to land some good shots and a nade, and now Bound able to clean that up.
Yeah, just overall a good job there by Bound and Neptune, knowing that they have each other's help, and both players being aware of the situation as Neptune again takes down Denoxide. And you keep seeing that here from the winning blue team, is that they're doing a really good job at staying close enough to each other so that they're able to engage in the battles with help. Up until this point, I don't think I've seen them kind of put themselves in a situation where they won't get help, and I think that's been the difference maker so far. But like we said time and time again, this game has so many swings that anything can happen as Neptune takes down Pyretic, and Denoxide cleans him up. Now 10-5.
Bound playing it slow, just waiting for communication from his teammate before he makes a play here. He's getting a nice wraparound right here, getting a flank on bottom middle. He needed the ammo from this gun. He's going to get caught out bottom middle, and there's not going to be much he's going to be able to do.
Yep, Bound gets taken out bottom middle there. 10-7. Nice two kill swing there for the red team, Denoxide and Pyretic. I want to hop on board with Denoxide. We haven't really tuned in with him yet. And as we see him sitting in the car attic of the red base, trying to get some information, hopefully knows that camouflage will be spawning pretty soon. This could just be the exact swing that they need to kind of take the lead finally in this game number 1.
Yeah, Denoxide landing some shots onto Bound. And also cross-map shots on the Neptune, so doing a good job at making some good damage here.
Ooh, Neptune does drop Pink 1 to try to engage in that camo player, and again, the camo gets burned, and not only does it get burned, but Bound takes down Denoxide, who tries to go down and help the camouflage player, so that camo did more harm than help there to Denoxide and Pyretic, but at least it's out of play, and they are still in arm's reach. It's a 4-kill game. Denoxide doing the wiggle walk, spots both players on the blue team. Great information now, and he gets great shots. Bottom middle of Bound says no and takes him out. Pyretic there for the trade. And now Pyretic does get taken down by Neptune, and we keep seeing that the 2-to-1 trades are rarely going in the favor of Denoxide and Pyretic, and more often than not, Neptune and Bound are getting those favorable trades.
Neptune trying to get a good angle here.
The nerdy angle.
Yeah, onto that player over on the bubble. They were able to take him down and focus in on him. Now we're starting to see that spawn cycle really go in the favor of Bound and Neptune. They're singling out these players, and their movement is just incredible together. They are moving well across the map, and they're making sure to single out each one of Denoxide and Pyretic. But finally, we see both teams come together. Neptune going to get out of there. He realizes that both players are there. Bound takes out one. Neptune immediately comes in and finishes another.
A great job by Neptune there. You saw him locate both the players on the car side of the base and instantly jumps in the attic and drops and does a quick flank. So that allows them to pick up both of those kills, and now he's on a tear, running around with a green gun, getting noob combos, getting top guns, and Bound and Neptune are just turning this into a slaughter a little bit. 20-9. This one got out of hand very fast. Now camouflage will be spawning, and just another reminder, this is the grand finals as Neptune takes down one and wisely backs down after getting that killing spree. But like I was saying, this is the grand finals. Neptune and Bound are coming out of the losers bracket, so they need to win 2 best-of-3 series. Now this is game number 1 of the first best-of-3, which looks like they are leading and about to win comfortably as Bound picks up camouflage. Neptune gets information on the players, but a great deep nade by Denoxide.
Wow. Oh my gosh, this is just not going in the way of Neptune and Bound, but I mean, I'm sorry, Denoxide and Pyretic, but they are doing a good job at fighting back, making sure that they still keep their composure because they have a lot of games ahead of them. You know, letting this game get too out of hand is really a bad idea. You know, some teams, they can just, you know, let it go, but you want to keep that morale up. You want to show the other team that you're not messing around.
Yeah, I'm definitely a big advocate. I've said this plenty of times before in the other preliminary tournaments for Blam Gaming that I think it's very important how you finish a game, even if you're losing. You know, in a series, you want to have a good teamwork and kind of a good feel going into your next game. So even though they're losing by quite a large margin here in this game 1, I want to see the red team, Denoxide and Pyretic, kind of have a good showing before they go out, so they can go into the next game with their heads held high and you know, looking to bounce back.
Oh, nice little dance around the middle of the bottom of the base right there. Allowed Denoxide to stay alive long enough for Pyretic to come and switch it up and get that kill, baiting out his teammate. Pyretic really looking confident right there in his ability to outshoot the other players. He sees that there are 2. He's able to back down, playing it smart. Now he knows he has help from Denoxide, so now he's going to try to fly in.
Yeah, and just like as I was saying, we see Denoxide and Pyretic kind of putting the pressure on full force here to end the game. So it's not over yet, but they are doing a great job. It's kind of showing that they deserve to be here, and they're looking to bring this one back. It's Bound. It gets a big double kill to end the game and secure the victory, 25-17. Game number 1 goes to Bound and Neptune. As we look at the scoreboard here, 90, we got 14 kills for Bound, 11 for Neptune, securing game number 1 comfortably.
Yeah, the consistency out of Bound has just been outstanding. That game right there, Neptune was doing a fantastic job at baiting himself. He would run away and immediately have a situation where it forced the other player to chase him. And each time, Bound was able to get a simple kill on that player. It happened like clockwork, and it was just so consistent. Bound would always get either double kills or just really, really easy shots or grenades on the players that were chasing Neptune.
Definitely. Now, great game 1. Hopefully, we can see this go the distance. I want to see some good games here in the grand finale, final championship matchup. Game number 1 went again to the blue team. Now going into Plaza Slayer, going to be a bunch of different dynamics there. Obviously, there's no more camouflage in play, but you do have the overshield every 2 minutes, and you do have that sniper rifle as well. So we've seen time and time again the team losing game 1 very badly. Even sometimes I've seen teams get dominated game 1 and then come out and win the game 2 on Plaza Slayer. So still anybody's series, still anybody's game. But I gotta say, man, Bound and Neptune are an impressive, are having an impressive showing right now.
Yeah, and it's hard to say that. I mean, I can't really imagine after that kind of showing that Denoxide or Pyretic are going to take any map. But I mean, I'm sure that they can really charge it up and show out. Seeing how this is the big matchup. This is for all the marbles, and they also have a little room. Denoxide and Pyretic also coming in from the winners bracket are allowed to lose a few games. So, you know, they don't necessarily have as much pressure on them as Bound and Neptune.
Now going into game number 2 of the championship Slam Gaming finale, starting off with Neptune, who jumps top yellow, locates Pyretic and helps him burn the overshield and gets the first strike. Now, great job by Neptune, not allowing the overshield player to weasel his way out of that situation, taking him out right away. And now Bound is trying to lock in on this player, Denoxide, and he ultimately does get the kill. So good start for Neptune and Bound, and remember, they need to win this game and in order to reset the bracket. So Neptune spots the sniper rifle player and gets no-scoped by Pyretic.
No.
Pyretic says, no, you are going to have to earn this one. And now locates into the window with that sniper rifle. I'm hoping to see him put this thing to work and kind of give his team some life.
Yeah, and Bound, you see there, waiting until his teammate is spawned up before he makes any sort of move. That's very crucial in 2v2s. Pyretic trying to land a no-scope. He's in a movement duel right now with both players. Not going to be able to do anything. Neptune and Bound able to negate that sniper rifle and then also grab a few of the bullets for themselves. 3 shots left in that rifle.
Yeah, let's see if Neptune can put this to work. And man, these Neptune and Bound are they're so aggressive, and their movement is so nice that even when they push you, and sometimes it seems like a unnecessarily aggressive push, but the way their movement allows them to play it works out for them more often than not. And I love seeing all the different dynamics in a game like Halo 5 where it's different, right, than some of the other classic Halos where there's no sprint, there's no abilities. You really get to see these players kind of put on a show in ways other than just hitting bullets. Their movement is impressive.
Yeah, and these guys are some of the most active of the Halo 5 players, still playing the game religiously. There are so many of them, but Bound has been one that's really stuck out, has just been incredible. Been watching the heck out of him. He always seems to land in the finals. Neptune, though, making it look easy. Gonna pick up the OS. Whoa, no, never mind. I like what he does right there. He waits until the very last second before he picks it up. That way, he gets the most of the OS in the next coming battle. I love it.
Yeah, he gets the most of the OS, and it also gives him an opportunity so that only they know when the overshield spawns to a T. So when you kill the other teammates, the other members of the team, and they have a death screen on the overshield, and they see you pick it up, they'll have the time on it as well. So waiting until they spawn and then picking it up at a random time allows you to kind of have an edge and knowing exactly when the next one will spawn.
Neptune landing some nice cross-map shots here. Sniper
Look at the
about to be up
scoreboard. Jeez.
any second. Yeah, I've been trying not to say too much about it. I mean, it's just embarrassing at this point. I mean, this is our finals, man, and this is our losers coming out of the losers bracket.
Neptune.
And Neptune is just doing amazing things right now, making it look too easy.
With that deep nade into Garden, taking down Denoxide, who did get a perfect on Bound, but 13-2 now, sniper rifle in the hands of Neptune. This is, yeah, like Nadi was saying, it's not looking good, but again, that like we spoke about in the beginning, there is a little bit of a cushion there as Neptune takes down Denoxide, peels his face, looking for the double. Does not connect. They're close, very close. But again, yeah, so Pyretic and Denoxide do have the cushion of going to another series, but you don't want to go into that second series flat. It is 14-4. They really need to come to life right now.
Yeah, it's not looking good right now. Pyretic with the noob combo is going to get taken down to no shield, so he's got to back down and wait for his teammates' help. He doesn't know where the other player is. He just knows that there's one player in blue. So he's got to watch his flank right now. Denoxide going to get the beat down, but he is weak. So I'd like to see Pyretic trying to keep him alive right now. The OS is about to be up. It did just come up. Pyretic grabs
Great
it
job.
and stays alive.
Great job by Pyretic, dropping immediately, picking up the overshield, staying alive, and now getting that kill on Neptune. 2-1 trade. Not the worst thing in the world for the red team, but your window of opportunity is closing on you as the other team gets more and more kills now. You want to be mindful of that. Only an 8-kill game, nothing too crazy. Pyretic gets a perfect kill, cutting that lead down once again, trying to help his teammate Denoxide, but is unable to do so as Neptune does a good job getting that kill and trying to weasel his way out of this one as well. And he does exactly that. Neptune with the movement and the disrespectful body shots to top it off. Oh my god.
Oh, that was some supreme movement right there from Mr. Neptune. I love to see that. That really is incredible. You know, Halo 5's movement has always been really awesome to watch when someone has full control over it, when they absolutely can land every jump and they know every single one across the entire map. That just is one of the most exciting things to watch. I remember watching Shotzi back when he was, dismantling Tox. That was just the best. And seeing a move like that just brought it back.
Definitely, I would call Shotzi one of the pioneers of the insane Halo 5 movements that we see now. And good luck to him as he secured a spot on a franchise team for Call of Duty Dallas. So shout out to Shotzi. And now we see Neptune and Bound trying to close this one out. Great nade by Neptune, takes down Pyretic, but Denoxide stops the bleeding temporarily, takes down Neptune. 10 kill deficit though. This is looking like, we're gonna go into another series. We're gonna go into the final series as Neptune and Bound are making it look easy. Bound with 1, Bound with 2, 23-11, and the overshield will be spawning soon, 90.
Yeah, I just love your I don't want to say it's over, but yeah, this is looking like it's over. OS is popped. Both the players have got shots in them. Oh, but Denoxide gets the kill onto Bound. Neptune trying to force a play to happen right now, trying to get stylish with it.
Yeah, so you saw Neptune there choose to leave the overshield and just push up to try to get that kill. I don't hate that play. It's kind of a 50-50 thing.
Yeah, but look who has OS now.
Yeah, Bound just picks it up with no problem at all. So overall did not matter there as they still get the overshield. Bound locates the player bottom middle, gets that kill, and now gets the assist as Neptune picks up the last kill. 25-13. The first series will go over to the team coming out of the losers bracket, Bound and Neptune. 13 kills and 12 kills respectively, and just like that they have reset the series, and we are going into a second best of 3 winner take all. Bound and Neptune versus Denoxide and Pyretic. Winner of this next series will secure $700 and bragging rights for being champions of the first Slam Gaming series. I'm excited, 90, going into the second series. I want to see Denoxide and Pyretic turn it around a little bit and kind of give themselves a little bit better shot in to keep staying in these games.
They really need to, because I came into this one excited to see a match, and what I'm seeing is an absolute blowout. This is the championship game, man. I wanted to see some exciting, like, you know, standoffish gameplay, but you know, maybe some just back and forth slobber knocker, gained the lead, lost the lead gameplay. But what we're watching right now is just a total different game than what I expected. Denoxide and Pyretic are just not able to adjust their gameplay level to that of Neptune and Bound. Neptune and Bound are just totally outperforming Denoxide and Pyretic right now. And it's what you said, man. Hopefully they can bring the heat. Otherwise, it's just going to be another 2-0.
Yeah, and unfortunately, unfortunately for Denoxide and Pyretic, I should say, the game types that they're going to be running back will be the same two that they just had trouble with. We're going to see a Truth Slayer game 1 and then Plaza game 2. The only silver lining there that you could say is that hopefully they can learn from the mistakes that they made in both of those maps and kind of adjust a little bit and capitalize on some of those situations that caused the game to get out of reach.
Yeah, and just like you were pointing out
there. And
Halo Reach.
I'm hyped for Reach too, dude.
And just as you were pointing out, it's worth noting that Pyretic and Denoxide took game 1 the first time they played in this tournament today. So they've already won Truth. So on Truth, it's split 1-1. Of course, Bound and Neptune have the momentum right now. And so, yeah, that series is done. And so now it's all tied up, basically. The winner of this next series of 3 is going to be the Blam Gaming Halo Series Grand Finale champion, and they're going to walk away with that $700. And so, yeah, once again, game 1 is going to be Truth, game 2, Plaza, game 3, Regrets. So, Nighty, do you think Pyretic and Denoxide have what it takes to bring this back and turn the momentum around?
Well, they've already proved it, so I can't really say that they don't have it in them. But at this very moment, do I think that they're going to be able to pull it off? No, I don't. I think Bound and Neptune look like they're on a totally different level, and knowing, you know, what each player is capable of, it's going to be a really hard train to stop.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's play a devil advocate here. Goofy, how do you think this is going to play out?
Or you could agree with me.
Yeah.
I will choose to disagree. I think Denoxide and Pyretic are going to come out stronger. I hope to see them come out stronger here in game number 1. And like you said, they did win that Truth Slayer the first time around, and they were ultimately able to win the series the first time around. So although we saw a dominant performance by Bound and Neptune, and I'll be quite honest, I would give the edge to them in this series right now, but that I also have faith in Denoxide and Pyretic. I think they will be able to win this game number 1 and at least guarantee a game 3 for them, because that Plaza Slayer, having the sniper rifle so accessible for Bound and Neptune, it could be a little bit of a terror. But game number 1, man, this is the game that I feel like they have to win if they want to try to win this whole thing.
Absolutely, guys. We're going to go ahead and get this one started. We're loading into Truth right now, but once again, it is going to be one more best of 3 between I Don't Know and SSX3. May the best team win. We at Blam Gaming, we love this competition, and we really are thankful for everybody that's here, all the viewers, the casters that came out today. Everybody has taken a part in this, and we truly appreciate it. So, Goofy, this time you get the chance to introduce into the game, so go ahead and take it away.
Going into game number 1 of the second best of 3 series, winner take all right here. This is the Blam Gaming Halo 5 2v2 finale championship match, the second best of 3 series, so there's no more cushion for either team. Hopping on board with Neptune now, who goes bottom middle once again to start this one off. Pyretic does take down Bound, and now Neptune takes down Pyretic. Great job there by, oh my god, this kid's a freak. Neptune putting down some crazy shots there on Denoxide, and that allows him to take him out and get 2 kills on the board right away and eliminate Camo from the game. And the reason he got that second kill was because even though he was at a detrimental situation in the fight, he still somehow managed to peak shot his way out of it and allowed him to take down Camouflages. But 3-2 now. I want to hop on board with Pyretic on the red team and see what he can do to kind of weather the storm and not let this game get out of hand, as Pyretic puts down some shots on Neptune top middle. changes his views and helps take down Bound, but Neptune and Pyretic now are the last 2 members on the map. This is a scary side for Pyretic because you do have the disadvantage as compared to height. And he wisely backs down and throws some great grenades. Pyretic takes down Neptune and now spots Bound, who is left solo dolo. Pyretic trying to make him pay for it, but Bound doing a good job not giving up any easy kills.
Neptune is an absolute god.
Kid's crazy.
The guy just absolutely took a very, very unfavored situation, turned it completely around, and allowed his team to stay in this one, and is in control of like the momentum now. Like Neptune really just individually is nuts. It's like, wow.
Yeah, Neptune is putting on a show, throwing some nades there, trying to.
Okay, he's no Brady. But he's good.
Needs to work on that throwing arm a little bit, but he does have the lead and he has the green gun. Slowly moving into red base, gets flanked and gets pinched there. Good job by Pyretic, putting down great shots, taking out Neptune as Bound cleans up Pyretic. Now we got a one-on-one Bound versus Denoxide. Both players are one shot. Both players are looking to challenge. Actually, both players look to back down. So 1-kill game. Denoxide takes down Neptune, so we're all tied up with the camouflage on the map as well. So this will be a big swing right now as Bound gets caught. Oh no, Bound gets caught slipping and Denoxide takes him out. For the first time, they have the lead in game number 1 as Pyretic also gets the camouflage at that 35-second mark. So this is a big opportunity for for Pyretic and Denoxide. Denoxide does get a trade with Neptune, but they have the lead and camouflage. So Pyretic, the game is honestly in your hands right now. You could really help your team right now playing with this camouflage.
Oh, his teammate shoots him in the back. That's not what you want to see when you have the camo. He does get the information though. He gets the, he gets that call out right there.
God.
He tells his teammate that both players are running into red, and so now they have a huge advantage. Pyretic needs to get aggressive with this camo though. He doesn't want to allow it to slip. This is some easy kills that they can grab right now, but he just decides to wait it out. But he does get the kill. Huge play right now coming out of Pyretic, and now they have an opportunity to get a good spawn cycle on both the players.
Great job by Denoxide and Pyretic there. Like you were saying, they had the advantage as they trap both players in red base. And time again, I've seen players mess that situation up and being the advantageous position, somehow still managing to die. But neither Denoxide or Pyretic gave up a death there, and they played it smart, they played it patient, and it paid off now. They're up by 3 kills with the control of the map. And again, both players on blue team are trapped a little bit. You see that great Hail Mary. Pyretic showing that he has a good throwing arm. Now we see Neptune somehow able to get that kill on Denoxide, but Pyretic shuts him down right away. Now halfway to victory. 13-9, 4-kill lead for Pyretic and Denoxide. Now this is a really crucial part of the game because it could either go back to being a close one or Pyretic and Denoxide can stretch the lead. But as I say that, Bound takes down Pyretic, leaving Denoxide in a very vulnerable position.
Yeah, and he will get taken out easily. 2-kill game now. Camo about to be up, and now Bound in a situation where he needs to get this kill onto Pyretic so that they aren't going to be pushing on a Neptune, but Neptune does get taken out, so now it's up to Bound here to do his best to make sure that this camo does not get picked up, but it does. I mean, no, it's still up.
That was
camo does get picked up.
So unfortunate for Pyretic and Denoxide because Neptune spawned so close to the engagement there that he was able to respawn and push and basically help take out both of those players. So if you're Denoxide and Pyretic there, you needed to be aware of the situation. You needed to be aware that the player was spawning, you needed to be faster there. So being a little bit slow there was damaging for that team, and now they are only up by 1 kill.
Good positioning right now, and an excellent grenade out of Neptune, and that's going to tie it up. Neptune pushing, looking for the last player. I thought that he knew exactly where he was. I was waiting for a faster reaction there, but now it looks like Bound might have got the information. Neptune going to be able to take this 1v1, does not win it versus Denoxide. Denoxide shot looking good right now, but Bound does get the cleanup.
Yeah, hopping on board with Bound now as he gets taken down to 1 shot. All tied up, and Denoxide melts Neptune with the help of Pyretic, leaving Bound alone and scared in the base. You know, like I said, sometimes these situations can be beneficial to to players like Bound, where even though they're the last player,
Lost the lead.
because they're the last player, they force the other team to push them, and their movement allows them to stay alive. And just like we saw, they get both the kills because Denoxide and Pyretic push Bound, but Bound is fluid enough to stay alive, and Neptune was able to help out.
Camo about to be up. Pyretic is top carbine. Both players, Bound and Neptune, are on the pink side, so that's where they want to be, but they still have to win this fight. Right now, Pyretic getting some nades across the map. Not going to do much. They need to start moving better together here. Pyretic doesn't know where both players are, so he's not going to want to take the risk top middle, but eventually he knows he has to because the camo is up, and it looks like it's grabbed. Yes, it is. Ooh. Neptune has it. Neptune getting shot, taken out by the Pyretic with perfect shots.
Yeah, great job by Pyretic, staying at a superior position there, top middle, looking down at Camouflage, able to take out that player. 18-18, all tied up. This one's a lot different than the first time around. I have no idea who's going to win this game. I'm on board with Bound right now. Bound and Neptune trapped in blue. Bound engages in this battle with Denoxide, takes him out with the trade, but Pyretic gets a kill on Neptune, which helps them keep the lead right now. So 20-19, this one is going down to the wire, man.
Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to see. You know, you speak it into existence, and the universe gives you what you want.
Yeah, definitely. Now, Bound and Neptune staying together now, and it looks like they're going to choose to kind of give themselves a little bit more positioning on the map, a little bit more real estate, as some say. So Bound will stay in the base as Neptune pushes towards Car. So they want to expand their lines of sight a little bit as Pyretic gets spotted, pink 1, taken down to one shot, almost gets killed. That would have been a horrible death for Pyretic, but he manages to stay alive, and now Denoxide gets spotted as well. So you are in a very vulnerable position if you are the red team, because both players on the blue team know exactly where you are, and you don't know where we don't know where Neptune's at. The only information that the red team has is Bound shooting them from pink. So nothing came of it. Neptune decided to relocate, didn't want to engage in that battle right there. I actually like that play. It wasn't a guaranteed advantage there, so he chose to just back up and relocate and give it another chance, another try from a different angle.
Pyretic still doing the same old thing, sitting top car, putting shots onto pink 2. Meanwhile, you've got Neptune in a base, and then you've got Denoxide on the opposite base. So we've got a 4-point Mexican standoff going on right now. We've got one in pink, one in car, and one in each base right now. But Pyretic makes the first move, gets the beat down onto Neptune. Now Denoxide is going to be in a 1v1 over here in blue, but Pyretic grabs the camo. Let's see what he can do.
This is big. Pyretic gets this camo, lead by 2. Now Denoxide needs to try to stay alive, but he gets taken down, but Pyretic is right there, 22-20. 3 kills left for them to secure this game and be 1 game away from the championship. Now Pyretic still has a decent amount of time left with this camouflage. I like what he's doing. He's not scared. He's trying to make the initial engagement. So Pyretic probably going to choose to jump up instead of taking the lift, and he does exactly that. Still has camo, and I think he spots Bound. He does, and I do not believe Bound saw him, so Pyretic will be able to get the first shot on Bound, and he does. Cleans up Bound. 23-20. The fight gets engaged right now as Neptune gets spotted as well. One shot, Car 1. Neptune trying to get a trade at least, but doesn't. Denoxide is ready for that battle. Takes out Neptune. 24-20. Pyretic spots the final player, Bound, trapped by himself in the red base. Bound gets spotted, but this is scary, honestly, for the red team because Denoxide is getting shot as well. And just like that, Denoxide takes down Bound and secures game number 1 of the second best of 3, 25-20. Denoxide and Pyretic. 13 kills for Denoxide, 12 for Pyretic. Wow, what a game 1.
Yeah, they stepped it up. That's exactly what they did. Pyretic making some massive plays in that game, and Denoxide shooting incredible. I mean, just an absolute turnaround from the first series. Now we've got ourselves a championship.
Couldn't have said it better. What a game 1. Going into game number 2, Plaza Team Slayer. We saw Bound and Neptune treat this map like their playground last time. Just movement alone separating them from Denoxide and Pyretic, but just like game 1, we saw a different red team this time around. Maybe we'll see a different red team on Plaza as well.
Absolutely. You guys, this has been amazing. This has been a lot of fun. And what more could you ask for than the momentum to shift and, you know, a new chance for this team that just went down 0-2 in the last series. Now we got Pyretic and Denoxide up 1-0 in this series. So things have totally turned around. And now Neptune and Bound are on the ropes. This is exactly what you want in a grand finale. It's like a heavyweight fight. Just like Nighty was asking for earlier, that one was really close. I'm excited, you guys. And I don't know if anybody can tell, but if you can hear it in my voice, but I am just ecstatic. Nighty, what do you think that SSX3 did right in that last game?
Well, first of all, it was their ability to stay on top of Camo more and how they utilized it when they did grab it. They didn't make any really poor decisions. They were really taking every single advantage and turning it into a play. They weren't, you know, ever having this opportunity and letting it slip. And so allowing themselves to really clutch up in those situations, like it was just about making smarter decisions and just making choices that were just really on top of the fly. They weren't hesitating. They, like Goofy was saying, they weren't showing any fear. And that's exactly how you win a tournament.
Absolutely. This is going to be game 2 of the second series of the BGHS Grand Finale. I am ecstatic because I know this is going to be good, and we're going to see the best of the competition because Pyretic and Denoxide, it's versus, who do we got here? Bound and Neptune. Just a couple of no names. Just kidding. Everybody knows who these people are, and I'm excited. Guys, go ahead and take it away.
Hopping into game number 2 now, starting with Neptune trying to stay alive in this series. And just like that, Pyretic picks up the overshield at the 53-second mark, and rather than going back for Sniper, he comes right back around to challenge Neptune. Neptune decides to back up, wants no part of that, puts the green gun in his back pocket now. I think we're going to see Neptune and Bound kind of step it up to another level here because their backs are completely against the wall. One game away from either getting $700 or $200. So, hey, I'm sure we're going to see some great Halo right now. The Neptune still has that green gun. Neither team has kind of been the aggressor yet. Both teams playing it a little slow. But as I say that, Denoxide and Pyretic looking to pinch these players slowly but surely. Neptune starting to charge up that green gun. Gets spotted by Denoxide, as he takes down Neptune with that melee. And now we have Pyretic coming in to try to save the day, but Denoxide does get taken down 1-to-1. Sniper rifle in the hands of Pyretic, choosing to back down. I like that play.
Yeah, Pyretic made the right play, and so did Bound. Both of them able to live to fight another day here. Pyretic going to be on top. Snipe, a wise decision by him. He's going to have 2 players around him. Here. Yeah, he does get the call out for it, so now he needs to probably get out his pistol and start making some plays. Yeah, be the aggressor in this situation. As soon as his teammate is in position to try to make a play, he does go for the no-scope, does not land it. He's going to be taken down to no shield, so he's got to be careful.
Pyretic doing a good job staying alive, even though he's been taken down to one shot multiple times. Hits that body on Bound, and Denoxide is in a close enough position to maybe be able to clean it up. Pyretic trying to get that one shot on Neptune, but Neptune knows this. Oh my god, Pyretic with the no-scope.
All right.
Neptune shutting him down now, pushing to try to get the second kill on Bound. With the sniper rifle out, Pyretic taking another phase. Bound goes down 3-1 in the second game. Oh my god, Pyretic putting on a show.
Those are 2 back-to-back headshot no-scopes. I mean, that is exactly what you want to see right now. Pyretic starting to heat this one up. He realizes that this is it. He can take the championship. You could see the adrenaline in his Spartan. Like, his Spartan was literally shaking.
Bad time to go down there for Pyretic, though, as Bound takes him out and picks up the overshield as well, hopping up board with Bound. Neptune takes down Denoxide just like that. All this hype, and it's a tied game with overshield in the hands of Bound. Now Bound pushing in to Blue Room, gets stuck and gets taken out. Great job by Pyretic, making sure to trade with that overshield. Wow.
Yeah, getting that beat down right after the stick was big. That way it took down that player to make sure that the OS wasn't able to save his life.
The sniper rifle will be spawning in about 5 seconds as Denoxide gets some good shots down on Bound, which allows Pyretic to clean him up. But Neptune over there handing out some stars as he gets a perfect on Pyretic. Now he's sitting top snipe and just baiting that sniper rifle, right? You notice him not go for it right away. He's in a sneaky spot and he wants to utilize that as much as he can, so Denoxide goes down.
Oh my god!
Pyretic, I'm assuming, got a crazy kill on Neptune.
He didn't even allow Neptune to zoom in or shoot back. Pyretic is just shooting lights out right now. We have got to go to him. He is not missing a single bullet.
Pyretic hitting the body shot there as well on Neptune. 7-6 lead in favor of Pyretic and Denoxide. 8-6 now as Denoxide gets that light rifle kill on Bound. Now Pyretic is on fire, like 99 said. He has a pistol, he has a sniper rifle, and Neptune with perfect shots. Neptune says, I'm a pro player for a reason. Denoxide, though, takes him out. And Denoxide, too, we talked a lot about Neptune, but Denoxide was on his fair share of pro teams. He was on Straight Rippin' for a while. He's been around the professional 4v4 scene as well, so Bound, though, putting on a show. Pyretic gets taken down 9-9, all tied up. Sniper rifle in the hands of Bound with overshield spawning very soon.
Yeah, Denoxide was definitely up there. He placed top 6 multiple times. He was really good in the online, tournaments. He definitely has a great resume as well. So these are top competitors that we're watching, and they're teaming with some top amateur players, Pyretic and Bound, who are going head to head here. And this is looking great right now. We've got the OS though, and it is going to get secured.
Sniper rifle.
Oh, never mind. OS.
Sniper rifle in Pyretic's hands. Right. We've seen him put this thing to work all game, but this is a close one, 90, 10-9, just like game 1, neck and neck. Pyretic doing a little bit of a wiggle, throwing some nades, keeping that overshield and sniper rifle at bay. Pyretic, the green gun is out. You got to be careful. Pyretic, though, making the aggressive push. Hits one with the no-scope, but gets green gunned. Man, that green gun is powerful as Pyretic tries to back down. Bound doesn't care. He's pushing up aggressively, and I think he's going to get this kill. He will. Pyretic goes down. And here you have Denoxide also dropping to try to clean up the kill, but that's so crucial as neither players for blue team go down. Pyretic losing the sniper rifle, Denoxide going down now. They are trailing the game just like that now. Hopping on board with the Neptune, who has a sniper rifle. This could be scary.
Yeah, you do not want the sniper in the hands of Neptune at this point in the game. He is going to easily take some faces here, but he's only got 1 bullet to work with now. He's just lining up these shots. He's got some great angles to work with from blue. Bound is possibly going to be able to grab this next sniper that's dropping any moment. 15 seconds on that. Neptune's trying to get an angle to be able to help him out, though.
Yeah, this is a really important part of this match because it's both the sniper rifle and the overshield are about to spawn. So it's because it's so close, neck and neck, this is a really important engagement that's about to go down. Great clutch kill by Neptune, hitting the body and instantly cleaning up Denoxide, allowing Bound to stay alive. A Pyretic flies in, gets the kill, and now he's gonna just run away, I would assume so, and he does. Neptune picks up the sniper rifle. Now remember, the overshield should have spawned already. I want to stay on board with Neptune though, see how he chooses to play this sniper rifle life. He spots a player top snipe. Pyretic wants to just rush him, but Bound helps him out, allowing Neptune to stay alive. Now he's gonna weasel his way out of the situation, I would imagine. No reason to die here as Bound just runs up and picks up the overshield. Now, excuse me, Pyretic picks up the overshield and rushes a sniper rifle. Oh! Gets the kill. Pyretic making a huge play there, picking up the sniper rifle, but Bound on the other side is sticking players in the face. He picks up a kill as well. 13-12 lead in favor of the blue team. Quick reminder to everybody watching, game 1 of the second best of 3 went to Denoxide and Pyretic. So one more win as Pyretic peels Bound's face off. One more win for Pyretic and Denoxide. They will win this series and win the championship. I want to hop on board with Pyretic, who has the sniper rifle and the overshield. Let's see what he can do.
Some insane plays being made by Pyretic right now to keep himself into this game. I would have liked to have seen Neptune use up the ammo a little bit more when he realized that he was in a tough situation. Only, had like 4 bullets left to try to no-scope any player that contested him, like Pyretic. Would not have as much shots to work with right now had he done so.
13-14. You couldn't ask for a closer game. Pyretic has sniper rifle. There's a player right below him, and he doesn't know it. So this could be very interesting as Bound is sneaking around Pyretic, but Neptune comes to make a distraction, allowing Bound to get this kill. Now Pyretic has a feeling Bound's near him, and great job by Pyretic. Great awareness as he knows where both players are now. Takes down Bound with an insane no-scope. Now Neptune is next on his list. 14-14. Pyretic pushing up, trying to get this kill on Neptune, who's just a weasel. He gets away, shooting his own teammate to Knockside. Oh no! Those are two great shots. And props to Pyretic on hitting those shots. But the Knockside gets taken down. Super unfortunate. Overshield will be spawning so soon. That could have been very detrimental.
Exciting.
Killing spree there for Pyretic, but he does get taken down. Bound on the other side, top middle, trying to stop Denoxide from getting this overshield as it spawns. Denoxide though falls down by accident, allowing Bound to pick up the full overshield at the 20-second mark. That was a big overshield to grab.
Yeah, it was, but I think, you know, Denoxide was in a tough situation because he did see
Oh man,
that the opponent's teammate spawned right to the left of him, so he knew he was immediately going to get double teamed, so he had to drop. It was just a really unfortunate scenario to be in, but yeah, he probably should have got the heck out of dodge because that OS player was, you know, immediately had to push him right there. So now there's a 3-kill lead here for Bound and Neptune to get back into this one. We've got the sniper in the hands of Neptune. He's trying to land a shot here, going to miss his final one. Now Bound trying to make a cleanup happen bottom mid. Almost narrowly hits Denoxide there. Denoxide trying to take both players on, not going to be able to do so. And now it looks like this one could go into the favor of Neptune and Bound, and that would tie us all up and bring us to the final game of the championship here in the Blam Gaming Grand Finale. $1,000 tournament. This has been one heck of a ride.
Yeah, Bound and Neptune really just blew the doors open with that. With this, ever since that overshield came up on the map, now you see them get 2 more kills, 23 to 15. Sniper rifle in the hands of Bound. He's on a killing spree, and you couldn't ask for a better way to close out this first season for Blam Gaming. Going to a game number 3, final game in the second best of 3 for this first place. Though I'm really happy we got to see some good games as Bound takes down Pyretic. What a snipe, 24 to 16, and wow, I'm just. Man, Denoxide and Pyretic had it, man. They both went down at a very scary part of the game, and that caused, you know, Neptune and Bound to take the opportunity. And just like that, 24 to 17. Looks like we're going to be going to a game number 3.
They're closing that one out in perfect fashion, really controlling the rest of the game. I mean, it didn't start out very well for either team. Both teams were, you know, going back and forth. Pyretic, though, individually just put on an absolute dominant show. Yeah, just incredible out of him. Really stepping it up. 13 kills, you know, 12 deaths, but he was staying aggressive, trying to make plays as much as possible. Denoxide just not able to make as many individual plays as possible, you know, as much as he could, but he was doing what it took to stay in that game for as long as you know, as long as the overshield and sniper weren't in their favor. You know, it's a tough thing when you're fighting up that mountain when the other team is just grabbing all of the power-ups and all of the power weapons.
Yep, couldn't have said it better myself. Game number 2 goes to Bound and Neptune. That leaves us in a game number 3, winner take all. This is it, 90. First team to get 25 kills, first team to have the lead when the timer hits 12 minutes will win the first ever Blam Gaming finale, and will walk away with $700. Going into game number 3, give me a prediction, man. You got to give me something. Who's gonna win?
Oh man, it's, yeah, this is, woo, boy. It was a lot easier when we were coming off that, you know, that hot wind of Bound and Neptune, but now, you know. But, you know, I got to say that Pyretic was just looking so good. And Denoxide, the game before, was looking like, you know, he was on top of the world. Definitely going to probably... Oh, my God. It's too hard, man! I don't know. I got to stick with my guns here. Bound and Neptune just been so consistent throughout the entire time we've been having Blam Gaming tournaments. I've got to give it to them.
Okay, yeah, I gotta go with Bound and Neptune as well. These guys have really shown that they're individually talented to as far as top tier goes. Of course, not to take away from Denoxide and Pyretic as we see them win game 1 and have a close game 2. If anything, game number 3 is more favorable to them because it kind of plays a little bit like Truth as compared to Plaza, although all games are different, I understand. But yeah, I just feel like Bound and Neptune might edge this one out. If I had to pick, I would go with them, but to be honest, it could be either of these two teams.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you so much. This is going to be game 3 of the second series of the grand finale. It all comes down to this, right, fellas?
This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. Loading in to game number 3. Goofy here alongside Nighty Knight, bringing you the action live. Going into game number 3, the final game. Denoxide, Pyretic, taking on Bound and Neptune. Who do you want to start with?
Oh man, let's go with Denoxide. He had a rough game last game. Let's see if he can bring it back right from the get-go. See if he can make a nice play on this overshield and you know, just take the bull by the horns.
Gonna start off with Dan the Man. Game number 1, Denoxide. See if they can secure this overshield. Let's see if they can make some plays. Let's see who wins this Blam Gaming finale.
Nice shots being rained down by the carbine. You don't see that too much, but Bound able to take him out anyways. And you see that they were waiting for the OS. Just like you said earlier, making sure they don't know the time on that, and also being able to have the full ability of the OS when they go into the fight. Pyretic now trying to evade as much as possible. Neptune, though, is going to push Denoxide, takes him out, and now is immediately looking for where Pyretic went. Pyretic able to juke out one player, but not going to be able to take out both of them. Pyretic just trying his best to get away.
Oh my god, Assassination goes down for Neptune. 4-0 start for the blue team as Neptune and Bound are really putting on a show in this game number 3. 5-0 now, not a Denoxide and Pyretic. They really need to step it up right now and pull it together because this game can get away from them very fast.
Yeah, the OS is still with Neptune. He's still got just a little chip left. He does land plasma pistol. Bound though, oh my god, still alive.
Bound doing a great job getting the kill and staying alive there, like you said. 6-1. By no means is this game even out of reach right now. It's still anyone's game, but you got to step it up right now if you're Denoxide and Pyretic. You got to move together, and you have to engage in these battles with the advantage. Denoxide though putting down shots. Both players taking their shields down a little bit, keeping them weak, and making sure he gets his shields back as he chooses to relocate top mid now. Looks like he wants to engage in this battle on Bound, and Pyretic is in a favorable position to try to help out. But just as I say that, Neptune pushes out the perfect time. Now Bound is hunting down Pyretic for the kill. Denoxide gets meleeed. Neptune will take him out. Man, Neptune is really letting his presence be known on this map right now.
Yeah, the aggression coming out of both of these players it's just amazing. This is the paramount type Halo you want to be playing in the finals when you're playing for this much money.
Definitely. Essentially, this is a $900 Slayer match. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Winner gets $700. Second place gets $200 and $900 for one game. And 9-1 lead, man. Just like you, it's pretty much the worst case scenario for the red team, for Denoxide and Pyretic. You're down by 8 kills in the game. It's barely started. Make that 9 kills as the lead gets extended 10-1. Denoxide gets taken down 11-1. This is a bloodbath right now. 11-1, 10-kill lead. Neptune running around like this playground.
Yeah, this is just not even. It's looking exactly like the first series. It's almost like Bound and Neptune took a little mini vacation.
Wow. 12-1. Neptune.
They took some games off, man.
Yeah, man. Neptune. Bound has not even died yet. Not even one time. Neptune has only one death. 9 kills for Neptune. 3 kills for Bound. Neptune, I want to stay on board with this kid, man. He is he's definitely talented. And look at this positioning on Pyretic. He gets the first melee on him, but unfortunately for him, he trades. 13-2 now as Denoxide gets pushed back into red. Bound has no worry though as he pushes him completely aggressively, but the green gun backs him down. Neptune and Bound just seem to have their teamwork on point right now. Great grenades going into the pink attic. Wow.
Yeah, great movement also. Like the whole time it has just been really smooth team play coming out of both Neptune and Bound. They're always focused on the same target.
They pretty much understand how each other's going to play every time. Like each moment they're coming out hot. Pyretic though
Great
going
shot.
to really mess up the spawn kill there with a perfect onto bound. That forces Neptune to back down here and to get off the top middle, but OS is about to drop.
Yeah, this overshield could be a difference maker. Dare I say, it could help them make a comeback as we see them pick up a couple kills back to back. Pyretic now staying alive bottom middle. I wonder if they know if overshield is spawning. Yes, they do, as they push on Neptune, get that kill, and Pyretic picked up the full overshield at 28. Now, good job by Bound getting perfect shots on Denoxide. That really could have been a scary sight if they stayed alive and killed Bound, but instead Bound gets a kill and runs away. So what could have been a great opportunity for a comeback kind of gets mitigated by Bound, but Pyretic gets a back smack now, rushing in on Neptune, looking for the double kill. Does get it. Good shot. 16 to 7, still a 9-kill game as I say all this, but you know, it's good to stop the bleeding and give yourself a chance. Pyretic now playing aggressive.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing out of Pyretic. Pyretic getting right up into the base, making sure to take out Bound as soon as possible. Staying aggressive is really what's going to win them this game if they really want to get back into this one.
Could not agree more. Pyretic on a killing spree, doing everything he can. Denoxide gets the kill now, drops bottom middle, almost stayed alive. And again, same thing goes there, man. Those little plays, those little you know, opportunities to live can make all the difference. But Denoxide unfortunately gets taken down. 7-kill game, not out of the realm of possibility by any means. Pyretic needs to keep it up here, help keep his team in the game. He's just kind of patrolling right now, running around top middle, trying to get some information. I feel, oh, he's going to make an aggressive play here, pushing players top car. Spots Neptune, takes him down, spots Bound, and oh no, again it happens where Bound is able to trade, man. Bound always gets those kills where if he doesn't get them, it could be scary, but he always manages to get them. So 6-kill game, it keeps on getting cut, the deficit keeps on getting reduced, but it's still 6 kills.
Yeah, this is a really good opportunity. We've got OS coming up any second. Denoxide has a good spot on the map. They can single out this one player and then start to get the spawn trap rolling. They just need to get Neptune here. They do grab it. And now OS about to be up any second now. They just need to win this next fight.
Yeah, this right here is as important of a series as it gets. Overshield spawns. Pyretic is able to get it down by 4, 5 minutes left. Okay, so this right here, if you're able to make a play with Overshield and get a double kill somehow and not die, you are in a great position. Denoxide takes down Bound with a perfect 5 perfect shots now, leaving Neptune all by himself now. Pyretic has an idea of where he is, but not exact location. I think he sees that nade and spots Neptune. Neptune left by himself, but Denoxide will get taken down again. That's so unfortunate for the red team, but it's only a 3-kill game. Pyretic still has some Overshield left, Nighty. What do you think is going to happen right here?
I just love what Neptune did right there. Neptune knew he was getting chased by the Overshield guy. He had no chance in hell to be able to fight him or win. The most he could do was just get some Overshield off, but instead he went for the trade on one player and just totally went up head-to-head and won the battle. Big plays out of Neptune.
Big plays from Neptune. Pyretic making the aggressive push and does not take out Neptune, barely misses his face for the cleanup, but 16 to 19 still now. Pyretic playing aggressive, looking for this player bottom blue. He spots nobody. Denoxide is top pink, able to pinch here. You have a pinch opportunity. Pyretic needs to stay alive though.
Yeah, he's doing his best right now. He did have a little misstep right there. He took a little too long to wait and see what he wanted to do, but now he's pushing into the base. Gonna get a nice flank onto Neptune. Neptune was pretty weak right there. Had he decided to take that fight, he possibly would have won it, but Pyretic goes back into the fight even though Neptune had regained his shield. So that little bit of hesitation that you saw from Pyretic right there really cost him a lot.
Yeah, hopping on board now with Bound sitting top pink. Yeah, man, that's what I was talking about. You have these pockets of opportunity when it comes to Halo, where it's kind of a do-or-die situation, and I feel like that was a do-or-die situation for the red team. Pyretic goes down, but Denoxide with great shots. Okay, I don't want to speak too soon because the Overshield is in the hands of Denoxide, down by 4. No mistakes now. No more opportunity. There's no more room for mistakes if you are the red team. Denoxide has Overshield. Just hop on board with him. He needs to make a play and really step up for his team right now.
Yeah, this is basically the game right now. Whatever happens in the next 20 to 25 seconds, this is basically going to determine who wins this game. Denoxide really needs to put this overshield to use as much as possible. That nade just
That grenade
really
was game
saved them.
changing, to be honest, dude.
It was, man.
That was a deep grenade that completely mitigated this overshield player. That one grenade took the Obi out of play and bound, taking down Pyretic. Neptune gets caught slipping. Excuse me, Denoxide gets caught slipping as Neptune takes him out. 24-18. Bound and Neptune are 1 kill away from being crowned your Blam Gaming champions for the first season. Then just like that, Neptune secures the final kill on Pyretic, 25-18, and we have your champions for the Blam Gaming finale, Neptune and Bound. Congratulations to those guys, securing $700 and bragging rights to be able to say that they came first place in a tough bracket. Hats off to them, and hats off to Pyretic and Denoxide on the other side as well. They put up a good fight, but they fell a little bit short. And these are your champions, Bound and Neptune. Congrats.
God, and look at those stats. Neptune just absolutely taking it there at the end. Like, he just was on fire all tournament long, making some huge plays. His teammate Bound really staying consistent. Only 8 deaths that game. Very good job out of him. Pyretic going up big in those last 2 games, but you know, just not able to make anything happen. 8 assists out of Denoxide. He was doing a lot of damage as well. You see there, 1,800 out of him, but just the synergy, the teamwork out of Neptune and Bound, just too good.
Let's go, man. I love to see some good Halo, and that's what we got tonight. We got some great matches, and we got some new champions, so I'm sure Neptune and Bound are feeling good. They just secured $700, but on the other side, you got Pyretic and Denoxide also securing $200. And you know, they can pat themselves on the back knowing that they put up a fight and they pushed it. You know, they pushed it to the distance. So great games for them. But you know, the two guys that should be the happiest are Bound and Neptune. And you know, again, hats off to those guys, and hopefully everybody enjoyed what we brought to you here with Blam Gaming. Hats off to the guys over on Blam Gaming, putting on this event for us, allowing the community to kind of get together and compete in some, you know, in some good matches with great production and some good money on the line as well. So thank you to Blam Gaming for giving us this opportunity, and hopefully we'll see some more stuff out of them. I'm sure they'll make some announcements very soon. And as for myself and Nighty Night, I'm sure we'll be looking to stay involved moving forward.
Absolutely, yeah.
Better believe it, man. This Blam Gaming guys have been working so hard for the community and have been putting on some incredible tournaments. If you guys are interested in getting involved, just make sure you keep up with them on Twitter, because there'll definitely be some awesome stuff coming up.
Yeah, appreciate it, Alex. Really do. Once again, Alex Irwin, Nighty's Night on Twitter. The man's he's a
now we're
he's a
gonna
pro.
switch on board with Louis V Titan. I think he's gonna have some words to say before we end this. I'm sure we're gonna have him come in here and give a conclusion to everything we witnessed today. Everybody in the chat, make sure to follow the Blam Gaming Twitch account. Maybe drop a sub if you're feeling good about what you saw here. It definitely helps support the cause, but ultimately your viewership is what is appreciated. And Blam Gaming here, we're happy to give you guys the content that you deserve.
Absolutely. You know? Goofy, once again, thank you so much. You guys didn't hear, but I just thanked Nighty Night also. Faisal, once again, he's a pro right now, reigning champion at the moment because of UGC Classic and Halo 3. The man's obviously going to be competing in DreamHack Atlanta. So, Faisal, anything that you'd like to say before we close out?
No, I pretty much said everything I wanted to. Again, thank you to you guys and to the people in Blam Gaming for allowing us as a community to have some good Halo to watch, to commentate, to play in. And again, thank you to everyone watching the stream and supporting Halo. You guys are the real MVPs. And moving forward, like we've talked about this before, but right now Halo is in kind of a I don't want to call it vulnerable, but we're in a particular situation where we're in this waiting period for Halo Infinite to come out. So I think it's important for us to kind of band together as a community and to stay strong. I think the future for Halo is very, very bright. And I think companies like Blam Gaming, who are keeping the scene alive, deserve a lot of props. So that's going to do it for me. For myself, this is Goofy once again. Thank you to Blam Gaming. Thank you to everyone for watching. And that's it for me.
Yeah, absolutely. And I couldn't agree anymore. I feel like the community needs to band together. I saw a couple of chat messages earlier. Some people were saying the whole community was here, and we at Blam really truly appreciate it. And I gotta say, we started this thing with Goofy and Nighty, and we had Ryan Noob, and we had a couple other people, but I gotta say, I really truly believe that Faisal is an amazing caster. I really think that he showed leaps and bounds of improvement.
He's been kicking
and
ass, man.
I can only appreciate that. We all appreciate that, and I'm watching the chat right now, and people are saying you're the GOAT, man. So congratulations, and thank you so much for coming out. Nighty, one more time for you, man. You get to make your victory lap. What would you like to say?
I'd first like to thank all the competitors, everybody that's been putting on a show in these tournaments. They've come out, they've competed, they've really poured a lot of passion into Halo 5. It's not the active Halo at the moment, but they still are sticking with it and really putting out a lot of good content. Blam Gaming is able to take advantage of that with hosting some amazing tournaments, and in the future, I'm sure there will be much more to be had. And obviously, you guys are doing a great job. That's why I'm working with y'all. Y'all are amazing. I love everything that y'all have been doing. I think it's really professional work, and just all along what we need in Halo is more people to step up and to host these kind of things and produce. But thank you so much for the viewers. Obviously, we had a lot of you guys in here that stuck around the entire time, and can't thank you enough for y'all. You guys are just the real heart and soul of Halo, the people that are donating and subbing and just putting in just all of the effort you can to provide a good, healthy Halo community, because sooner or later we are going to get a lot bigger, and it's good to bring in a lot more of these people from the PC community and everything, and really show what Halo is all about. And we're still keeping that alive with tournaments like this. So thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thank you, Alex. We really appreciate it. Once again, thank you to Garrett O'Toole. Thank you to Alexander Hope, respectively, Yu-Gi-Oh! Tools and the Shyway. We appreciate it. And once again, thank you to Goofy and Nighty Night. You guys are pros. We really and truly appreciate it. Once again, we are Blam Gaming. We love what we do. We thought that this tournament was excellent. We really want to do more. So please show your support for us. Drop that sub if you got an Amazon Prime. If you have a Twitter, follow us on Twitter. It doesn't cost you a thing. We got a Facebook. We got an Instagram. We got it all. Once again, thank you to our casters. I want to thank Travis Musgrove. He's right here, my man, working with me step, one step at a time. We got this done. And then more importantly, thank you to my our co-founders, me, Alonzo Cantu, aka Firespin, and Travis Stevens, aka Clutch King. I speak on behalf of them. We thank you all for showing up, and we truly appreciate it. And from the bottom of our hearts, we really, really, really love this Halo community, and we want to do more. So please, please follow us, and let's help make this a regular thing. Thank you all that came out. We appreciate it, and peace and God bless everybody. Blam Gaming's out. Those of you that won the game, once again, congratulations to, I don't know, that's Bound and Neptune, and also Pyretic and Denoxide. You guys are also taking home some cash, so congratulations to everybody that competed. We are happy to put this on for you guys. Thank you all. Peace and God bless everybody.